Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth. You have to go back to the roots. Go to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try to run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. And if you haven't already hit the like, it is free. Please make sure you hit that like. And I see some comments here. Christopher, I checked the email and I saw the video. I will do some work on that. And speaking of videos, I'm going to be bringing a video that, you know, would be used for edutainment purposes here today. And as you can see, it says BlattHateNews. Yes, you read it correctly. Because you see, ladies and gentlemen, one thing about life, you know, there are three types of people in this world. Those who always don't know what happened to them. You know, like either things happen to you, you make them happen, or you are aware that they are happening and you make your decision. Right? So today, you're going to find out which category you fall into. And the truth of the matter is, all of us, those of you that are watching me, we all have different experiences, different backgrounds, different cultures. And we have our own individual life, meaning your soul, the inner battles, the things you conquer, your life that you want to live. Now, when someone wants to pull you away from your true self and try to bring you into whatever, you know, program they're running in their head, right? They want to feel us. They want to be loved. But they themselves, this individual, doesn't have love to give. How do they expect love to come their way? It's very difficult. And if you're one of those people who, you know, it is always other people doing wrong to you. It is always other people doing wrong to you. You are always the victim. You are always the nice person. Everybody is just against you. But ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. Hate, which I'm touching on here. There is no such thing as, oh, I just hate that person is just that person. That's it. Hate is hate. It's a poison because love and hate cannot coexist. Either you have hate in you or you have love. And whichever you have, it doesn't matter however long you hide it, it's going to come out. It's going to come out. And people who are hateful, they want to be able to emit that hatred on other people. And when they emit it, they want everybody to go along and understand. And in fact, if you don't understand why they should be this hateful, you are in fact the terrible human being. Not only are you terrible, you are brainwashed. I'm speaking of the relationship between black people and white people in America. I will be speaking here as a referee because, see, I am an outsider. I don't see myself as the white man's slave. I do not believe the white man is superior to me. In fact, I enjoy the white man's company. The white man, and I've told you guys here, have built the greatest country on this side of heaven. So I have no hate against the white man, the black man, the China man. It doesn't matter. And growing up, living in a society where, you're not used to people harboring such hatred towards other people. Imagine a society where, they can justifiably explain why you should be able to hate somebody based on their skin color. Only in America. And two wrongs don't make a right. The hate that hate produces. For the past however long, you, the Africans that are watching me, you guys remember when Pan-Africanism, when they were selling it to you, why you should be a Pan-Africanist? They told you that because the white man is whooping the black man's ass in America. They said they are being lynched, strung up. And remember, they showed you the video of George Floyd, and some of you Africans pretended to be a part of it. But the second generation Africans who don't understand fully what our cultures are based upon, some of them bought into it. But as time went on, they started understanding, because a lot of these people have been brainwashed by the liberal American educational system. They have been brainwashed by history, talking about they were lynching black people in America. And I'm not saying this did not happen, but if this did not happen to you, and it's you never saw it, it's not happening to you. At that point, however way you want to interpret this, by any means, you have that right to do this. But I also have the right to not participate in this, because this is not my experience. It, like some of these black people, the type of hate they bring to Africans, the type of message they bring to us, this is very toxic and negative. We don't need this type of toxicity in Africa, always telling us about how bad the white man is. We don't need that. You see what I'm saying? We do not need this. If you ask me, it's even wickedness, because if your mind have already been tainted, you hate the white man, why do you want me also to drink that same poison if they did not do anything to me? You see? You guys see where I'm coming from. So now this is what is happening with this movement. They said they are moving back to Africa because of the hate from the white people. And, I'm living here in the white man's country too. I've been here for over 20 years. I've been studying the system. And as you can see, I am as black as they come. I came from the black factory. You cannot be blacker than me. Guys, let's just be real. If it's about targeting you based on skin color, you can't get blacker than me. And then on top of that, I have the accent. I'm not originally from here. So if there is any type of bias based off of skin color, don't you guys think, this would be right in my face? But you guys see, people like to filibuster. Hateful people, they would say, oh, these Africans, they hate. So because the way they respond is with hate. So you mean to tell me, especially when it comes to, if you don't believe in this, something bad will happen. Hey, let the person experience it. Experience is the best teacher. Is the best teacher. But when a person is trying to force you to think like they think, about certain group of people, they seem to know everything about white people, but somehow don't know how to solve their own problem. That behooves me. Guys, the hardest thing to do, is to know other people. No, actually, the easiest thing is knowing other people, but to know them, you have to know yourself first. And don't try to, you're always judging people just based off of your experience, your fear. Sometimes the way most of these blacks talk about white people, like it's been so normalized in their culture. And to be honest, they don't even know how embarrassing it is, when they are telling these stories to us, other people. But some of you, know the embarrassment, but if you tell them the truth, they get upset. Doesn't that tell you that these people are just overreacting? These people have internal issues they need to take care of. Okay? You, me, and everybody, we cannot solve this problem. We cannot. Because they said they want to come to Africa. Okay, they don't have white people in Africa like that. Some started saying they are upset seeing white people. In fact, one of them, Kwesi Boyd in the Gambia, one of the reparts there, he one time attacked a white man and physically assaulted him. I'm talking about hurting him physically. So now they want to use our African countries as their place to emit hatred on white people. So this is why, if African people should understand this, you are dealing with a group of people that you don't understand their psychology. Ghana and all these other countries where black people are coming to, it's not that these laws are targeting black people, but they should put in law again, and not only about tribalism, any type of hate, would, zero tolerance, just like there's zero tolerance for tribalism, any type of hate would be dealt with accordingly. Just like Yajame said it before in the Roots Homecoming Festival. You are welcome back home from the West. We don't care what problems you have had with white people, but do not bring that over here. And Ghanaian people, they are the nicest people, nice people, hospitable people. They are inviting the blacks over. I have a video here that someone sent to me. And the person was like, I hope you're watching, Tim. Yes. They sent me the video about black people celebrating hate in Ghana. Celebrating how they showing hate to a white person. It's very pathetic. Just like Kwesi Boyd. When Kwesi Boyd hit a white man, hurt a white man in the Gambia. He won't do that here in the United States. That means he doesn't even respect the laws of our countries. African people, you must understand this. Africa cannot be used as the place for people to break laws. It is un-African for you to allow your guest to hurt another guest in your country. You know this. But the hypocrisy is beyond me. And the truth of the matter is, this is nothing against anyone. But if people are going to come to Africa, we have ways, we have norms. In Ghana, attacking people because of their tribe, because of their color. Ghanaian people don't know that. African people, we don't know that. You do not attack people just based off of that. And to say, oh, these Africans are brainwashed because what? Oh, the Africans don't hate like you hate. Oh, they were colonized. We're colonized. How long do you like what? We're going to continue talking about how we were colonized? In fact, there is both positive and negative part of colonization, but we're not going to get into that here. But at what point does one take personal responsibility? At what point? Because love and hate cannot coexist. Ghana is welcoming to everyone. But, Ghana, this video, when I heard it, I said, this is very alarming. The good name of Ghana, if Ghana does not put a stop to this, it is going to tarnish Ghana's image. Because you see, Kwesi Boyd even getting away with that felony in Gambia. He is very lucky. He's very lucky. He hit that white man and got away with it. You see? But did you see white people protesting, about no, white hate? No, the white man accepted what the law, how the law was laid out. They said they want to come and, counter the white people. Counter the white people. Do you know how long white people have been coming to Africa? Do you not know even your ancestors, they were bought by white people? So that means white people have been coming there before your ancestors even left Africa. That's how long they've been coming there. And then they're pretending. This pretends, oh, we're here to save the Africans. I thought you were the one that said you got your ass whooped by the white man in America and you ran away. You saw you saw the Africans lining up at the embassies, getting visas coming in, trying to come in. And, they were like, oh, we're trying to warn Africans not to travel. No, Africans should travel and see. I'm not talking about illegally traveling. We are traveling, okay, to see just like everybody else. We don't need to hear from people who are running away from white people to tell us, oh, don't go over there. The white man is with. They are fleeing America. Okay? They are fleeing America. And then they say, oh, we don't want to see these people here, these Chinese. Look, it is not your country. It is not your country. If you don't want to see, white people, I guess Africa is out of, you should cross Africa out too. And the fact of the matter is, there should be, other people that they hang out with who should be addressing this. But they are celebrating it. And as you guys know, I have to come here and break it down. And I'm speaking to people here who are in Africa or looking to relocate to Africa. Those are the ones I'm talking to. If you're one of those pretendians, like you're Indian, I mean, you're not African. This doesn't apply to you, Well, we're talking to the ones that, that have the DNA test and it says Ghana, Cameroon, wherever. And, either they are getting ready to move or they already moved so that they can understand some of the cultural sensibilities. I'm not here to beat anybody down, but I'm just here to awaken your mind so that you can drop that superiority complex, thinking that you're going to go to Africa and I'm here to change the Africans. You are supposed to be initiated into Africa. You are supposed to drop all that Babylon white man thinking coming to Africa. But you see, the moment they don't like African culture, they're like, oh man, these Africans are brainwashed. These Africans are brainwashed. And Zongo, you're right. Former Ghanaian president's father was Scottish. But watch this video that I'm about to break down. You will see that this individual is so ignorant of the place that she's even in, not understanding, the makeup of that country, the culture, who the leaders are, but they just open their mouth. So this person sent me the video and I saw it. I said, I am familiar with this individual. This individual is a Ghanaian rapper, famous Ghanaian rapper, and if you've never seen, the queen of rap in Ghana, I have a taste for you. Let me play my fair usage here. We got that out of the way. So let me, this video that I'm about to show you, is a popular Ghanaian rapper. It's a Black American who went to move back to Africa and, took up rap. Here we go.
African superstar with the one and only. Ghana roll call. African superstar with the one and only. With the one and only. Chillin' in East Lake on weekends. It's Osu at Bloom Bar. Crocobitty beaches past Casawaldo. Port is at Tama. Capital city is Accra. Solid gold rings from Kumasi in the north is Tomlin. Teshianunga, which is the seat to the god king. Waterfalls and boutiques, mountains in Koforidia. Airways hail from Volta. Shout out to the eastern region, whole. Our flower and Aquatia. Looking for crystal seas. Check central region for these. Winneba, Cape Coast, Gono, Sway, Angela Market. African superstar with the one and only. Ghana roll call. African superstar with the one and only.
So as you guys can see, that is one of the Blatts that move, repatriated to Ghana. So her rap career, as you guys can see, is doing well in Ghana. So there's opportunity, for the Blacks in Ghana. So for those of you who, the white men have been blocking your rap career, there's a place called Ghana. Just like, African superstar here have found her way. And hold on, Judah said she was born in USA, but her parents are Cameroonians. Okay, this is getting interesting. But either way, she is Black, according to her. So the lines would be open later. I never knew that. What is it about Cameroonians that they run away from Cameroon? 86 lives say her rap career. Yeah, her rap career, she's doing well. So guys, I have a video here, right? By the African superstars. You guys can see she was talking about a white woman who was verbally assaulted by an angry black from America. And the thing about, most of the blacks, they don't correct each other. At some point you would have to learn that, okay, the people that I'm around, right? The way they do things, how they interact with other people, you have to observe that. You don't have to always, try to force your trauma on other people. It is perfectly okay for people not to, connect with you. It's totally okay. I mean, if they connect, great. If you tell them your trauma story and they pretend and say, "Oh, okay, we feel you," like what are you hoping to gain from it? Or you telling the Africans hate the white people, blah blah blah. What are you hoping to gain from it? That's my whole point. You see? But here we go. Let's see. He said, "We American blacks allow y'all to live in Africa." Man, get out of here, man. This is a guy who is delusional, telling himself, "Oh, it is us that allow you to live." That's what I'm talking about, the delusion. Some people have this delusion. They really think that they are in a God position. But no, we see different. We see different. But here we go, guys.
What's up, everybody? This is Gina Ifoe, the one and only African superstar. What's up? I hope you guys are good today. I gotta tell y'all a story time. Woo! I gotta tell y'all a story time. But before I do that, I want to give a special shout out to the customers of the AfricanSuperstar.com. Big shout out to everybody shopping with me. Yes. Big shout outs also to the members only. I will be putting up exclusive behind the scenes of my show. Probably tomorrow for members only. And last but not least, all the lovers.
Wait. Our movement is a poor superstar can't find a man in Ghana. Come on. She is Ghana's favorite. I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, you mean to tell me 60-year-olds are getting men and she's not? Like, come on. Okay. Let's continue.
Of the African Superstar music. You guys came out. Y'all came out yesterday. Special shout outs to anybody that came to my Independence Day party. Much love again to the Galaxy Bar and Grill.
That's the Independence Day party. She's repping Ghana on Ghana's Independence Day. So shout out to Ghana, and the queen of rap in Ghana.
Everybody said it was an amazing show. I was asked to return by the owners. And so, hey, it went all the way down, but y'all can expect nothing less. So when I get the official footage back, I will share some of that with you guys. Today, I want to talk about a current event, something that actually just happened probably about an hour ago. I was at a local supermarket called Melcom. So there's a Melcom not too far from my neighborhood. And I was just kind of waiting.
Exactly, Zongo. We would identify her as she says she's FBA, so she's FBA.
In the line, there was an older gentleman in front of me, a Black American gentleman. And I don't know what started the commotion, but there was a white woman kind of with like this young Ghanaian guy in the other line. You know what I mean? So there was one cash register on the left and there was one on the right. The Black American was on the right. The white woman was on the left. And from what I understand, she was a bit rude to him, or she was kind of like dismissive of him. And next thing I know, he is going off on the white woman. I mean, So
guys, think about that, right? Imagine in Ghanaian culture, in Ghana, how men, are respected, carry themselves with respect. Imagine a grown man, no matter what man, going off on a woman in public. So she's saying that a Black American man, literally, he's accosting a white woman in Africa. So Accosting a white woman makes you feel big and bad. Imagine this. I mean, guys, look, if we are going to tell the blacks the truth, if we're going to live together in Africa, let's tell them the truth. Like, hey, man, this ain't it. Definitely, this ain't it. You are embarrassing us. You know, you're bringing our values down by doing this. I mean, there's nothing wrong in, telling the truth to one another. Just like some of you make the videos and, pointing out things that are truthful. I'm with you on that, because you're pointing out things that I'm like, yeah, this person definitely cares, because they are looking at it like, I'm in this environment. If I'm going to be in this environment, I might as well improve it. But to celebrate any type of violence, whether it's physical, verbal, or even, giving people bad looks, this is all a problem. The Africans, especially Ghanaians are very nice people. They are very welcoming people. They don't need this type of things in Ghana. But let's continue.
Went in on her, called her a bitch, called her a whore, called her a pig, said, why are you even here in Africa? I don't want to see your ass over here. I mean, he just went in. I was like, I was just like, my hands was too full to record it, and I didn't think it would have been appropriate to record it. Although, yeah, y'all probably say, yeah, Gene, you should have.
So guys, you guys are seeing, this is what we've been seeing in videos. Go online. How many videos of black people you see? Like they would punch like a white person and they would celebrate it, or beat up someone and laugh. So this woman, she's a female, right? I can assure you, if this were like a Ghanaian woman, typical Ghanaian woman, she would be so outraged by what she saw, right? But this here is making this woman gloat. This is what we've been seeing online. I've been telling you guys for a while that you will start seeing this ghetto hood behavior in Africa. And people got upset at me. Oh, Afridamus, you are divisive. You are this, you are that. Well, she's right here telling you in beautiful Ghana. Imagine. I cannot even imagine this. In Ghana, I used to have a biology teacher named Joe Apia. I have many Ghanaian friends too, right? Joe Apia. I'm talking this very structured, like there's no wishy-washy with Ghanaian people. I'm talking about structure, right? No profanity. Respect. Respect is a big thing in Ghana. Not only just Ghana, even in our African cultures. It's a big thing. You do not embarrass and attack strangers in public, especially a white woman. He did this to a white woman. That man shouldn't be forgiven for what he did to that white woman. But we will continue.
Recorded it. It was off the hook. And basically, he just let it off his chest. All the frustration I could feel from his soul. He's like, I moved 10,000 miles away from you people, and here you are coming to the continent. And he said another important point, which was, the Africans may not know who you are, but I know who you are because I've lived among you. And what I want to say is, I kind of touched on it briefly in a previous live stream.
You guys see, here we go. Here we go. Oh, the Africans don't know who you are. Here we go with that. What do the Africans need to know? You don't know this white woman. The only thing is she is white and you hate white people. You want to attack her. Because most white people don't know. Ghana should be like a case, even Africa, to watch white people. If you're smart, watch the interaction where the blacks think they are free. Most blacks hate whites. Like I've said this to some whites before. They are liberals. They were mad, but they were nervous. I said, look, most black Americans hate you guys, and they know it was true. Most of them want to assault white people. Hence, Kwesi Boyd didn't waste any time to hit a white man. And you will hear in her conversation here, you know, she would tell you everything that they, most of them, wish to do. So they're making Ghana unsafe. It's not just enough to say, oh, we moved to all black country. Now we, you know, if you feel like, you know, you weren't free in America, who am I to tell you, no, 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 you're free. Good. You are in Ghana, you know, the place is nice, it's sunny, you know, plenty of cocoa butter everywhere, shea butter, you know the stuff the blacks are into. There's tons of it all over the place. If you are living in that place, you know, drinking, you know, fresh coconut water, it's not even from the can, from the coconut itself, it's everywhere. You're living in paradise. You shouldn't be upset. But we've seen many videos of these people that are running around. They always, they cannot hide their feelings. They say they hate seeing, you know, white people in Africa, not only whites, Lebanese, everybody. So we, the smart Africans, we are listening, we're going like, okay, look, because here in America, to be honest, to be around this, you know, like I used to be in government job and I've worked with a lot of black people. I'll tell you, man, it's very exhausting to work with black people, majority of them, because you get tired of this little gossipy thing about white people. If you have issue with some white man, don't tell me. Go and confront the white person. But these people, they would come and try, oh yeah, you know, you white with these white motherfuckers, blah, blah. But you would see them kissing those same white people's ass, you know? So if you are in that environment, you don't you know, it becomes toxic. It's like it weighs on you and you remove yourself from it. And for us Africans, the great part, the thing we have is we say, look, we'll work hard, build our homes in Africa. We would eventually get away from this toxicity. Don't get me wrong, America is great, but there is this toxicity. This would bring you down. You don't want to be a part of it. Now, our real refuge, our homeland, they have infiltrated it. They are bringing that same hatred there. That same hatred. If you go along with it now, you would have to do the same thing. You know, it is very toxic to be arguing with, you know, adults arguing about, oh man, you worship white people. You like, dude, you are the one obsessed with white people. Like, what is this obsession with white people? You know, this obsession is very toxic. And Ghanaians don't want this. Africans don't want this. You know, I mean, you don't think we used to see white people? We see them, but they are, you know, white people are just like anybody else. You know?
Is that diasporans here really need to be vigilant. If we see inappropriate things, we do not need to sit idle. Most of us living here have come to the understanding that our continental brothers and sisters do not understand the true nature of these people. That's my first point. The second point I want to make is diasporians really need to make their footprint here in Africa, because these foreigners, and I mean non-black foreigners, are coming here in droves and starting to occupy and buy.
So that's another annoying thing about when black people, they are behind a little bit. You know, like for instance, Chinese have been, you know, interacting with African countries for a long time. But now that they just became aware of it, they think this is just a new thing. You think the highways, you think they just built them yesterday. Oh yeah, these people are putting their footprint. So we, the Africans, we laugh at this. We laugh at you. You're the last person who is aware of this, you know? And we that you talk to, we are the last people you should be complaining to about this, because we travel. That's how the world is. People travel around just like we are here in America, making money, sending some money back, creating things. Those people too are doing that in Africa, in whatever African countries. But people who cannot compete are going to say, oh man, these foreign people are there. So it means the only time you would make any movement is predicated on what white people are doing or non-white people. So the obsession is real. Is real.
Land and start businesses and all of that. You know what I mean? If we don't want history to repeat itself, then we need to do the necessary. You know, in as much we don't want to see them here, if they're coming here and positioning themselves, they will ultimately have control. And we know that's what they want to do. You know, and I could just tell how frustrated the man was. But I think in as much we really need to be strategic about how we operate here on the continent, because we know that.
Oh yeah, the white people just want to control. Ma'am, white people used to colonize that place. Like they used to colonize it. Not anymore, but they did. So what are you talking about?
They didn't want us ever to come here. That's why they never promoted us to come here. That's why they miseducated us on here. That's why while they were telling us how undesirable Africa was, they were busy making holidays over here. And
so it is the white people's fault that they did not come here, you know, like, so it is the white people who should tell them about Africa and all of that. Even today, in this day and age, with all this internet stuff, I was even on a panel yesterday, just less than 24 hours ago, where like some of you, if you hear the ignorance that some of these blacks were spewing, I mean, Uncle Tom, he's in the chat here. The level of ignorance, and even with some of the whites there, is mind-boggling, and that's the reality. Even with this internet age, these people are this ignorant. They believe Africans are drinking mud water. Africans don't have toilet. How many times have you heard those kind of nonsensical statements, even here? You see? But that's the belief. But if you believe that, you cannot outsource that blame onto someone else. You're a grown person. You can research for yourself, you know, and find out. If you want to go to Africa, just go to Africa. You don't need to explain it to anybody. But it is white people's fault. So I want Africans to understand, when you're talking about getting yourself in cahoots with some of these people, this is the mindset they're trying to get you to sign up for.
Coming and having fun, do whatever they want to do, and enterprising over here. They never wanted us to know, you know, and it's for us, the diaspora, to be educating those here on the continent about what it is, because they don't know, you know. So I actually co-signed the man, and I said, yeah, you guys don't know what it's like outside. I was like, you guys have no idea how they treat us. This is how they treat us outside. They tell us to go back to Africa when we don't like stuff. They insult us, they abuse us, they profile us.
So here comes the black trauma. So she's in Africa now, right? She's telling her, oh, the Africans don't know how, you know, they treat you. The white people are afraid of the blacks in America. They're afraid of telling them go back to Africa. But if you want to go to what is it called? For example, if you want to go to Africa, should you care about what any white person says? Let's be honest. Should you care what any white person is telling you? But she's clearly lying. You know, it's all out of ignorance. I'll tell you right now. This movement going to Africa, this is not new. The internet is the one, you know, making, you know, popularizing it. Like this is not new. There's been, you know, there's blacks who are living in Africa. I'm talking Ghana, even for like 30, 40 years. Okay? Those are the people who You know, like they didn't care about what anyone says. They didn't care. They just were done. They wanted to leave, and they left. They're living there in peace. But these new breeds, they can't just go to Africa just because they are going. They don't want to admit that they watch some YouTube videos, and the YouTube videos attracted them, and they didn't plan it. They want to go there. So they want to use white people as scapegoat. But who are they complaining to? This is like the stepchild syndrome. What are we white people, Africans, supposed to do to white people?
They target us, they lie and make allegations, they flex on us, you know, and we have got to understand that their game plan is to displace diasporans and continentals on this continent. That's what their plan is. You know, now they have totally destroyed their own nations. You know, America is just in shambles. Anybody who has 2 brain cells can see that it's not a safe place to be or raise a family or stay indefinitely.
See, I've been saying, like, why is it that some of these people, it's like, okay, I want to go to Africa, move into Africa. Hey, more power to you. You know, I hope you make it. You know, we are for you. They can't just leave, right? They have to badmouth America. They have to badmouth America. You don't need to badmouth America. If you want to leave, just leave. You see what I'm saying? Just leave. But who are you trying to convince about America being good or bad? Who is she trying to convince? I mean, if it's terrible, it's not safe. Hey, ma'am, you're no longer in America, right? You should just forget about America and move on. But no, they have to keep trying to tell other people how terrible America is.
So now that they have spoiled their own places to be, and they don't even want to be there because they know that what they have created is a mess, they're ready to come and do it over again. Because see, history repeats itself. They have a long track record of doing the same stuff. They cause calamity, they bring disease, they do all kind of crazy stuff, and then they sit back and let the thing implode. You know, we need to be doing our best to not only educate our people, but provide opportunities for them so that they don't get caught up in this, because we know that they are so manipulative.
Wow. This is wild. And Pan-Africanism strikes back. Thank you for the super chat. And in the porch, Uncle Tom, I know I'm messing with you. Thank you for the super chat. And you're right. Complaining on the white man, on the white man's platform, and accusing the African for not caring. This is straight ridiculous. Okay, I don't know like where these people are getting this idea from that African people don't know about colonialism. And where do you think I learned about colonialism from? Where do you think I learned from this? In school. In our schools, they teach us these things, but they don't teach us to be victims. They teach us exactly, hey, this is what happened. This is, like key things, key things. They're not there teaching us, talking about, oh man, the white men were whooping you guys' ass, because that wasn't what was happening. That's not what was happening, and if that's what was even happening and it's no longer happening, what good is it doing for you to try to remind us of that? Even let's say if that's what happened, like this guy was getting his ass whooped a while ago. Now he's recovered. He's a happy man. He's moving on. So you just show up. He's like, hey, what's up? I see you balling, huh? Like, yeah, man, life is good. Everything is going well. I'm a good businessman. You're like, hey, you remember how they used to whoop your ass? Like, really, what kind of person are you? What kind of person does that? A terrible human being, okay? That's who does that. a terrible human being. So because you are not happy, you don't want anybody else to be happy. I've seen some, they're like, oh man, we don't even understand how these Ghanaians walk around smiling. What, you want them to cry? Like, this is funny. This is funny. Some of you got issues. You have serious issues. You know? I mean, you need to seek some help before you head to Africa. Because man, Africans can't deal with this. This is too much.
So this was a real-time event. This just happened, literally, like I said, an hour ago in the East Legon area. The man just totally unloaded on her. Called her every insulting name in the book. And she didn't have nothing to say. She couldn't say anything. And the Ghanaians were kind of like speechless at this man because, he was an older gentleman, but he was not having it. He just was like, I know what you came over here to do. I see you on YouTube. You come over here and get these young boys and have sex with them, and they don't know what you all about. But I know because I come from America.
So you see this? You see the hypocrisy? So they want to talk about, oh, is the white woman having sex with the young dudes, the bumsters? Guys, how many videos have I done here? How many videos have I done here with, older black women from the West, hooking up with young Gambians or young Ghanaians? How many of those videos have I made here? So she being the queen of rap in Ghana, does she want to tell us on how many of those young men she hooked up with on Independence Day? How old they are? See, this is the type of stuff I talk about here. Like, before you point fingers at other people, why don't you look in the mirror? And some of you get upset when I talk about this, but you're hearing it. These people are recording these things and putting it on YouTube, and they want us to accept it as the truth. They want us to accept it as the truth, but it's not really the truth. You see? I mean, the white women, right? The white women, you see their documentaries. They got no shame in their game. They're like, look, we here with Long Stroke Kwame, Long Stroke Lime, whoever, they get married, they do whatever. That's their man, their wit. But imagine, right? Some Ghanaians have white wives, white girlfriends. Don't you think this can create problem? Imagine you show up in Ghana, with your white woman. Imagine Kidola, if you're watching, please call later, right? Imagine Kidola and his white wife, visiting Accra. And one of these blacks, attacks Kidola's wife like this. Like, imagine how this is going to go. It's not going to go well. So you guys understand what I'm trying to help with here to avert? There are many Ghanaians who have white wives. What if they're out and about with their white wife and you disrespect them like that? Imagine that. So that could be a problem. Let's learn to live, and let others live too.
And I think once we understand that, these continentals have been brainwashed and colonized in the same way that we've been brainwashed a different way, because the brutality of them, since we're living with them, they can't deny the brutality of who they are to us. They can deny it to continentals because continentals are not living with them. So continentals don't see them all the time.
Because people in Africa, we don't care to, like, why do, what, okay, so African people should be asking the white people, oh, are you abusing the blacks in America? Is this why should Africans waste their time with that? Solomon, thank you for the super chat. He said, open up therapy facilities for the blacks. Absolutely. Maybe this would be a good therapy session, Yeah, Ghanaian passport chicks. Guys, so She's saying, oh yeah, the continent. Well, I live here. I've been living in America. She's very vague. Tell us what we don't know about white people, what we don't know that we are supposed to know. Look, life is all about whatever you seek, you shall find. Whatever you focus on, you will get. Some of these people, they wake up, thinking about white people, and they swear, some of them swear that white people are thinking about them. They wish white people are thinking about them, but have the nerve to say Africans are the one worshiping white people. See, most of these people just get upset how Africans just are living their lives casually, you know, because it has to be exhausting to constantly think about white people. Please, when I open these lines up, I want people, some of you, I mean, you can call in and say, hey, Afridamus, you don't understand. I want to know what it feels like to just leave your, like constantly thinking about white people. I'm being serious, to a point that, when you see them even in a foreign country, you cannot contain your rage and anger. Please, I want to know. Come call in here and tell us. We want to understand, why that is. What aren't we, the dumb Africans, not understanding? We want to know. Because we've been hearing y'all Africans don't know white people. You don't know white people. You know what? I don't want to know about white people. They're already doing that. Okay? It's called business. I provide, you pay. And white people are very good at that. Continue doing it, white people. Okay? And they do it with a smile. How beautiful. Why should I complain about that? Some of these people are so attached to pain. They don't know any other type of living other than pain. There's another side to life. It's called living in peace. You don't have to constantly hate other people, wallowing in what they're thinking about you. Take that energy, focus it on yourself. Trust me, you would do so much better than where you are. But here we go.
And because that these colonial masters were in charge of education, it's like they totally omitted it. It's like, yeah, it just never even happened. And this is the answer to the age-old question of why continentals are eager to migrate. They don't know what they're getting into. They don't know what they're getting into. They're completely like in a bubble when it comes to the West. All they've seen of the West is the fun and frivolous things. Oh, Hollywood, New York City, London.
Guys, please hit the like. Let's get the likes up. So, yeah. So she's clearly saying, oh yeah, you notice she's co-starring. You would see this with many of these people. They co-star. They would explain, oh yeah, vague things. They don't know white people, what white people are doing to us. And then as the story goes, they would tell you things, the same old story. Black Wall Street, lynching, things that's never happened to them. They've never experienced it, right? We all just read it, right? But they would repeat that same thing. Oh yeah, like what good would it be to an African to even know about that? Like, what good is it gonna serve that person? The very Africa that where you live, things have happened there too, but people move on. Life goes on. That's just the truth. But you're coming from the most privileged country in the world, America. You're going to Ghana and you want to be a victim. You think, people in Ghana got time for that? They do not have time for it. So you can delude yourself and say, oh, the Africans don't know, because they don't want to know about your problem. They don't care. I just hate to tell you, like, people do not care. The people you are telling your story to, 80% of them, are glad it's not them. and 20% just listen just to laugh. That's it.
And then, the all these fun kind of things and touristy things, the Eiffel Tower, and they just are eager to also participate, not knowing what comes with that. And once they get us out of our homelands, and many of, Black Americans can attest, shout outs to the family. First trivia question, once you get in that system, it's hard to get out. Any Black Americans agree? Let me see a number one. Once you're caught up in the West, it's hard to get out. Same thing happens to these migrants. Sometimes they don't know because they might be first generation. So they feel like, oh, I'm living the American dream. I got the house, I have my kids, everything's good, I'm making money now. I see it a lot from first generation migrants. They feel like they're doing great. The calamity will not display itself until maybe the next generation. Once you have your kids in that setting.
So think about it. For someone who can't even figure out her own life, is running away from white people. They say all these crazy things, people that travel. Like, you are not that person. See, the advantage someone like me have is grew up in Africa, lived here in America mostly, right? So I have both experiences. I know exactly what the experience is. It comes down to individual choice. Individual choice. But when you can't cut it. It's like a fat person who cannot stop eating, to lose weight, and they just keep saying, "Oh man, blaming it on other people, or saying, other people are not participating, with me in what I'm in the training I'm trying to do." It's a choice. It's a choice. I've even heard some of these women say, they are overweight because of racism. I've heard all this kind of stuff. You mean the white man, the white supremacists, put a gun to your head and drove you every day to McDonald's? Oh, there's a sign at the gym that says, blacks are not allowed in. So this woman is ridiculous, but she believes in her own stories. Now she's trying to speak on behalf of Africans who traveled to the West.
You will begin to see how dysfunctional it really is. Sometimes you might lose control of your children. They start having all kinds of problems that are more unlikely if they would have been in their home environment, such as drug use, such as wild living, promiscuity, children out of wedlock. These things are very extremely prominent in the West. Homosexuality, these kind of things will start confronting your children in these Western societies. And you, as the foreigner, don't even know how to respond to it because it's so foreign to you. So yes, today, an elderly Black.
Oh yeah. You would be here in America and, you hear about gays, you see gay, and it would be so foreign to you, you don't know about it. So the blacks, they just, it's in everyone's face, but because you don't know it because, you're from Africa, you are not smart, right? So yeah, she's right about some of the stuff she's saying, right? She's correct about some of it, where to say once you get caught up in the system, it's hard to get out of it. She's right about that. But what is the point? What is the point? If you are you trying to help explain to people how not to get caught up in the system, or you are showing joy about how you guys should trying to revenge on white people, or you're a victim? You see what I'm saying? So it's confusing.
Black man cussed out this white woman. I mean, it made my soul bubble up and smile inside because I could tell that he had been wanting to cuss one of them out for a long time, and that was just the occasion. See, I already told y'all when my time comes, me too. But we have to be careful.
So, are you guys hearing this? Did you catch what she said? She has so bubbled up when the man cussed out the white woman. And she said she can tell This man has been wanting to cuss out a white person for a long time. And she's claiming her moment is coming too. So these people live for this. Like, imagine what, like, how broken do you have to be, right? To just walk around looking for your moment to insult a white person. I mean, how much control do white people have over you for you to feel this way? But oh, it is the Africans worshiping white people. Okay, okay.
That we don't find ourselves in the position that we currently are in the West, which is we are tenants. Okay, we are dependent on them in so many ways, which inhibits our freedom of speech and inhibits our freedom in general. Because see, you can cuss them out all you want, but when they run the banks and they own the land and they own the businesses, you don't have much recourse. Diasporians need to be eager about putting their footprint on this here continent to prevent them from occupying and taking over, because that's what they are here to do.
Oh, so again, I told you they cannot function without white people. So because seeing white people is like, oh yeah, man, we have to stop white people in Africa. We have to. So we gotta come put our footprint in. But if you're from Africa, you say you want to repatriate. Why worry about what white people are doing? Just do what you do, right? If you want people to come in groups and get investment, just say that. But there's plenty room for everyone. If you want to put your footprint there, nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not here saying, oh no, the blacks shouldn't have their footprint. It's business. Business is business. If they're living there, doing their thing, nothing wrong with that. But all this extra stuff, all these shenanigans, is all not necessary. Just do you. Go, do your thing. Stop trying to act like you are saving the Africans, or you are smarter than them, or hating on white people. If you got what it takes, just do it. You notice the blacks who got it going, they don't make this kind of videos. They show videos of building houses and stuff. They're in Ghana there. But now we got this group. This group seems to be the loudest and the most prevalent these days, for whatever reason.
Please believe it. Please believe it. And simultaneously educating our peers. Our peers are starting to catch on to the fact, oh, Black Americans, they don't really like white people. And we need to make them understand why that is. why we are leery of them, why we're migrating in the first place. Because literally I could see the dichotomy as this Black American was going off on this white woman. The Ghanaians in the supermarket were shocked.
All right. The Ghanaians were shocked because that is not normal behavior in Ghana. See, when you are a guest in someone's country, you have to look at the way your host behave. That's because that's not a normal behavior in Ghana. Now you see how the blacks, they like to say, oh, the Africans copy the white people. The Africans mothers are afraid of white people. No, now you're seeing our cultures. There's respect. You don't go shouting, attacking people. It doesn't mean you're docile. Or when they see the Africans, oh, look at these Africans in America. They just do their job. They worship the white man. No, it's called respect. You give respect, you get respect back. So yes, those women were shocked. Just like if it happened in my beautiful white neighborhood, we would be very shocked. I'm not saying I'm white, but I wouldn't be shocked because I have seen it. But the whites would be shocked too, because this is not normal civilized society behavior. And this is very un-African. And we Africans, we're not into uncivilized behavior. Christopher said, Afridamus, when you're looking for a job in America, apply to black companies. Christopher, Christopher, if I look for black companies to apply to, I would probably be jobless for a while. But if you know one, by all means, let me know.
I was laughing, giggling to myself. And, you know, it was just like, and after the black man left, because he was so furious, he was just furious. He literally went out the building with a boom. They were just completely dumbfounded. And they were just like, oh my goodness, you know? And the white woman at that point, she spoke up then after he was gone, right? Because she knew better, right? She knew that she couldn't say nothing when he was present. But after he left the building, she was like, oh, you know, sometimes.
So you see, situational awareness. If you notice, like a lot of these black women, they are the violent one. They are very violent. Because if you look at a lot of the violent crimes here in America, it's committed by who? Mostly blacks, right? Who is raising these black men? They are mostly single mothers. Even look around. You know, you saw Travel with Tate in Gambia, all the way in Gambia, attacking a man. So white women are very smart. Why would a white woman engage a crazy person? Why would they? It makes no sense. But with her, she thinks, oh yeah, oh, she didn't say anything until he left, not realizing the difference that I'm a female. Like, why would I fight this? Why would I engage this person and allow physical interaction? But if it was a black woman, in her mind, they would engage the person and they would fight the person physically because they think they are strong like men. So I'm just trying to break a psychology for you here to understand what you are seeing. Because Africans are seeing this, they get confused because you guys are seeing, you think it's like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air or the Cosby people. No, that's just a sitcom. The blacks are not like that. It's all fake.
You just have run-ins with people, you know, he might not be feeling well, this and that. You know how they are. They just lie and lie and lie and lie. What's up, family? Yeah, I'm gonna recap the story. Big shout out to the family. I see y'all here. So, like I said, probably about an hour ago, I was at a local supermarket here in East Legon in Accra, and there was an elderly Black American in front of me in the line. And in the line, just, you know, kind of parallel, was a white lady. And apparently the white lady had been rude to him, or she had said something inappropriate, and he just went off. Called her a whore, called her a bitch, called her a pig, said you're disgusting, you don't belong in Africa, why are you here? I moved 10,000 miles away to get away from you people, and here you are, and I know what you came here to do. You guys like fucking those young guys, excuse my language, but this is what he said. You guys like getting with those young boys and having sex with them. I see you on YouTube. I know what you're here to do. He went off. Oh my God. And I could just tell from all the emotion that he was just letting it off his chest. He's like, you need to go back to your country. You don't belong here. You know, he just went all the way in. And as all this was going on, you know, I was there. I just kind of rubbed his back. I was like, you know, sir, I know you're frustrated. I could just feel he was so angry. He probably could have smacked her if she made one false move.
So they wanted to, it's telling the white man, oh, this is not your country. Go back to your country. As if that's his country. Guys, this is crazy. Like the same, oh, it's your country, but the same people, when something happened, they run to the American embassy. Okay.
Move. She might have got slapped. So the whole time he was going off on her, she was dead silent. Everybody was dead silent except me. I was just like, okay, you know, I was like, calm down, sir. I know you're upset. I was like, I understand. I really get it. You know what I mean? I was just trying to calm him down because he was very upset. And, you know, I kind of co-signed with him and I said, y'all don't know how they treat us out there. You know, y'all think it's all fun and games. Y'all don't know. I was like, this man is fed up. You know what I mean? Now he's here in Ghana and that's the last thing he want to see is these people. So the moral of this story is, diasporians, we need to position ourselves on this continent now. And even if you're not ready to fully be here or fully invest or whatever, you need to be making moves to occupy. Ghanaians,
they want to occupy. Let's hear what she says about Ghanaians.
Abroad, you have no excuse. You really need to invest in your country, seriously. Because
you think Ghanaians abroad are not the ones investing back in their country? That's what I'm saying. Like, these people, it's just ridiculous. people don't want me to talk about these things, but when you put yourself out in public, you speak on things you know nothing about, making a fool of yourself. Like it's just hard not to talk about it. She wants to talk to Ghanaians abroad. Ghanaians have been doing stuff for Ghana way before you got there, and they will continue to do it. What is she talking about?
Because these white people are coming here, not just the whites, the Lebanese, the Chinese, the Europeans, you know, all of them, the Germans, the French, they're coming here to displace you. Okay? You can think that it's not that serious.
And they always operate on fear. So the white people are coming to Africa to displace the Africans. Okay. All right. We'll continue to
I can be like, oh, Gina, you're just tripping. It's not that bad. You know, people like to think that, you know, they have time in this. And I'm trying to tell y'all, I see more and more non-Black people coming to Ghana every single day. And the jig is, you know, the biggest trick.
No, guys, the delusion even to think it's like, oh, Ghanaian diaspora, you got to do something. Guys, she need to do her research, okay? Most of these African countries you see is they are like Gambia, like us, they are diasporans. You know, we are doing a whole lot. That's what holds the nation too. Ghana, Nigeria, you name it. Like, what are you talking about?
Trick of all is the diaspora is out in the West, and a lot of them are stuck there. So while these non-Black people are coming here and opportunity on the continent, we are stuck out there and can't even make a move. But I'm trying to tell y'all, we need to concisely begin to occupy our lands. You need to look. I know I'm not an advocate.
They want to occupy their lands.
Advocate of you buying lands and stuff without seeing.
This is wild. Let me bring in the callers. All right, I have Kidola and African Man. Kidola, welcome to the Afridamus Report and African Man. Kidola, what do you think about this hate against white people that is being, you know, brought to Ghana? And the story that she's telling here, Kidola, okay. This is very, very embarrassing. If you look at in Ghana, in our cultures, don't you like? You know what? Let me just let you go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me just say, for those watching, I've eaten the white woman food today. Very beautiful breath, very beautiful dinner. And I know
the white man made the food. What did she make?
My white wife make a very beautiful meal for me today. Made a very beautiful pasta.
Yeah.
Some white sauce.
Yeah.
Fish sauce with a lot of vegetables.
Is it pasta fettuccine?
Yeah, with broccoli, with
broccoli.
Courgette and paprika and all those kind of meats. I eat.
Did she serve it with garlic bread?
No garlic bread this time.
No.
You know, in this place we don't have garlic bread, but you know, I wrote to the supermarket to pick some certain things and it was pretty good. You see, let's go to the topic of Afridamus.
Go ahead. Thank you very much.
You see, I don't know if it's YouTube or I don't know what they try to portray. Because look, before they start coming, the other people coming, right? And that country have a law to respect other peoples. You know what I mean? Being green, black, or whatever it is. Your pain cannot sell in Africa because Africa have rules and laws. You understand? And coming there, this way I said they will blow themselves up with Africans.
Right.
You know, because Africa will not tolerate you coming to their country, start insulting other people also. Because we Africans respect foreigners a lot. We respect their rights.
Exactly. You know, Kidola, can you, because I gave example. Imagine, you know, if you had gone, like you're going to go pick up some pasta with your wife at the store. If this was you run into one of these people, you are in another aisle and he is over there because they hate white people and he is calling your white wife all these names.
I will go bananas on him.
You
He
s-
will
I-
regret that. He will regret that very day, even being around at that scene. How can you attack my dear wife with the mother of my children? Who the hell are you? Do I know you? Do I know where you're coming from? Do I have any association with you? Even a fellow Nigerians will not even dare try that.
no, but they said the Africans don't know how wicked the white people are.
Uh, we don't because look, we Africans never saw a white man mistreated, kind of like, we don't know what they know. We don't know what is their experience, 'cause we never experience it. So we never re-experience it.
No, but Kidola, they even moved from America. They said they're getting away from the white people. So now they are in Ghana
You see,
or
you see that
wherever. Like why make
you,
like
you
what
see
is
that
the
lady.
problem?
You see that lady talking. He went there to look for men, because he found out that Ghana men like big nash and big waist.
Yeah.
That's why she went there. And getting there, she be
So like
eh,
Ghana, the Ghanaian, they are into BBWs.
yes, Ghana men like big waist a lot, super super large. So she went there to look for them, but unfortunately, she started finding out these Ghana guys, they want to they don't want to stay with her permanently. You understand me? They want to leave also, to have a better life for themselves. I think the first one went to London.
Oh, she had boyfriends.
Oh, she had boyfriends there. She doesn't have the firepower. What I mean, the firepower, she doesn't have the money. You
Okay.
understand? She doesn't have the money, and she's not a business. She have some business like cloth and everything. Those jackets she's wearing, right? Good. But if you just there to look for men, it's okay. We're all human beings. You can come there and look for your husband, because if that's where you stay there. You
But
understand?
how is her rap career? Is that taking off in Ghana?
Ghana is Afrobeat. She would never say. You
Did
know,
you see Did you see her video?
Well,
yeah,
I can respond to that. I can respond to that coming from
I
Ghana.
see. Okay.
Oh,
Let me
that's
laugh, bro.
okay. Good,
I see.
good.
I think what what most these black Ghana can invite you to come, but if you go deep into Ghana, you see that most Ghanaian men, some of them live abroad, have white wife. Some of them have houses there. Some of them have other things there. You see, they're not coming there to get the big shot Ghanaians. You understand? Because the big shot Ghanaians want to look into their face at all. They might come to see some guys on the street, guys who kind of like give them
Like
photos,
the Beach Boys.
that kind of guys or something like that. But what they will experience is what they don't know about this. Ghana, like any other African country, respect foreigners, respect people, not just because you're black or you're green. That's just the way it is. Let somebody else chime in,
Yeah,
so that I
yeah,
can.
yeah.
Let me digest the pasta. The
Yeah.
pasta I just finished eating now. Let me
Oh,
just.
oh, yes, the pasta. Wait, Kidola. Audrey was asking. He said, Kidola, you don't eat jollof or ogbono anymore.
Audrey, this today is a special day. Today is a pasta day with white sauce. With white sauce called cheese sauce.
Kidola. You are going to make a lot of black women today very jealous. Not only do you have a beautiful white wife, you have shown she cooks for you, and I mean, there's no way they can
Eh,
outdo your white wife. It's not possible.
She make my breakfast, right?
Right,
When we come back, we can just eat maybe normal, just because normally I finish close at 5, right?
right,
She the same time, she also closes the same time also like me. Then when she come back home, we relax. Then she make my dinner. You understand me? Then I
right.
enjoy it. If it's akara day, we eat akara. If it's
Okay.
pounded yam day, we eat pounded yam. If it's jollof day, we eat jollof. If it's a special day to eat toast
Yeah,
with some chicken fillet on it,
yeah.
with some cheese
So,
inside, we put on the toast machine. We eat
do
that
you
toast.
do you ever eat the black American food? A peanut butter and pasta, a peanut
I
butter
eat,
and jelly sandwich. That's
No,
not
no,
nice.
no, no. You see, these Dutch people like to eat a lot of salad. You know, most white people like to eat a lot of salad a lot. You know, full of salad with olive oil on it. You know, very beautiful with salami inside.
Thank you. Thank Zongo, you're from Ghana.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So Zongo, I mean, from what this woman is explaining about, what happened, you being Ghanaian, knowing the culture, can you imagine if how the people in that store, how they receive that?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm also a recent. Um, I came to the U.S. quite recently in
Quite
2020.
okay. You just repatriated to the United States because
Exactly.
this is our country. The immigrants, we built it for
Yeah,
other
yeah,
immigrants. You
yeah,
just got
exactly.
here.
Yeah, I mean,
Zongo, don't
yeah.
worry, Zongo. Don't be ashamed. Don't let anyone shame you. Me, as an African, West African, I did the work for you too before you got here. I've been paying taxes for a while for people like you. But go ahead.
Well, the American dream is still alive. I mean, I came
That's right.
to do my master's degree in petroleum engineering. I graduated I think 7 months ago, and I work as an engineer now.
Smart
So
move. So make all that money, take it to Ghana.
yeah,
Go ahead.
exactly. So I mean, hey, we have the potential. So when we came, we always excel, regardless. I was quite dumbfounded when I see the excitement on her face to see a man assaulting a vulnerable lady in such a manner, regardless whether she was white or not. I think this behavior is not really accepted in Ghana. It's not intrinsic to the Ghanaian culture, regardless of the tribe where you come from. Um, it shouldn't be condoned, and we should completely reject that. I mean, and also speaking of the relationship, she's been jumping from different men to men. You have to understand that I'm a Ghanaian youth. I'm just 30 years old. I know the. I mean, and I come from Zongo, like the
You know,
what is considered
Zongo,
like. Go ahead.
Zongo. Okay, I'm glad. I want you to highlight on so because one of the things that she mentioned was the man said this white woman they come in there to pick up on young men. Like, don't you coming from there? Didn't you see the blacks also picking on the young Kwamis there? Explain that too.
Well, I mean, the young Ghanaian men are looking at it from a different perspective. I
Oh,
mean,
green
if
card, right? It's green card love.
exactly, I mean,
Yeah.
they're not loving you genuinely. They're just trying to say what is pleasing to your ears, just to get access to come to America. Basically, they is scamming you. That's the right term. So the date internet date scamming or scam is quite prevalent in Ghana and Nigeria. So it's a norm over there. They do that. So I think she's kind of confused because looking at her, I mean, there's no like you wouldn't find an average Ghanaian showing an interest in somebody like her. I mean, they would rather
But do you think yelling and beating up white women would be a norm in Ghana?
absolutely not. Even in the most like hood in Ghana wouldn't even tolerate that. They're not gonna tolerate that. And I mean, you're absolutely right. Because I mean, they stay over here. They believe when they go over there, they can be able to um, implement what they consider to be um, the American values or the American way of living in Africa, but it's not going to work. I mean, I came over here. I've been to their communities. I work when I was an intern. I did work as a natural gas and water engineer for a utility company, and I've been to all the neighborhoods. I've been to different places. Trust me, I've seen a lot. And as an African myself, and I come from the bottom, I've been to certain places that I did say, hey, if this was an American dream, I'd rather go back to Ghana and stay over
I know exactly what you're saying.
there. I
I've
say
I,
that.
I- I've 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 gotten lost before somewhere in Vegas, and I found myself in this one area. I said, "Am I in Mexico somewhere?" I looked behind to make sure I didn't see border patrols. Sorry, Mexico.
Yeah.
But
So I mean, a lot of them are really confused. They don't know, like, the how the long stroke Kwamis up in their game when it comes to dating and trying to find like foreign women. They are just using them as a meal ticket. If I can be honest with you, you know.
Okay, good point. Let's bring in African man. African man, all the way from the UK, representing the foundation of Black British. He's in the house.
Representing Sierra Leone, man.
Oh man, you don't want to represent the Brits?
Now I'm representing Sierra Leone, bro. How are you doing, man? You right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing well.
Everybody.
Well.
I'd just like to address somebody in the chat here. Somebody called Unsweet Tea. Somebody I was getting off.
Look, unsweet tea is an unsweet person. Trust me, you don't want to waste your time on unsweet.
I just want to give a little background about, because the person was saying to me, like, this Gina woman is lying. That never happened, because if it did happen, she could have filmed it at the supermarket or something. I'm saying to her, look, Africa is not like that. Africa hasn't got this world star hip hop culture, yeah, where people run with their phones, filming every fight, every argument, every incident like that. It's not. That's not how it works. People get the data, the credit. They haven't got time to be spending on. You know what I'm saying, Afrodamus, yeah.
Right.
Okay. Well, coming back to the main topic, right? Pan-Africans don't like white people. That's the bottom line, yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the people that come from the West, from the States, from the UK, well, especially from the States, you know, because of the history and all that and all the rest of it, they don't like white people. That's why most of them leave the United States to go back to Africa. So when they go there and they see white people, they get upset. You understand what I'm saying? I've seen many.
Wait. They did not, you know, they could have Googled and find out, are there white people in Africa?
Well, obviously they do know there's white people in Africa, yeah. But, you know, I'm seeing is believing, you know what I'm saying? You know, they go over there and they see white people and they freak out. They're like, what are you doing here? I left you all the way in America. You know, why are you following me home?
This is crazy.
Yeah, that's how they think, bro. That's how 99% of that, people are repatriated.
Look, in 2023, anybody that believes that you're a dummy.
Yeah, but that's the mindset. You know, I'm just going to lay out. I'm just going to lay out. And another thing, yeah, right? What black people got to realize, yeah? Let me just give you a little bit of advice when you go into the continent. These are black Americans, black British, or whatever, yeah? When you go to Africa, yeah, you're not going to interact with, you're going to see hardly any white person. I was in Ghana for a whole month, about 2-3 years ago. My ex-girlfriend is Ghanaian. Bro, I was going to town every day. I didn't see a single white person. I think I saw one white woman. I was there for a whole month. You don't see these people.
But some people, they complain about Lebanese. Lebanese are not white people.
You know what? Well, you see a few Lebanese, a few Indians, a few Chinese, but you don't have to interact with these people. The only way you interact with them, say for example, you go to like the markets, like the tourist places. You might bump into 1 or 2 white people or Asian or whatever. But you don't have to interact with these people because they're not in your way. 99% of the people you're going to meet, they're black people that look exactly like you. So there's no way you need to go out your way to start abusing people, assaulting. You don't need to do that. Because at the end of the day, yeah, these people that go to these countries, they could be tourists. And these African countries need the tourism, bro. They need the money. So if you go over there, start assaulting people, you know, fighting with tourists, and it's not going to look good on the diaspora ones going to the continent. That's the advice I've got for. You know, you don't go there start attacking people because they're white or because they're Chinese you don't do that, because these countries need a tourist. Yeah, if things like this go on, governments are going to be thinking, well, we can't have this, man, because at the end of the day, yeah, it's only recently black people, you know, from like the States, the UK, start going to these places like in numbers. 10 years ago, after that, it was not happening. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't happening. There was no like large numbers of people moving to the continent. And these people, these white people, whatever you want to call them, they've been subsidizing these economies, like tourist money. So you don't want to create that rift between you, the government of the country, and the people.
You know, I'm glad you mentioned the government, because that's why if you're messing with the government's money, now you're about to cause problems for yourself. It's the fastest. If you want African governments to deport you, mess with their money.
Yeah, yeah. Don't just ignore them. You don't even see these people. And another thing I've noticed as well, yeah, when you meet a white person in Africa, yeah, and you're from the West, they're kind of like not scared, but I don't know. They've got this. They're trying to kind of avoid you because you know what they're about. You know, they just
Right,
stay out of your way, and you just stay out of the way, man, and go about your business, man. There's loads and loads of things you can do. People you could meet. You don't need to interact with it. Just leave them alone, man. And it's
right.
not like a mad large number of them. Maybe it's like
No, you know, you're right. The white people, when they see you, like they realize you're from the West, they're not really trying to interact with you because
no,
they,
no,
they
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 don't.
they they interact more with the people that live there. Like
Exactly.
they are not that interested in talking to you. They talk to the people that live there.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
just go there, have a good time and live and let leave, bro. Just leave them alone, man. They're not bothering you, you're not bothering them. Just keep it moving, man. That's all I go say for now, fam.
All right. Now let's bring in one of the blacks here. LA.
Yes, sir.
We got
Yes,
we got two blacks.
sir. I'm
So
half Nigerian, sir. I'm half Nigerian. You know this. You know this.
okay, depending on what you say, then we'll have to ask the Nigerians if you're Nigerian. But you have the floor. LA Wilkes, what do you think about some of your relatives hating on white people in
Whoa,
Ghana?
whoa, 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 whoa. Number one, I always
They're
got to speak.
black.
I got to speak to my cousin Judah first. What's up, Judah?
Hey, what's up, man? What's going on, LA Weeks?
Did you get the rhino meat I sent you, sir?
Oh no, I had a snake sausage. I
Okay,
like
okay,
snake
okay,
sausage better.
okay. And y'all can have her fat ass. I'm glad she's in Ghana with y'all because we didn't want her, and we actually tricked her to go over there with y'all because we figured Guyanese men like fat women, so that's why we told her to go there. With that.
You mean Ghana? So Zongo is saying you guys like big women in Ghana.
That's not even funny. You look
That's what
like
they
fat
said.
yourself. No, you
Zongo,
look
that's
like fat yourself, man. You fat too.
I definitely am, sir, but I'm losing weight every day now. I got a glandular problem,
No,
and
you
I'm
cannot
losing weight,
say another person is fat. You yourself is fat. You look fat. Both
sir.
of you actually. The other one, smoke a cigarette, the same shit. I never see, African American skinny. All of them
Sir, I'm
fat,
losing
man.
weight every day. I'm
Wait,
losing weight every
No,
day, sir.
yeah, yeah,
wait.
try. You're not gonna lose it.
No, but Zongo is from Ghana. Zongo, do the Ghanaian guys like BBWs? Zongo, are you there? Oh,
The fat
okay.
girl turned his internet off. He need to start paying it
Yeah,
more.
you see, yeah, he got Obama phone, man.
Come on,
Okay.
man. Everybody got one of those.
All right. So LA Wilkes, what's your take on the hate on the whites in Africa all the way?
They want to mess around and get kicked out. Let that
Chris,
white play with that
Christ,
white money.
hold on, Christopher Ken said, I can't lie. LA Wilkes is funny.
Play with that white man money. If her ass want to get out that country fast, tell her keep playing with the white man money.
Yeah, they'll get deported. I mean, you don't want to do that. But let's bring in your cousin Judah. Judah, are you there?
Oh yes, man. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you on your Obama phone today or the other one? The black people's phone, the black company.
No, Jude, he got a prepaid phone.
Afidemos, I might be having some. I might
Are you
have a
are you
prepaid
there?
phone. I'll be coming back in. Let me fix my network.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
want
he
to
got
harass.
prepaid phone.
Afidemos, did you miss my response? Because I don't know.
Yeah, I missed it because they were fighting about with Ghanaian men like BBWs.
Yeah, I was. I think that's a wrong statement. When you watch the Ghanaian movies, you don't see like men having attraction towards like fat women over there. So you can tell from the kind of culture they project in their own movies too, right?
You're right.
Exactly. So, but then I mean, at the end of the day, some men also have attraction towards fat women, depending on the pool of women they can be able to attract. So I mean,
But let me say something before I leave, right? Africans have to be careful about the African Americans that are coming into Africa. You guys gonna regret Africa will still turn into ghettos because when these people are coming in with their hood rags and all these things, they are scaring the white people away. And the white people are the people that have the money. These people do not have money. African Americans, all what they can do is do little construction in Africa. They don't have money. The people that own money is white people. Now, if you want to depend on African Americans, their countries 4 or 5 years down the road, we soon becomes ghetto. And that's the point. That's a fact. So I don't know what you
Yeah,
guys
already.
Ghanaians gonna do. You guys are, this kind of things cannot happen in Cameroon because Cameroons
Wait,
know
wait, wait.
Cameroon.
I was going to ask you. Wait, Judah. Judah, do you think you? I mean, from Cameroon, right? Do you ever? Do you think like attacking white women is going
No,
to
no,
be a
man.
thing?
Come on, man. Cameroonians,
Do you think this
Cameroonians
will
are
Jude,
be
poor.
tolerated? To even
No, no, it wouldn't be tolerated. It
even
wouldn't be
even even
tolerated.
even even making white women uncomfortable the way
Bro,
looking at them. Do you think that would be tolerated?
no,
bro,
Jude.
these people. Let me talk, man. Let me talk. Look. They coming. Look, African American. They have to be cleansing for every African American that is coming into Africa. I live in this country. These people have a mentality that is different from African mentality. I work with an African American. He believes he is so aggressive to a white supervisor. Everything the white supervisor says is something that pisses him off. But he calls me a bitch ass nigga because I respect the supervisor. Because I respect the supervisor. But that's crazy. Me coming from Africa, I'm trying to work and make money. You live in America, you don't want to work. All what you do is curse out supervisors for no reason. And that's the same mentality they take back home to Africa. There's no way you want to tell me that, oh, these people are running away from the white man. No, they are not. Because their life cycle depends on the white man.
Well,
Their
Ju-
credit card, they pay bills on the
Judah,
white man.
Judah,
All the
Judah,
things that
wait, Judah,
all
wait,
these things
wait,
are
Judah,
fake.
slow down, Judah. What did he? What did he say? What did he say?
let,
What?
let,
What did he call?
bro, he called me a bitch ass nigga because I was respecting, I was respecting a white supervisor, and that's fucked up. He doesn't have bills to pay. I have bills to pay. I have to respect the white supervisor to get paid and make that money because I'm going back to Africa to construct. He doesn't have money. He don't. He's
And you
still
know
paying
what? You know what, Judah, you're absolutely right. Wasn't I right? I said it's dangerous working with the black because you're trying to make your money to build your construction, and he's over there calling you, trying to
Exactly.
get.
He doesn't want to pay. He doesn't want to pay his child support, so he doesn't care if he got fired or not. So, but he thinks because I'm black, I have to
But why
align with
was
him.
he mad at you? Why was he mad at you?
He was mad at me because he thinks because I'm black, I have to align with him with the policy that he has, which is
Yeah.
not. We are two different people. I'm coming from a different mindset. He's coming from a different mindset. And that's the same mentality they take back home. They believe that, oh, the white man is doing this. He is this to me. No, we don't have that same mentality in Africa. We have moved on in life. These people have not moved on. And that's the thing because they are still being marginalized by the white people. They are still under colonization. Africans have moved past colonization. We are not under colonization anymore. We had independence. We fought the white man. These people have never fought the white man. So everything, you know, then between the white man is only is back and forward. And that's different. So when these people are coming to Africa, I don't respect them. That's why Africa have to stand up and kick African Americans out of Africa because these people will cause more problem than good in Africa. They will stop the white man from coming in, and these are the people that own the money. These people do not have anything. Even in America, they don't control nothing. Their neighborhood is messed up. They don't construct, they don't build, they destroy things. Neighborhood constructed by the white man
But
that
Judah,
becomes
Judah, they're
beautiful.
trying to invest in Ghana though.
Oh man, come on. How much do they have to invest? You have to
Well,
have ample money to invest
they're
in
saving
Africa,
money. They
man.
are saving. They're putting money together.
Come on, man. These people do not have anything, man. Me and you know that they will see. It's always gonna be some Africans on the planet that thinks, oh, African Americans are, oh, they are brothers because they are black. Hell no, man. Hell no. These people are not. We are two different people, man. I guess
All right.
because you are from the West, us in Central, Cameroon do not even want to welcome people like this. We are not into
Okay.
all that stuff. We believe that only Africans or only Cameroonians can build Africa or Cameroon, not people that are coming from the outside. And that's just my point.
Okay, hang tight. We have Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
What's going on, my good sir?
Uncle Tom, welcome to the Afridamus Report. How do you feel about your relatives causing problems in Ghana, hating on white women in Ghana?
No, that's y'all boo. That ain't ours. She left us. We don't associate with those type of women around these parts.
Wait.
Plus, she looks like Lizzo, so that's y'all boo now.
Okay, so Uncle Tom, let me ask you guys this honest truth. Are you guys secretly sending, is this a way to secretly start sending your Lizzos and all these women, back to Africa? Like, what's going on?
Yes.
Like what's going on?
Yes.
It's a way to keep those whales of women out of our hands. We don't like them. They talk too goddamn much, and this way we need to send them over there to y'all. So I mean, just like y'all sent us over here, we sending some of the degenerates back to y'all. We don't want them no more. Y'all can enslave them, sex them, whatever you want to do. They don't want to be with us. Hey, you can have them. That's our reparations. We sending them back.
But they're bringing. Okay, so what do you think African countries should do about this?
Keep them.
Nothing. Y'all should embrace the effery.
Yes.
The place is turning into a ghetto.
Not our problem.
Hey, that's y'all problem. That is y'all problem.
No, this is the reality, man. They don't like women. They sleep in each other. They're homosexual, man.
East Africa.
Gays, man. I live in Atlanta, man.
Why are you attacking Uncle Tom and LA?
I live in Atlanta, man. They're gays. They're homosexual, man.
East Africa. Hello, sir. Did you speak to me
don't
today?
call my name. I don't like men.
Sir, did you
listen,
speak to me today?
here. I'm married to a nice white woman, so I ain't worried about none of those.
No,
maybe you gay, sir.
No, listen, it
Maybe
gotta
you
be
gay.
No,
I mean, you must be gay.
Listen, it gotta be transgender.
You can't even put your own. You can't even put your own damn country on it. You gotta put East Africa. You the whole East Africa nigga. All of it.
Listen, let your wife to bend down. I'm gonna show you.
East Africa. Did you get them giraffe balls I sent you? You said you like giraffe balls.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Okay, guys, calm down. Let's allow Kenyan now. What? Go ahead, Kenyan.
Hey, what's up, Afridamus? What's up with the panel? Hello, everybody. And this is a very interesting show.
White. Is he trolling? Is he white?
No. I'm actually Caucasian. So you're right on the mark.
Yeah, they like Caucasian too.
So check this out.
Wait. East Africa. You said they what?
No, they like this African American. They like Caucasian man.
Oh, of course.
Okay. So basically, I'm gonna piggyback off of what Judah was saying about cussing out the supervisors. See what's her name? Brittany in Africa now calls herself Brittany Caldwell because that's a real name now on YouTube.
Who?
Brittany Caldwell. Okay. She was in Kenya. She's not in Kenya right now because she's broke. So she went to Kenya as a registered teacher, whatever, over here. She's got her degree and all that, right? So she went with one of the most. Okay, so most prestigious school in Nairobi. She was teaching at, right? So basically, when she got to Kenya, she fell in love with Kenya. She started getting so drunk and YouTube that she's drunk on the streets of Kenya, in Nairobi, right? She's also bragging about the Kenyan men that she sleeps with. She's also complaining that Kenyan men don't like her. Well, I wonder why. She's also, getting high, not just getting drunk, but getting high on some of her videos. She's promoting homosexuality in Kenya, right? So basically, the moral of this story is that she lost her job because all the stuff that she was putting on YouTube.
So what I'm saying, like, seeing how some of these people are gloating about, beating up Caucasian or attacking them in Africa, and you're Caucasian in Africa, by citizen, by marriage there, the white Caucasians of Kenya. How would you, does this make you nervous? That,
no, No, not at all, because I have no fear in America like that. So why should I fear Americans in Africa like that?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
I
that's
already,
the
I already
point.
know, I already know the dirty laundry that's in America. I've been telling people for years, if you come to Africa, leave your dirty laundry at the damn gate. But I see that doesn't work, because what you need, if anybody's going to come to America, is that they need a training course, not just leave their dirty laundry. They're going to need a training course so they can learn how to be built for Africa, because they're not built for Africa, period.
Yeah, I think I'll have to put a training course video together. You know, I
Hey,
mean, think about.
Afrodamas, you know what's
Yeah.
funny? That you're taking your cues from a white man from America. Y'all are good with colonization like that. That's good. Did he give you the armadillo meat? Yeah.
Okay, guys, do you guys see what Uncle Tom? They always worshiping the white man, and now
I
he
think,
thinks.
yeah, I think he kind of misunderstands, because some of them, when they go to Africa, it seems they lack
Uncle Tom is
understanding.
trolling. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I think some of them, when they go to Africa, they lack understanding of how nation states operate. Like, countries have to deal with other countries, like having embassies from with different nations across the world, and obviously you should be
Exactly.
expecting their citizens coming to those countries, right? You
Right.
might have relations between maybe Ghana and Germany, or Western European countries, or Eastern European countries, or other African countries and Asian countries. So there's a likelihood you're going to see their citizens trooping into your country to conduct any kind of business that, the Ghanaian embassy wants to attract investment in certain kind of areas within their industry. It's very
Right.
normal. When they see that, they get upset. Oh, I'm like, why are you acting that way? Even in America, it's still the same.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's as
Their
if
neighborhood
these
is being
people they
taken over
just
by
want.
Chinese. Black
They, it's,
America's neighborhood is being taken over by Chinese buffet and all these Indian
by what?
Indian nail shop, Chinese
Can I say
buffet and
something? Can I
Indian
say
nail
something
shop is
quickly?
taking over their neighborhood. Yeah, they cannot do nothing. Yeah, they
and
want to
Hold
go
on,
to Africa.
hold on, guys, Jude, can you be the co-host for a minute here, real quick, and control the conversation, real quick, Jude?
I mean, if you want to, but what I'm saying is their
No,
neighborhood is being
just
taken
hang.
over by
No,
Chinese buffet.
okay, Jude, just hang there, Jude. Be the co-host for a second, and
What about me? You don't trust me?
go ahead.
Judah,
Yeah.
how you would do it, Judah? Go ahead,
yeah, I
Judah.
wanted to add. I wanted
Who's
to
going
add.
next? Go ahead,
Let
man.
me say something quickly, yeah?
Yeah, I
Um,
was
it's-
saying
man.
that even like in the U.S., for instance, I mean, in the USCIS, trying to get a green card or something like that, they have certain rules and regulations that if you're a doctor and you work in the low income community, you can have access to have your green card lottery or something like that. I mean, this is a way of attracting qualified professionals in low income communities where nobody want to work at. I mean, it's the same thing going to. I mean, why is it hard for them to understand when they go to Africa? That's what I don't really kind of understand
Right.
that.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
can I
Lewis, do
just
you have something to say? Go next. Go ahead.
another thing I want to say, yeah, to my Black Americans brothers and sisters, yeah. Another thing, yeah. When you go to the continent, yeah, one thing you got to realize, right? Africans haven't got the same experience that you guys have with the white people. Yeah. Most Africans, I would say 80% of Africans, yeah, they've never met a white person. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they've never met a white man. I was 14 when I came to England. Yeah, that's the first time I ever spoke to a white person, like on a personal level. Like spoke to a white man on a personal level. So we're going to realize this aggravation or hates or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Africans haven't experienced that with white people, so the animosity is not there, and you can't force that on people. Well, something that they never experienced. You can't force it on them, or you have to hate white people. You have to do this. You have to do that. It doesn't work like that. And let me just quickly. Yeah, there's a video on the internet circulating on Twitter. Yeah, right. There's a couple of white people that went to this African village. I think there was two men.
Hold on 1 second. Someone left a comment say, Uncle Tom, show us the ghetto. Uncle Tom is scared of the ghetto. Uncle Tom lives around the white people. That you
I
see,
told
he's in the
you I was
white
married
store.
to. I told you I'm married to a white woman. What do you think? I live in a ghetto? I live in a rural area. What are you talking
Yeah,
about? I don't do ghetto.
Uncle Tom lives in the suburbs.
Yeah.
When white
No
people
suburbs. There's no suburbs next to
In
me.
the country.
I live in the country.
Oh, so Uncle Tom is white, not like he's white.
No, he
Okay.
when
live in
black
a
people
project,
they
man. He
move
like
out of their neighborhood.
Anyway,
No,
anyway,
Uncle Tom is white. I can tell by the setup of the store from behind. I'm telling you.
no. He lives Section 8, man.
No,
No, no. And
no,
no.
he,
I work for
no,
NASA, right? So I don't need the Section 8. I'm
I've
not
never
lower income white
realized
folks.
that his English accent has
anyway,
changed because
go
most of
ahead,
them
go
when they
ahead,
go
go
to
ahead.
the ghetto,
anyway,
most of
quickly,
them
yeah.
when they go to the ghetto,
There-
their
There's
accent
this,
changes.
there's this video, yeah, on Twitter right now. It's circulating on Twitter, yeah. Basically, what the video is, right? There's a couple of white people that end up in this village. I think they were Tories or Peace Corps or whatever, yeah. There was 2 men and 1 white woman in this little village in Africa, somewhere in Africa. I don't know which country, right? And well, basically what the video is, they're standing there, these 2 men and this woman. This woman is like a white woman with long blonde hair. So there's this little African child, this little African boy, is standing behind this woman and is plaiting her hair. You know what I mean? He's there doing her hair and all the rest of it. And
Right.
then Twitter is going mad. All these FBA people are going, yeah, look at these Africans, man. They're worshiping white people, this and the other. And I'm thinking to myself, that's a child, man. That's child.
You're right, African man, because that's happened to me, and I got no sense of anybody was worshiping me.
With the woman's hair, and these people are going crazy on the internet, man. Oh, look at this
African
African.
man.
They're
You
worshiping
can't
white
be.
people. This and that.
You
It was
can't.
just ridiculous, man. I couldn't get my head around it, man. You know what I mean? People need to move on, bro. The world is bigger, and you could just do whatever you want. You don't need to, like, you know.
No, but African man, I think you've been disingenuous over there. You know, because you have to
Exactly.
understand.
Yeah.
Hold on
Yeah.
first.
You
Hold
can't be
on,
in
guys.
Africa. Yeah.
Hold
He
on,
can't
East
be
Africa.
African.
Let him finish. Let Zango. Then you will come
All
in.
right,
Go
just
ahead.
1 second. He can't be no African man with that accent, man.
Man, I'm from England, bro. I live in England. How do you expect me to sound, bro?
No, you need to change your accent a little bit at least.
What are you saying? Are you saying his accent is suspect?
No, man, he passing a white man, man.
Man,
I'm a cockney, bro.
He passing an English tea, man.
Let me complete my statement, because I think you're a little disingenuous over there. Because as a young African kid, raised in a Christian family, right? You watch Christian movies, you see Jesus as white man or something like that. So generally, when they see white people coming, I mean, they're gonna identify them like a male figure that kind of look like a stereotypical Jesus in the movie. They're gonna think that way. That's like psychological indoctrination that they do have for the kids.
You know what, Zongo? I want to ask you to elaborate on that because I've heard the blacks say this. I didn't grow up as Christian.
No, I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm a Muslim. I grew up.
Afrodemo, let me as a Christian. Let me just say as a Christian.
Yeah,
right?
you as a Christian. Okay.
Look. Zongo, I understand what you're talking about. I understand. Me as a small boy, me as a 7 years old boy, the first time I stepped into Catholic church, there was a white Reverend fathers and everything that was there. The man was very good. Do you know the most wicked ones among these people? The same guy in my own town who gave me a dirty slap because I could not say, "Hey Mary is full of grace and everything." He slapped me. At 7 years old, he gave me a dirty slap. You understand? Give me a dirty slap. So at that age, I was not seeing that white person as a Jesus Christ. But yeah, I was curious about his skin color because that was the first time I think I ever seen a white person really in a far distance. But when the man started coming around the village, greeting my grandfather and other elderly men in the village, asking them to hold on to their culture and everything, I kind of like a little bit like, oh, but I was still a little bit curious because I don't know where this kind of skin color is coming from. You understand? So curiosity doesn't mean you worship the person as what they portray. We all know it's a movie. We all know these are, spiritually, things are done in spiritually, but not actually. This is the person. We that live in some areas in Africa, especially in the rural areas, we never really have contact with a different type of skin tone that just come in and everything. But you have to understand, even when they're in that society, they're also very, very friendly. Some of them open really powerful hospitals that cure some of these malarias and you know and other, you know, other things. That's where we really know them. They run hospitals. They are nurses. They are everything. They give birth. They allow our women to give healthy birth and everything. They're not dying and other things. That's where we really know them. Not in the aspect of what Black American is you know, is really but still at that time, I never really have anything in my mind. Oh, I see them, I have to be dreaming about them tomorrow. No. Just that moment you are there. Okay, I see you. Then I'm gone. I don't dream about you. I don't know nothing about you. You understand me? So that's where we really. That's where we really. Only when you ask us who is the Reverend Father in that case, we also a Reverend Brown or something like that. And
Can
when
I
the guy,
respond to that?
Yeah,
Can I
go
respond
ahead.
to that?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I grew up in Ghana. It's a predominantly Christian society. Even though the Zongo, like the Muslims, we do have our own separate communities in order not to be influenced by the Christians over there. But I do understand that, and I do see that even as a Muslim too, right? I mean, even though we do have this, problems with African American, but sometimes when we have to face the fact, sometimes when you get indoctrinized through the movies, through like religion, you're going to feel some kind of level of subserviency towards the white people when they come into your societies. And I saw that when I was working as an intern to a Ghana National Petroleum Corporations. They have this kind of belief. Some of them, not everybody, some of the Ghanaians who do not have exposure to the outside world, they're gonna trust the white people out. They are the ones who are capable of doing everything, right? So it kind of do have not everybody, but a section of the community within the country do believe maybe the white people are the savior. Not they worship them, but they have this kind of inferiority complex too as well. I mean, that's what I wanted to chime. I mean, just
Afrodamus and
Yeah.
Afrodamus, look, Afrodamus. I understand the Zogo native. Look, my brother, look in in Nigeria here. It's a
Mhm.
bring China. In Nigeria here, my brother. The most wicked people that affect me in my life are the people that came from the same place I'm coming from. My mother people and my father people. You know what I'm saying? It's a Afrodam, hold on, please.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, but when I'm speaking, right, I'm speaking at a greater, like the greater scale in terms of like, running institutions. I'm not even speaking at the petty level of discussion that we do have over here, right? I mean, the level of indoctrination that people do have, it kind of affect them in some kind of way. And it's part of that. As a Muslim growing up, it always used to, screw with my imagination is to grow up as a Muslim and you hear all like the prophets and you ask yourself, where are the black prophets? You never hear that, So you're always
It's
gonna think.
yeah,
Okay,
it's
Afrodamus.
I know. Let me answer this real quick. As
Yeah.
this crazy person here said, as usual, Afrodamus is disingenuous. He only talks about the trashy ones while discounting the educated ones. So you're calling African superstar trash? Are you kidding me? She's got a rap career in Ghana. She she left the United States. She's doing well. What are you doing? You went to Ghana yesterday. You said here you went to Ghana. You did not see any beautiful Ghanaian woman. So if you know anyone that is more classy than her, why don't you send me their video?
And she's
But
a superstar.
she's a
Yeah,
superstar.
I
Afrodamus.
mean,
Afrodamus, look.
that's
Let
a
me
superstar. Oh my god!
Did you see her rap music?
It was hot
You
trash.
didn't? Huh?
It was hot trash.
Yeah, it was
so
trash.
Uncle
Even
Tom,
like,
why are you hating Uncle Tom? Uncle Tom, what good would it do you to hate on this woman?
no, even local
Uh,
She's
Ghanaians who
I
didn't grow
watched.
up in
I watched the
America.
goddamn shit, and that was horrible, bro. If you think that was
Are
rap,
you
then
gonna buy her album? And
I
are you?
would. I don't even buy black people album. I only buy white people albums because white people is where it's supposed to be at. I only buy country music, good old
Okay,
country music.
okay. Who was talking before?
okay. So we should not come to this. I understand they are in the society there are bad people in everything and everywhere. Bad, just where with the white also have bad people among among themselves, which they also know. So what I'm trying to say is this: when you're looking for people that are bad, you see them that are bad. My brother, look, I'm from the bottom too, just what you say, man. Nigerian women never really like me because I'm not the guy that wear the latest clothes. Even in my unit time, I don't have enough money in my pocket. They don't want to date me because I can't buy them ice cream. I'm going to buy them meat pie and other
Ice cream, pizza.
pizza and other food for them because I don't have that money. I'm saving that money for me to even eat. Or
LA
saving,
Wilkes, why are you laughing, LA Wilkes?
saving the money for me to even buy, school faculty handout and other. They don't like me. You understand me? Because I don't look
Hold
at
on,
them.
guys. This is funny. Christopher said, "Bring up Nat Turner, a real FBA, not these two Tanzanians pretending to be FBA." Uncle Tom and LA Wilkes, these are Tanzanians pretending to. LA Wilkes, you remember Nat Turner?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I believe I remember. He whistled at that pretty white woman. Was that one? That was him.
The ice cream guy. But sorry, Kidola, sorry for cutting you off. Kidola, go ahead.
So what I mean is this: not everybody, we have bad people in every. So these are my experience with a typical Nigerian woman that they want to love you because of money, and
Kidola, you made the right choice because I will tell you right now. Look at it's Sunday today. The white woman cook you, make you good pasta. If this was a Nigerian woman, look at you are relaxing, you are here talking. This Nigerian woman would have given you headache right now.
You would have been making my high blood pressure to be going high, telling me.
Yeah, and she's not even gonna cook pasta.
No, making stupid food, telling me his mother is sick, he wants money and all this nonsense.
Well, not
sick and everything. So when I meet people are bad in every society, they just bad because I have a very bad experience with them. I don't have money. I don't have money to give to you. You understand me? So what I'm trying to tell you that, so when you meet these people that are different and everything, yes, through curiosity, you want to know the other side. But that doesn't mean that, but I'll be honest to you, man. These people don't really ask for money, really, like that, bro. They don't ask for money. They build with you. You understand me? They build with you, really. They sit. No, really.
Uncle Tom got a white wife like you, so
they sit you down. They sit you down. They make a long plan. Which Africans don't have that patience. They make a long plan, and that long plan. If you follow that long plan, my brother. Before I know, through this my wife, I'm house in my village, not just another 6-bedroom those upstairs in Nigeria we call it duplex. You understand me?
Right.
You understand? I built 2 flats for my mother because I'm the first son of my father. My mother is staying there. I bought a house in Lagos for myself. It's a long plan. You understand me? So what I'm trying to tell you is this: it's about, and they know how to enjoy life. They see life is not enjoy it now. But what you should know about the white people, though, they don't smile too much. They're like an average. You understand me? They're not so emotional. They're not low. They're just in the middle. They smile more with their eyes, and sometimes you just see their teeth. You understand me? Like, hey, hello. Because when I jump around, my wife will be looking at me like, wow. Because when I start playing the Afrobeat and Sonny Ade, man, God.
Oh, so you be dancing?
I'll be dancing, man. They should just be looking like, man, this guy is high today again.
So, I wanted to share one experience that I had over here when I came. So, when I came over here, I landed in the rural town of Missouri, right? A predominantly white society. So I never come in contact with Black Americans when I came over here. Same in college, like when I was in college, I did my internship, and I'm currently in Washington State now, and
You're where?
Washington State, right next to Canada.
I live in Washington State too.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Then we should connect sometimes,
Yeah. Put your email me.
Yeah, I'll email. I'm in Olympia now. I work in the capital for.
Oh, yeah, I live in the big city.
Oh, in Seattle, yeah.
Not around. We don't have a lot of blacks because a lot of them can't afford it around here now.
Yeah. No, you lying, Africanus. You don't live in no big cities.
So let me tell you something, right? So like I was saying, right? So over here in Olympia, you don't see a lot of Black people over here. So I mean, sometimes I wonder, like, I want to connect with the Blacks, because at my workplace, a lot of white people over there. And one time, one guy took me to, a place in Tacoma, right? It was like
Oh, I was about to say don't go to Tacoma, but
yeah,
you
it was
went. Okay.
it was a hood rat place, and as an engineer,
Was
like
it Hilltop?
it wasn't Hilltop. It was like wasn't in Lady Locks or something like
Yeah,
that.
don't go to Hilltop. There's a lot of drive-bys.
Okay, so when I went there, I saw a lot of black people, so I was kind of happy, right? So I interacted with some people. So when I was leaving, I met the security guy, and I mean, he kind of asked me, and then he thought I was from here. So generally, when you ask me, I told him I'm from Ghana, West Africa. So when I told him I was from Ghana, West Africa, immediately he kind of thought, oh, so I still in the jungle. We have a lot of lions over there. And
Yeah, that's the blacks for you, right?
And I was shocked. I'm like, what?
Yep.
So I immediately I realized that my way of thinking, my understanding is not real. Even though I wanted to connect with black people, but my way of thinking is just doesn't align.
Oh no, they'll just make fun of you. You got your hyena, your hyena meat. Your zebra.
Stop that, Afrodam. Stop that, sir.
Okay, guys, we have Idol One. Idol One has been waiting, and East Africa too. Idol One, are you there?
Yes, you can hear me.
I can hear you. Where are you calling from? How do you say your name? Is it Idol Annie?
All the Africans scared her off.
She's a Obama fan.
Adil, are you there? Are you there?
Condola scared her off.
I just calling from Gambia, bro. With that Bandulu Wi-Fi connection.
Why are you interrupting Mad Dog? Calm down, Mad Dog.
I don't want fam.
Either one, are you there?
Yes, you can hear me.
Yes, go ahead. Where are you calling from?
Right now I'm in France.
In France,
but I'm from Djibouti.
Djibouti. Oh yeah, I've talked to you before, right?
Yes, I think 6 months ago I was on one of your live.
Oh yes, you're from Djibouti. Okay, and now I remember you. What do you want to add to this topic? What do you think about the blacks going to Ghana and causing problems like this?
And I watched your live from the beginning, and I have seen the video you have shown about the lady.
Right.
And first of all, I'm curious because the accident she's talking about.
It's not an accident.
Yes, the what happened with the white lady. For me, I don't think. I have some doubt about her story, because for me it does not really make sense. And
it didn't make sense to you when she said the black guy yelled and called the woman names?
Yes, and directly assume that she's here to abuse young Ghanaian men. For me,
you think the guy was there to do that?
No, for me, it's quite strange. A man out of nowhere came and harassed a lady in a store and saying to her, you should go back to your country. You are here to.
You don't know the blacks, do you?
No, I have met American in Djibouti, but they are soldiers.
Yeah, they are there to take your country over. Don't trust them.
Oh, stop that! Stop that! Stop.
You gotta stop that. I told you that we got more bases out there than anyone else. So you better understand we allow y'all to stay in Africa, okay? We allow it.
So Adele, do you support these these people having their soldiers there? And they're bringing the hood blacks too.
No, I've met with how can I say correct human beings. For me, they were, because when I was in English class, they to make us improve our English. So they wanted us to interact with native speaker. So
Mhm.
they invite the American soldier in the American base in Djibouti, so we can interact with them and speak with them in English. So they were decent human beings. Other than that environment, I've not met any American.
Okay, you've never met them. Okay, awesome. Just the occupying American force.
They're not really occupying because you have signed a contract. So
Oh, they are there to protect.
Yes, sir.
yes,
We
Don't
they
trust. Don't
have
trust them.
they have
Don't
their
trust them.
they have their
They-
own interest, but we have also our own.
Interest. Yeah, I hope you guys keep an eye on them. Keep an eye on them. All right, let's bring in East Africa before we go to Mad Dog. East Africa, are you back? East Africa. East Africa to the world. Are you there? I guess he is abducted again.
He rubbing on them trannies'
You know,
booty.
man's Wi-Fi is stuck in the gutters of Nairobi, Kenya, fam. Big
All
up
right,
to East
Nah,
Africa.
he's in Minnesota.
Mad Dog. Welcome to the show. But Mad Dog, you know, YouTube have
Yeah.
changed their guidelines. You know, so if you can not, try not to be a drunk Irish tonight, and please don't use, Irish bar language. Can we be British for the sake of the show? Are you there? Mad Dog,
Ellie, I tried to search for your channel. It's very difficult for me to get your channel. What's the name of your channel?
I didn't understand the words you said, sir.
he said he was.
Me,
Your channel.
The trainer?
No,
The
the
trainer for you to
He
lose
said
weight?
your channel.
channel. Sorry, my African accent is very thick like Mandela. So just,
Oh, it's L.A. Wilkes. You can look it up. It's my name.
okay, Lewis.
Come on over.
Okay, on the capital letter?
Yeah, it don't matter. Yeah.
Kidola, you should stop by there because great conversation. They
I
talk about how Africans drink mud water. And
Stop that. Stop that. Judah, come
you have
over.
to you have to
Don't
come
do that.
over. You have to come over and listen.
We talk about
hold
how
on,
white people are the greatest.
Aphrodite. The woman had a good point. Her story didn't add up. You know what I'm saying? Because actually, American blacks men are not as emotional as black women. So that's why I think her story was.
So you're questioning it too. You're calling BS on it too.
I'm definitely 100% calling
okay,
BS on it because black women, we all know black women out here lie the most.
Yes,
you're
right about that.
If I was y'all, I would keep one eye on them, especially American black women. I keep one eye open when you sleep because they plotting on you. And
So,
y'all, we
Uncle
gonna keep
Tom-
sending them over there to y'all so y'all can deal with that.
Wait.
crap.
I was just about to. Kidola, what do you think about what Uncle Tom is saying here? That they're going to be sending all their black women to Africa.
I would not be surprised because Ghana is the one receiving them. You see,
Zongo's people.
You see, well, let me just be honest to you. Some of them that are coming to Africans are extra large, super large. I understand that they don't sell anymore in America. Most black men like super large women anyway because of their genetic, sometimes their family members and everything. You understand? Especially Africans see them as, oh, these women are big, they're enjoying. So it's part of the whole everything. But what I'm trying to talk about is they should not be bringing these ones that have 7 children and 7 baby daddies. And
No, 13 baby daddies, 7 kids.
13 baby daddies and everything. Because the lady you just showed about, she was really hustle for really Ghanaian men. I think she went there the first time and found out, whoa, but Ghana Masara said you are beautiful, you are that and everything. Then she just pick it up, to start kind of like picking on one on them. You understand? She want to start trading one to another one. It's not really working like that. You understand me? So the truth of the matter is, even when they come around, they don't really able to get the guys with the big pocket. Let me just be honest with you. if you go to Ghana, you know, Ghana rich guys don't really date these black American girls at all. You will see them maybe with Malaysia, maybe with mostly with white women anyway. But you have to understand that some of these Ghana big guys also build a lot also with this with the white women also. You understand me? So it's not like oh they just want to date this white woman, but so that just love does actually have a color. You cannot really tell who you really fall in love with. You know what I'm saying? But there's a difference between dating them and somebody's because when you date really, I think black America, it will start selling you things about racism, things about pain, things about before you overcome those pain from her, you have to give her a lot of Vol-5 to start taking to sleep and you know and you know other things. Yeah, sending them to Africa. I know Africa is not the dumping space now of these people. No problem. I think
Yes, it is.
we Africans have to try to build a very big house to start cleaning their mind and say this is normal life, enjoy yourself, and look for your husband here. You understand? Yes, sir. You know, because it's not only them coming, but only that they want mostly making.
Do you think we should charge the American government for this? I mean, we're dealing with a lot now. So now that
who is we, sir?
You know, Afrodamus, you see, my mind actually is not on the Western type of mind. Because me as an African, I don't know nothing about you have to look like a model for you to be very, very beautiful. That is not in my mind. My mind about beauty in my mind is about how intelligent you are, how respectful you are, and what is your, you know, how nice you are. So you don't have to be like Naomi Campbell, or you don't have to be like some of these Kate Moss and all these top models for me to see you as very, very beautiful. Because in my own family, we have different type of sizes and it's just like the finger. So my mind is not really be programmed to see beauty as the Western way of
how they try to portray it. I mean,
you have to try to portray beauty, because beauty for me, it doesn't have to be really your shape. You understand me? But you have to be who you are and your personality and the way you project, you know, your character. So that's why I say beauty. So you can be big and very, very beautiful. You understand me?
Like Lizzo. You know Lizzo. She's big boned, but she's very beautiful.
Big up Lizzo. Big up Lizzo. Lizzo's cute.
Hold on, Mad Dog. Are you looking to take Lizzo in?
I don't mind. I'll take it. I'll put it into Lizzo. That's as much as I'm going to do.
Wait.
I'll put it into her. You get what I'm saying?
Hold on, Mad Dog. Hold on. So Kidola, you see, Kidola.
Lizzo is very beautiful.
But Kidola, what do you think? Here's a Mad Dog. You could possibly be sometime in a restaurant or somewhere in a store in Lagos someday. Mad Dog, you might bump into Mad Dog and Lizzo holding hand in hand. How would you respond to that? They're just walking around.
No. There ain't gonna be no. Come on.
No, look,
there's not gonna be no holding hands. I said there's not gonna be no holding hands, bro. I said she's cute enough to smash. That's it.
Hold on, guys.
If I'm gonna be holding hands with Lizzo, it's not gonna be in Lagos, man.
Hold on, guys.
Too much family in night.
As long as she's not wearing those pants and half naked, she can wear some beautiful pants or some beautiful dress and everything, and she still look very, very beautiful. You understand me? But just because she's wearing, you see, the problem with her, because she's wearing pants and everything. I think most women, whatever it is, your husband have to look at your body, not somebody else have to start seeing what you start calling it.
Yeah, she can wear big clothes to cover,
But she can also look very, very beautiful. You understand?
Right.
So
hold on. Somebody put a request in for the king of all the tap dancers, Queen Shinad. So let me play this. LA Wicks, this is Queen Shinad's best music here.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man. Boy, he got educated feet. Boy, I practice.
That's right. All right, let's continue. Yeah, that was for Queen Shinad. All right, go ahead, Mad Dog. Mad Dog, welcome back.
All right, people. First and foremost, let me say this, right?
So, Mad Dog, you would be walking around in Lagos with Lizzo hand in hand. Don't forget to address that. But what do you want to add to this?
No, first and foremost, I'm not going to be walking around anywhere with Lizzo. You get what I'm saying? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Man got too much prestige and too much reputation to protect. You know, I mean, most especially where I have my family based in, which is anywhere in Nigeria. So we're not doing that. But anyway, big up to the chat. First and foremost, Kidola, let me address you here because I'm not going to have you come on here and bash on Nigerian women like that. You get what I'm saying? About how they treat you when you were in school and them things there. Like, don't come on here and try and be the Michael B. Jordan of this show tonight.
Who?
No.
Oh, you talking to Kidola?
Innit? Like he said something about I know. Look, shout out to once again before I even go. Shout out to Kidola. I know you've been doing your menstrual shows for your Dutch girlfriend or wife, whatever it is. But
what are you trying to say? Kidola is tap dancing?
That's what he said, bruv. He said he already said he jumping around the house and that, and this girl be like, "Oh,
okay, you know, I'll let you continue. Go ahead. I'll let you continue. Yeah. Kidola will have the chance to respond. Go ahead.
Like, exactly. Like, but you see what he said about Nigerian women growing up in school. Although we definitely grew up in different generations, based on age differences. Like the culture that you see that's perpetuated by a lot of, more especially black females in the West, more especially in the United States of America, it's not the same that's perpetuated on the continent of Africa in most of our countries. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you can't tell me that whatever Michael B. Jordan was going through in high school with the sisters over there is what you were going through in high school with the sisters over in Nigeria. You get what I'm saying? So, like, don't come on here and try and make it seem like maybe you just had no game. You know what I'm saying? Maybe don't come on
are you saying Kidola don't have a game?
No, that's not what I'm saying. He is going to come on here and tell us what that is. Maybe he has no game. Maybe it was this or maybe it was that. I'm not coming here to speak about that. Oh. I'm just saying that. Don't come and try and make it seem like Nigerian females are like that and they raise their kids, their female children to be like that. Because I was growing up, I grew up there as well, and I went through the whole of my high school there as well. You get what I'm saying? And I can tell you, I was a regular, secular young brother. You know what I mean? I didn't have anything extra to me. But I never had problems dealing with yeah. Do you know what I mean? I never had problems dealing with yeah when I was coming through high school rankings in Nigeria. You know what I mean? But with that said, the original reason I actually called in is this, right? I'm gonna keep it short. You see that video that you just reacted to of African Superstar?
Right.
I found that video saved to my watch later on YouTube for like the past week or so, for the past 4 to 6 days. I've never really found the time to watch it. However, I was watching it on stream in between. I was going back and forth. I couldn't really keep track of the whole thing. But she was saying something about now this is the problem I've got with these Pan-African spaces, right? It's like there's been an agenda and there's been like a script that's been created on how to attract people to the continent of Africa, especially within the Pan-African circles and networks, because you're going to use certain talking points. Like when you see these people speak, you always get them speak about saying talking points, LGBTQ rights, the system, and how it doesn't favor black people, and all that. And I heard her speak about, from your video now that you're reacting to, I heard her talk about LGBTQ rights in the country and how kids are being raised in an environment that is imposing LGBTQ behavioral characteristics into them, and is legally protected for the schools to do so. I don't support those things. If you want to attract people to come to the continent, to go to the continent, if you want to attract
the question is not about attracting them. It's about,
do not make it.
It's about hating on white people. You know,
regular Pan-Africanist talking point.
No, what I'm saying. Hold on.
Don't pander to people along emotional lines.
Hold on, big dog. It's about the people that are like, she was
Yeah, no. But what I'm saying is part. This is a little part of it as well, because once again, the white people that they complain about.
Go ahead. Mad Dog. Okay. Mad Dog's got abducted by some Irish people at the bar. Kidola, you want to respond to what Mad Dog said?
Afrodamus, I'm not trying to bash. I'm not trying to bash anybody. I said what I said is this. I said if Mad Dog listen to me pretty good, I said there are every bad people in every color. You understand?
No, he was just saying that you
I'm
maybe
not-
you
I'm
did
not-
not have game to have the Nigerian women before when you were
when I
growing
was a
up.
unit. When I was a unit, I said no. I said I did.
Yeah.
Look, when you unit, most girls are attractive to money. They're
Mhm.
attractive to most African girls will follow you because of money. Let's just be
Right.
honest. So I didn't have that. I didn't have that space. The only space I have is for me to take care of myself in school. You understand? So the money was not extra to start buying ice cream and start buying
Pizza and all that.
pizza, meat pie, egg roll, and let's go to movies and everything. Because I don't have that means, and because I don't have that means, my mind was just more focused on my books, and they never really look. I was also a basketball player in the school in that university at that time.
Oh, okay.
I also played basketball for the state. You understand? You understand? So I also play basketball on the 23 level, not on the senior team. So I'm a 6 foot, almost 9 inches. You understand? Which is about so you can see that I'm very, very tall. So you
Right.
can notice me at any time, at anywhere. But what I'm trying to say is this. But there are people sometimes that you don't have to be your own people that will maybe see you attractive based on because in Africa, if you're tall, you don't have money, you are as useless as hell. Let's just be honest.
You're right. So Kidola, now that you mentioned that, right? Because you've heard people who say, "Oh, these Africans," they say, "If we come in, we gotta have money." And in Africa, you gotta have money. It doesn't like when you hear people coming from America. Let's be honest, like Kidola, like I'm from Gambia, living in America for a while. If you hear me making shows about how I don't have any money, I go to Africa and telling the people there. How long do you think anybody would listen to me?
If you don't have money in Africa, they will shut the door against you. That's just the truth. It's not about. It's not. You have always been like that. Even your family members will not even welcome you. You understand me? I've experienced those things. I have family members who are really very, very rich from my mother's side, but they don't want to help me. From my father's side, I have uncle who live in the United States, but we thought at that time you have money. But they don't really want to help you. So I have to really fight my own way very, very hard in Lagos for me to find my own way. Lagos, when you tall guy like me, very, very tall. I don't
Yeah.
have money. I'm like
Well, Kidola, that's the truth. If you as tall as you are,
you don't have money.
in America, if you are that tall, you're not a basketball player, then you gotta go to
You're
prison.
very useless. You're very, very useless.
Yeah, if you're black. I've seen many of them.
So when I start having money, when I have the opportunity, somebody gave me an opportunity to work somewhere and everything, then I met a very beautiful woman that I've been with for 25 years. You understand me? But guess what? When I start driving my car in some certain area in a Lekki, coming out in a boutique or something like that, my brother, you see, you know the biggest Jeep America. I went to United States to buy a very big Jeep called,
Yeah.
called Q56 Infinity.
Oh, the Infinity Q56, the big one.
The big one.
Yeah, those are big cars.
I bought 2010 model. I'm using now 2015 model. You understand me?
Yeah.
When I come out of that huge car with huge rims,
It's a crap car.
these guys are dropping their phone number.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my God! You understand me? Asking me, dare me to call them. I said, why? Why should I call you? You understand me?
This gold digging African women.
Address where and everything. So what I'm trying to say is this. But somebody saw me at that time without me not even having money, and it's find me attractive, tall, huge guy. You understand me? They would build life together. Things go more well. So what I'm trying to say is not about bashing African woman or whatever it is. I'm just saying that there are good people, there are also bad people in everything. I don't choose. I deal with you individually. You understand?
Yes, that's how it's supposed to go.
So I don't choose because you're black or you're white. That's how I deal with you. So for me, I'm not trying to bash them, but I just say, man, my experience with some certain part of them is, my man, if I'm not gonna lie, if I'm married to a Nigerian woman from my village, my high blood pressure will be running like crazy.
But Kidola, can you imagine, Kidola, you could have had like married like a black queen from New York or Atlanta, one of those black queens.
I met a very beautiful Dutch, Dutch woman. You understand?
Right.
And I'm living the life. You understand me? She can know how to do Padanyam because she learned it. After that, you understand? 25 years is long. You understand me?
Right.
1997 till now, we have beautiful children. So it's not about I just start dating her now or whatever. It's been a very long relationship. So we did start very rich, but we started from the bottom to a little bit
to the top. You're right. You're right.
A little bit comfortable life. But if I would have married maybe to a Nigerian woman, not a batchy Nigerian woman, she would have been running my head crazy. If mother is sick or wanting, I still stand by it. I'm not going to go down that route. You understand me? I'm not a friend. I'm not a brother to poverty.
You're right. You're right. LA Works, you being half Nigerian, we want to hear your take on this conversation.
No, Afrodamus, you gotta ask LA Wiggs, what is his other half? Is it half FBA and half Nigerian?
No, sir, I'm not FBA because apparently you Africans don't want them here in your country. No, sir. I'm half Native American and half Nigerian.
Where's your parents from in Nigeria? I want to know where's your parents.
He's a liar too. He's not.
Kadola. Afrodamus gave me the DNA test, sir. You need to ask him.
No. You answer. You better
you have DNA test for sale?
I do not have his DNA results. LA Works, tell him. You told me you were Igbo. Now we have real Nigerian on here. Talk to Kidola. Kidola, ask him where he,
Kidola, let me
LA, will you look like a person that also dates a white woman because you feel like you're very scared of the black women too?
Kidola, how long did it take for you to scam that white woman? No, respectfully, sir. How long did it take you to scam that white woman? You Nigerian, Kidola. How long did it take you to scam that white woman? Respectfully, how long?
I know you will come about this coming aspect. You understand me? You see, during my time, I'm speaking from the old school now. During my time, we have names and everything to prove. Even when you poor, but you still have roots. You still have that certificate that will open the door for you one day. You understand? So there was nothing like internet. There was nothing like how am I going to open? I cannot even afford anything. Me that can't even eat. To talk of even scamming people. You understand me? So my mind was just to get a job and any job for me to be able to eat. So it happened to be that somebody gave me a space to have an opportunity. I grab it immediately, then I run away with it. So it's not about me. I've never scammed nobody. I live in a very honest life.
Look, Kidola, I suggested something, right? Like so let's say Uncle Tom on here, LA Works, like some of the blacks that they are a bit light. Shouldn't we send them to South Africa for them to live with the colored people since that's their people?
I think so. Let me just say the truth.
I'm Fulani, so I don't know what you're talking. I'm Fulani. Okay.
No, stay where you are, man. We don't need.
We can send you to South Africa for you to blend a little bit.
No, we don't need them nowhere in Africa, man.
Because the truth, LA Weeks, the truth is this.
No, thank you.
The truth is this: the picture we see in Root, and the picture we see in Good Time, JJ. You understand? But the picture we're not seeing nowadays, this is 2000 and this present millennium time, is a total different ball game of Black Americans. So that we wonder.
We want JJ back.
We want JJ back, the good time back. We want that Jim Walker back. But that
Afdamus. Not all Africans are tribal though. Not all Africans are tribal. Because I come from a Hausa tribe. We migrated. We settled in neighboring Togo. We married a woman over there. Then we moved to Ghana, right? So in Ghana, I might be probably considered as migrants, right? But we settled over there way before even the nation state Ghana was created, right? So not all Africans are like tribal in nature like that. So
no, we are not tribal at all.
No, he actually has a good point. A lot of Africans are pretty nomadic.
Say, man, can one of y'all explain to me what the hell a FBA is? Because I know goddamn well I'm not none of that.
No, you already know. Don't lie. Don't lie.
No, he doesn't know. Uncle Tom will tell you he's not gonna lie about it. He lives in a white country with a white woman.
So in other words, I got money.
Uncle Tom, do you eat pancake with sugar straw?
Sugar straw? What the fuck? The hell is a sugar straw?
Mac and cheese.
Who was asking what is FBA?
Me, Uncle Tom. I'm Afro-Nese, just to let y'all know. But I come by way of Fulani. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. FBA just stands for Foundational Black American.
Foundational Black American, meaning
No, I'm not none of that. I'm just American. I don't know about none of that foundational shit.
Are you FBA?
Am I what? Am I FBA?
Yes, sir.
Are you asking me this question really?
Yes, sir.
You from America, right?
Let me find out. Let me answer.
How do you spell honorary?
It looks like you misspelled honorary.
This is how the blacks. This is how they sent it to me. Did that answer your questions?
Oh my god!
This is how they sent it to me. So.
Yo, no, for real. I'm not. I don't know what. I'm not a foundation or none of that. I'm not with the blackity black crap. Matter of fact, I'm ostracized from that community because.
Do you see what he said? He's Uncle Tom. He's got a white woman.
I've never heard the term Afro-Nese before, by the way. So you just introduced me to
I made it up last night because everyone keeps calling me slanted eyes, so I'm Afro-Nese today.
I never called you slanted eyes, sir. Take that back.
You did call me slanted eyes.
Okay, sir. Maybe once.
It's okay. I got slanted eyes too.
Oh, you another Chinese nigga.
No, I'm probably blacker than you, to be honest.
No,
where are you calling from, Nilotic?
Uganda and Sudan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't scam. He doesn't scam like Kadola. That's what I like. Go ahead, sir.
Look, why is Nat Turner upset? He said Afridamus is not FBA at all. You are right. I am not FBA, Nat Turner. Remember,
he's upset because they didn't put cheese on his Whopper the other day. So he's
I would be honest with you. If you put cheese on a Whopper, you're not American. That's disgusting.
Someone said it's FBG, foundational.
Wait.
I'll take a Whopper with
cheese on a Whopper.
Pay the extra 50 cents.
No, I don't.
Hey, Uncle Tom, what do you think about this from the FBA ADOS? He said, Coon United.
Oh yeah, listen. I'll tell you, I have a slogan that I'm an uncaged coon. That's why I got the Uncle Tom. I just woke up from a night of stealing, whatever you want to say. You know, you put me up there with all the racist shit. I love it.
Hey, Kidola, you see, like Uncle Tom have a white wife. He's American, right? But you see, he's not accepted by the blacks for that.
No, not at all.
Yeah, because he's running away. He might have a horse in his garden. I don't know what he having there because is your wife American, white American?
Yes, he said it's your wife, white American.
She's an Italian white, yes.
Italian white, so okay. So maybe you might be eating a lot of cheese, a lot of some spaghettis.
I eat spaghetti every now and again, but I don't like a lot of cheese. I don't eat cow pus like you people.
Okay. Did he bake some kind of? Do you have a build-up oven in your back of your house? Maybe putting some of this.
What's wrong with cheese?
Making some pizza, with some
it's cow
pepperoni
pus.
and some other shit on it.
Uncle Tom, I don't know why you don't like cheese, man. Cheese is good.
Well, it's not that. I'm not saying that. It's like bacon. I don't eat bacon.
Look,
Any of that good stuff.
here's the thing, right?
It's cow pus.
Look, I think you guys are too hard on the black queens. One time I went on a date with some light-skinned black queen.
I used to like light skins too.
Look, here's the thing. I took her to my white area. Like I used to live in one of those areas. It's not downtown. They call it town center, where everyone knows everyone. Hello, So I took her to a white center there, and she ordered smoked salmon omelet. She's never seen that. They don't serve that in the hood where she came from.
Listen, Affirmados, why this guy?
And look, after she had smoked salmon omelet, I was in. I was the guy.
Yeah, what this guy?
I didn't take her to Popeyes where people stab each other for chicken. Did you guys see somebody got stabbed at Popeyes for getting cold fries? Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Did you guys see the black woman that ran?
She was African.
Look, she's FBA. She took the car. She ran it into Popeyes because the fries were cold.
I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like something off of a Boondocks episode or some shit.
No, this is a real life.
I have a question for LA Wilkes, dog.
Yes,
What's up
sir.
with the Igbos with their identity crisis, claiming to be Jews?
Sir, we are professional scammers. We would go where the money is at. We got to do what we got to do, sir. Do not mess up. We got a good thing going, and you telling our secret will not help us out.
Yeah,
Is that why you accuse me of being like you,
sir?
Like your people?
Sir, do you have a beachfront property?
Who was talking again? East Africa had something to say, I think. East Africa, go ahead.
Yeah, he live in Section 8. He's talking about beach houses. Oh man, come on, man.
It's Aphrodite. I asked Aphrodite, did he have beachfront property? What are you talking about?
No. So you don't ask anybody. You don't have that. You have to have that.
So you live in Atlanta. You live in Atlanta, the land of trannies. I don't even know if you're a real man right now.
Yeah, really, yeah.
But that was on a serious note, though.
Yeah. You sound like homosexual, man. You
Guys,
Wait, East Africa to the world.
Guys, don't do that. Don't do that.
East Africa to the world. Are you from?
Yeah, go ahead now.
Somalia?
What?
Are you from Somalia?
Why you ask? That's none of your business.
No, because I just like your accent.
Chicken.
Your accent.
I just want to know if y'all eat chicken.
Like Somali. That's all.
Who's somebody's echoing? Who?
It's just because your accent sounds Somali. I was just curious. That's all.
Yeah. Somalia and Ethiopia are the same people, buddy.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
I have a question though. Like African superstar, I mean, what is her qualification? What's she doing in Ghana? Like, cause
What is she doing in Ghana?
what is her qualification? Does she
Here,
have a
let me
college?
show you what she's doing. Here.
She has a college.
Here we go.
One and only African superstar with the one and only Ghana roll call. African superstar with the one and only. Hop on the plane, it's the Ashanti again. Represent and treat me fury Obuasi. Oh Hene, oh Hima. Draped in Kente and Sika. From Yende, Suyani, Ashaiman, Fanties represent Takoradi. Back to Accra, home of the Black Stars. Head to Labadi.
This is a good guys.
Okay.
This is a good hold on, guys. This is a good workout video. She's dressed for the gym, ready to go. And don't you haters here, try to say this wasn't a good music. What's wrong with you guys? Uncle Tom,
It's good entertainment.
Uncle Tom is looking it up, trying to buy it. Uncle Tom, you need to stop.
You are a lie right now.
Yo, what the?
Zongo,
What is
you need
that?
to take that. She's in your country right now, Zongo. You need to own that. That's
playing cards?
Y'all dealing with that.
Someone's playing card in the background.
Someone playing cards.
Yes,
Oh shit,
Uncle
my
Tom.
bad. My bad.
Afro knees getting bored.
Zongo,
I actually
play
like
some
African
FIFA, man.
Superstar. I genuinely enjoyed that.
No, that's not me. That's not me, man.
you need to own that. She's in your country right now, sir. You need to own it.
You see what the blacks are doing now? They are calling her African Lizzo. they are giving her to us.
Oh,
Well,
come on.
I think she's.
That guy dated that guy, but that guy was just gone. Also,
The guy in the video.
Yeah, let me tell you one part of the lyrics though. She said me free Obuasi. She said she comes from Obuasi, the land of the gold in Kumasi. That's where she comes from, though.
Right.
They trying to scam the people of Obuasi over there, man.
They're claiming the place with the gold.
Yeah, Obuasi. That's what
you know.
said.
I think these blacks are 419ers. Now I'm beginning. Okay, so they're claiming the place with the gold. Exactly. Hey, do you blame her? I don't blame her.
I would claim the place with the gold too.
Yeah, I would claim the place with the gold. I mean, shit, I don't blame her, to be honest. I mean, why would she sing about the slums? What is she gonna get from that? I would sing about the place with the gold too. Hey, African superstar, do your thing, girl. You walk in it, you know, like I heard you're the queen of rap in Ghana. These Ghanaians, they're not good at rap. And you're killing the game.
But if she's the queen of rap in Ghana, how come nobody is talking about her in Ghana on the internet?
Zongo, they're not talking about her in Ghana?
No, she's not. She's not a queen of rap. Even an average Ghanaian who have not been into the United States can't even rap better than her.
Exactly.
wait. Okay, no, all of the blacks gotta speak for their sister here, Uncle Tom and LA. Uncle Tom, what do you think about the rap?
I already told you it was hot dog trash. Second off, that's y'all's girl. It's no longer ours. We have given her to y'all because y'all wanted her so bad. That's our reparations. So there you have it. She's yours. Represent that.
The only Ghanaian music I like is like high life music and Afro beats. I don't listen to like Ghanaian hip hop or whatever.
Wait, someone told me that Afrobeats was made in Nigeria. I don't know. Someone told me.
Well, they also have Afrobeats in Ghana though too. But high life, I think high life originated in Ghana though.
Yeah, no.
But Afrobeat is a collection of...
That beautiful lady is just looking for happiness.
Hey, wait. Nilotic, you don't like Lil Wayne?
What, Lil Wayne?
Lil Wayne, yeah, he's probably one of the best rappers out of Ghana.
Who?
Lil Wayne.
Fuck out of here.
Who? Lil Wayne from New Orleans?
No, not Wayne. Lil Wayne.
Oh, Lil Wayne.
The white man came up here and told y'all who's the best
rapper. Do you think of Eminem?
We have Meister all the way from the land of the King Charles. So
hey, what's up, Meister?
What's up, Nilo? Hey, KBM, are you a fan of Eminem?
No, not at all.
I am.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
He's old school music.
I'm from that generation, man. Not these guys that start singing nonsense. I'm from Ice Cube time, Dr. Dre time.
That's what I'm talking about, cuz.
And those good guys time, you know,
that's my generation.
That sing very, very good. But these guys, they just stand to sing nonsense. They copy each other like something else. You understand? That's what I said. My time was better, so there was no scamming then. You do the real thing.
No. So, Kidola, do you think these FBA people are scam? Are they trying to scam Africans too?
Yes.
They're scammers. They're scammers like LA.
No. Y'all scammed us for 1,000 years. It's time for us to get payback. I'm scamming every goddamn Nigerian. Matter of fact, everybody put their phone number in the group chat. I'm calling every single one of them. Kadola, I'm tired of your people calling me every 5 minutes.
No, my people calling you. I have to go and look who's calling you for. Indians are calling you.
Yes, the Indians are. You guys know the Indians are scammers online too, right?
Yeah. They next on my list. Don't you worry about it. I'm part Indian too. I do what I got to do.
Damn, you're a mix of everything, aren't you?
Yes, sir. And Zonga, don't you dare try to send that fat heifer back to the United States. Sir, you own her. She's with y'all.
But what is she doing for Ghana?
She's just a liability.
Everything that they asked for.
She's just a liability over there, man.
Don't you dare try to send her back, sir. Y'all take it.
LA, do you have Chinese in you as well? Just asking.
No, my brother Uncle Tom do. Look at his eyes. He can't even open them.
She's a liability. She's a liability in Ghana.
I do want to say,
hold on, Zongo, you said she's liability?
Not a Chinese thing.
Yes, big liability.
Why?
I mean, she's hustling on YouTube for money.
Actually, I think that live stream was basically what you just said. She's hustling for money because her career is not going very well. So why else?
Guys, please, guys, Guys, please hit the like and also
Like,
don't
I mean,
forget
like
to
someone
don't
of
forget to support the water project we are working on over there in the motherland. So hit the super chat and
With
likes.
that beach,
All right,
that beach,
continue on.
that beach
I
property
mean,
you got.
What?
someone of
Excuse me, sir.
The beach property you got.
Don't interrupt the man. The man is trying to talk. Go ahead.
Shout out to LA for providing the
I
entertainment.
mean,
Shout out Afrodamus. How are you?
I am well.
I mean, looking at
Awesome.
looking at who's speaking? Who's supposed to speak?
Oh,
Am I?
Zongo is
my
finishing, and then we'll have the Meister.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the age, I mean, why would you leave America to repatriate completely in Ghana?
America is terrible.
I mean, if
You're
you have
full of
some, I mean, if you have some kind of good
That's
paying
why I
job,
live in Africa right now.
if you have good pay,
Since when?
Yeah,
if you have good paying job in America, why would you like shun that and live in Ghana and hustle
Because the
on
white
YouTube?
people are evil. The white people don't want black people to get ahead. That's why she has to get away from them and go to Ghana.
And she didn't like the snow.
And then I mean, and then speaking of that, you can understand that even if when they leave America, they still cannot stop speaking about white people. You can tell they have this
I do think L.A. Wilkes is Tanzanian.
incredible. They have this incredible infatuation towards white people. Like without white people, like they have no like any kind of
And
culture.
Zongo, why do they keep trying to accuse us Africans? Oh, you don't know the white people. They're trying to bring us into this beef with white people. Like, we have no problem with the
Because you
whites.
got to go through the struggle with us, man.
Why?
The struggle love. That's what we got. We got struggle love with the white folks, man.
But look, Africans are trying to eat pancakes, okay?
Oh, I love pancakes. Don't get me wrong. They got to be flat, though.
But okay, but Fidamus, you do realize that they are African Americans who have who already repatriated in Ghana long before this.
Oh yeah. I've
I
seen
mean,
to be like there's those who've been there 30, 40 years. I've seen videos. They've built their homes. Yeah, I've seen that.
exactly. I mean, those they don't complain like that. Like
Right,
the current
exactly.
generations, you know. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, as you see, I've went to a professional meeting, like an energy summit. I mean, the oil and gas sector in Ghana, and I saw this African American lady complaining to this big CEO that they shouldn't let this white. I'm like, what?
Really?
I swear to God, that was even before I came to America. So at that time, I didn't.
And
I didn't
what
really
did you
understand.
think when you heard it?
I mean, she was like, "Oh, why are they giving them all the jobs and this and that, and they gotta stand up for." And I mean, like,
Wait,
that's
wait,
the thing
Zongo,
with
can I
the.
ask you a question? Was her main I guess gripe the fact that she was saying that more Ghanaians should have those jobs, or I just want to understand what she was complaining about.
she I mean, she wanted like the Ghanaians to have a level playing field in the oil and gas industry. But you gotta understand, I mean, the oil was discovered recently, right? So
The
obviously,
blacks are addicted to fighting everything.
so
Well,
Look
I
at
mean,
her.
I
let me
don't
explain.
necessarily
Let me
disagree
explain,
with
please.
her. You know,
Can I
I mean,
explain? The oil was discovered quite recently,
yeah.
way before Nigeria. Like Nigeria discovered their oil before we discovered. So the human capital in the oil and gas industry is very is very low. So we kind of required some expertise from Nigeria, and then we wanted like other investment from US, Europe to come and help propel the industry to kind of grow, and over time everything will come up. You understand? That's how like every functioning
I
society.
understand that, but
That's how
I'm
every
kind of
functioning society operates. But she doesn't understand that. She thinks that they should just give it to the local Ghanaians without the expertise in that field.
Oh,
Like
hold on. Is she a
bro.
black?
Yeah,
Is
so
she an
it should be
old black
gradual.
lady?
yeah, she's old black lady.
Does she
Yeah.
have dreads?
I doubt it.
Yeah, she's probably one of those. She wants to turn it into a commune, thinking, "Oh, why don't you give it to these to the Negroes over here?" You think that's how oil? They think they just probably go and dig in the holes. That's not
Yeah.
how it works. That
But
would keep people in poverty, man.
right, yeah, but I guess what the main point that I want to just highlight here is that, like, I think it should be gradual, like you were saying, Zongo. But in my opinion, the concept that Ghanaian people should have more representation in that industry, I'm not really necessarily against that concept. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No, I'm saying even like when I went for the summit, I mean that's what even they were preaching, right? But a lot of them do not have the capital,
Right. So it's up to like it's up to, well, I guess it's up to Ghanaians themselves to
I
like
mean the
invest into
technology.
the
Hold on,
time
like
into that.
the I mean that's why they have that kind of summit, right? So they have like this policy in Ghana, a local content act to kind of like help like the locals to
Yeah.
have access, like gradual access into the industry.
Yeah,
But if
yeah.
you want to be
African countries should model their economies based on how Botswana was able to, convert itself into a middle income country. Like it should be a gradual progression into having your natives take control of these industries eventually. You know what I mean?
But you do realize that in Ghana, for you to even establish a business, you have to establish that with a local, right?
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying
Yeah,
that
but
like
even the same African Americans, when they go to Ghana, they complain about that. It's like, oh, they want to pass their wealth to their own people,
right, but
so
I'm
they
saying that
don't
you
have
just
a
have more
stand
control.
sometimes.
I'm just saying you just have more control if you control the industries within your
No,
nation. That's
I
all I'm
think
saying.
I think what most blacks, fail to realize, if they go with a paranoia, thinking they want to, they're like, oh, these people have been taken advantage of, not understanding the intricacy of the business. Like this is a business. It's not like they are handing it away. But what Zongo is saying, it sounds like, correct me if I'm wrong, they're having this big open forum, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So the blacks can send their delegation and say, we got this, like we got machines, like they would enter, but instead they put themselves in the position of, we are freedom fighter. We here to fight for the Ghanaians. I don't buy that BS.
So
Like, just to say, oh, because these people are white, the white people are coming with the money. In Ghana, like he said, you cannot just own the business. You would have to do it with a local. So the white man got the money, the Ghanaians got the resources. So
and
it's a fair game.
I'll tell you
Yeah,
one
I'm
thing
not
too.
against the
Hold,
collaboration. I just think eventually, like the end goal
but
should
hold on
be.
first though.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
You have to understand the industry, like especially the oil and gas industry, is a capital intensive industry, right? Even to drill a wall alone, and if you don't get an oil, you might be losing $1 million in a day.
Can I, hey,
Sure.
Afrodamus, can I ask a random question to Ola?
Right?
Kidola, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, his name's Kidola. Apologies.
Yeah,
Kidola.
Ola.
Oh, okay.
What do you prefer, Kidola or Ola?
Either it's still his name. He says his name is Kidola Ola. That's what he said.
Ola, you there, Kidola?
I'm
His
here,
mic is
man.
muted right now.
Okay, MC Meister, go ahead, ask him.
Hey, Kidola. So, firstly, are you Nigerian by any chance?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, full-blooded one.
Okay, cool. So, random question. So, long story short, I saw a video of these two Nigerian, like basically a Nigerian couple, and long story short, this guy tried to propose. He tried to propose to the woman, but he didn't do it while kneeling. He did it while standing, and she got upset. I want to ask you, like, what are your thoughts on the lady getting upset at the man for not kneeling while proposing?
Are they both Nigerians?
They're both Nigerians, yeah. And he proposed to her in public, but he didn't do it while kneeling. He did it while standing up, and she got upset, and they got into an argument, and then she left.
And because they try to copyright what something is not in their culture.
Oh, okay. So, what are your thoughts on the whole kneeling thing? Like when proposing to a woman, like should
Wait, you don't need to kneel down for anybody to propose. You can just stand or sit. People can sit on on your long chairs and just and on the bed or whatever. Say, I like to let's go. These things come natural.
Here's my take on this. I only kneel down to God. Okay, that's it. I don't kneel down to any human being.
No, man, forget that, bro.
Can I ask you guys a question? In Uganda, there's this culture we have where women, they kneel down when they're serving their men food. Now, what do you guys think about that?
That's good. That's respect.
Like
That's African culture.
That's African culture. We do that in my culture too.
Yeah, that's the culture. Yeah, here's the thing.
They don't kind of like kneel down, but it's almost like they kind of bow when they like respecting the elderly. When you see the elderly, you kind of like bow a little bit. Like,
to be fair, there's a difference between bowing versus kneeling. So he specifically asked about the kneeling, not to be pedantic or anything, but I mean like, But Kidola, what do you think of the woman's reaction? Like she got pissed and she just left. Like, what are your thoughts on that? I'm just curious.
He shouldn't marry her.
That woman is not supposed to be married at all.
Oh, okay.
Why
Okay.
should you marry somebody because it's peace? She's just after something. Why should you marry such somebody who want you to need her for what? You understand?
I want to know. I
get
want to know
married.
Afrodamus's thoughts.
I didn't need that. Why should I need that for what? That's not part of my culture. That's not part of my love.
She said it's because it's a proposal. Like, oh, why are you not leaning down to me? Like for me.
Those are Romeo and Juliet. Those are Romeo and Juliet character.
She's trying to emasculate him, to turn him into her slave, to act like God. Like I said, I only kneel down to God.
I'm confused. I thought that wasn't in Nigerian culture or just African culture.
It's not. That was when I was young. My mother, when they served my father, would put the food on the big train and he almost be on his knees till my father opened that.
There you go. Got one. I'm on the way to you.
African culture, look, when you start changing from your culture to culture that belong to the Italians, these are movie characters we've seen in movie, Romeo and Juliet. You understand me? You want to bring real life into African way of life. It will never work.
Yeah.
So do you think the kneeling while proposing to a woman? Do you think that's a European thing? Or?
Yeah. They definitely watch European movies.
It's a European thing, but not even all Europeans. You have to understand these are movies that came from the Italian movies.
Okay. Afrodamus, would you say it's a European
do that
thing
to his wife?
To kneel when proposing?
Look, it's I've seen like the white people doing it in movies and stuff, right? And out here too, I see the white people, like the guy would go, "Oh, I want to marry Amanda." Gets on the knee, they're like, "Oh my God, it's so awesome!" You know, stuff like that. So,
is anyone else on the panel here married?
I am.
So that's the thing. For me,
I am too.
For me, whether it's a white culture or other culture, I just know you should not kneel. I mean, the women bringing the tray kneeling, that's a good thing. This should be continued to promote it in Africa because this is what keeps families together. Not that
I'm married to FBA though. I'm sorry, but
you're married to what? Wait, who said they're married to FBA?
You proposed to your wife? Just curious.
Zongo native. That's Zongo native.
Zongo native. You got a black wife?
Yes, I do. Like
FBA wife.
How is that going?
Red bone.
oh, the red bones are not as bad because they got some white in them, so that kind of helps to lower down the aggression.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So when you proposed to her, you don't have to answer this, but when you proposed to her, did you kneel?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, actually, the reason why she accepted that because she knew I was a Muslim and she wanted to be part of the Muslim culture, so we didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
She wanted to be part of the culture.
Wait. Who said they're married to a red bone?
Zongo native.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Wait.
Hold on. I gotta bring, Kidola. What's his name in? Jude. Here. Okay, we have Jude. Hold on, and we have another speaker here, Niai. Thank you for joining us. Niai, are you calling from Ghana?
Thank you. Yes, I'm calling from Ghana.
Okay, very good. Niai, what do you think about this topic here? There's this woman who's I think she's a popular Ghanaian rapper. Are you aware of her there?
I've not seen it. I've not
heard
about it.
Let me show you. This is she's a Pan-African, one of the Pan-African rappers who's in Ghana. I think she's an upcoming hot rapper there, but that's not why we're here. It's about her talking about a situation that happened where a Black American man went off, calling some white woman bees and all this name. So since I'm in America here, I recognize the hate that has been transported, the hate against white people. Do you think that hate would be accepted in Ghana? Because I know Ghanaian people are respectful, loving people. Do you think hating on white people would be tolerated?
It's quite a dicey question. Here in Africa, or let me say Ghana, for me personally, I have a problem. I have problem with some of people. We believe anything white is better than black people. It's better than black. So any white man that does anything, he's far. And then the respect and the honor we give to white people more than black people. So it's just recently that, let me say, due to YouTubers, people joining and creating community, is changing the perception and mindset of black people to even know how strong and unity we the black people want to be. But I think some people may have issue with it. Others too may take it cool. Others too may not even see anything wrong about it.
But what do you think as a Ghanaian, right?
Mm-hmm.
What, because this most of not all, but a lot of these Pan Africanists, they hate white people and they don't hide this.
Of
So
course, of course.
so the Pan Africanists, they are the ones interested in Africa.
Yeah.
So they said the reason why they are going to Africa is because they do not want to see white people. And in Ghana, they have white people are there, Lebanese is there, Chinese and other people, but they don't want to see these people. And so what do you think about? What do you make of that? Because they are both guests in Ghana. So let me ask you: are you a Pan Africanist by any chance?
I don't know. I don't know whether to call myself Pan African, but I see myself more of an African.
Okay.
Talking about issues that concern Africa, like trying to change the mindset, tell people our story and narrative in our own way.
So do you have problem with, like, for example, white people or other race being in Ghana?
For me, actually, I don't really have any issue. But the fact that you'll be able to operate within our culture and not try to violate or go beyond certain things, I don't have problem with you. Because now the world is trying to be more of like, some people call it global citizen, where you find yourself and you can operate fine. We are all human beings, but what we all need to do is to respect people. We need to honor people. And most importantly, wherever that you find yourself, you need to abide by the law and the rules of that country. Because if you go beyond or you go overboard, then you are disrespecting the people. And here in Africa, we love to be respected. Or let me say Africans or blacks, we love to be respected. The moment you disrespect anyone, they'll go against you. And maybe you might think they are bad. So for me, if you're a white person, whoever, good Indian, Chinese, you are here, just do your business, respect the people, treat everyone like a human being. But the fact that you go overboard, I personally will have issue with you, and I don't mind taking you on.
Okay, how is the blacks getting along in Ghana there?
As in blacks to blacks?
No, the blacks, the blacks from America that are moving there.
It's quite it's a transition. Gone are the days here in let me use Ghana as an example. We see people who have not even the color, but the moment you have an accent that is different, they see you like a white people. That is like 10-15 years ago. But now things have changed. People are now getting to know that, all these black Africans or black Americans we see are our brothers and sisters who were being taken away, their language were changed, their culture and everything was changed. And people are getting to know the story. So now they are
So are the people getting, like for the most part, are they
yes, they
are they
getting
are they
along.
assimilating into the culture? Are they trying to change the people, talking about bad stuff about white people? Are they bad mouthing white people to the Africans there?
Some do. Some come here and then pour out their frustration. Especially with the things they've suffered in America. This
Look,
kind of
Miai,
places. Come again?
they did not suffer here in America. I will tell you. Here
Okay.
they did not suffer, but continue.
Okay, so most of the people I interviewed on my channel, especially the whites, the black Americans coming here, they prefer to come here because of the freedom. They get it, and sometimes because of the experience in the States, when they come here with aggression, with that kind of life. But the moment they settle and realize that, these people are not like
like
How
like us in
yes,
America.
like people in America, they begin to tone down, or they get to know that okay, these people are friendly, we need to connect them. And the way our system is not like a system where you don't need anybody.
Right.
Here you need people, so you then tend to fuse into the community, to accept the people, learn their ways, and it's become a very smooth transition for them.
Well, it's good that you called in because in the I suspect you are not very versed in Black American studies.
No, 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 none at all. Even
That's why the way you explaining it, I can tell you are not very versed in Black American studies.
He's explaining
Yes,
it
You're
from
ju-
an economic
you
point
know,
of
we,
view.
we you know what? We have many experts on this panel. One is
yes.
talking right now. Judah.
Mhm,
Judah have lived, amongst the blacks here
mhm,
in America, just like me, and also now he lives amongst the white. He
mhm,
wants to
mhm,
feel safe
mhm.
there. Because,
Okay.
Judah, can you explain the difference between sundown town and gundown town? And take it from there.
See, this is the thing, right? Most Africans that they live on the continent, they really do not understand what it is to. I mean, when they see
Exactly.
African Americans or blacks, they shiver. They believe that they have money, so everything that they say, they
Exactly.
believe it,
Exactly.
and that's the point of view that we that live in the United States, we Africans have to, make them to believe, to make that, to take out that mindset at all, because the African immigrants that are actually overseas are more richer and they have more economic stability than these people that are coming in. These people they are instead more of a problem in your community than white people. And that's for a fact. I would prefer white people to come to Cameroon than African Americans. And I'm telling you for a fact because I've lived in both cities, gone down cities and sundown cities. Most of their cities, when they take control, it goes from ghetto to more ghetto to drugs. And that I'm telling you for a fact. And these are the things that they bring into African culture. I was watching a video where an African American in Africa, maybe in Uganda, he says, wow, he doesn't have most of the kind of wheat that he used to have back in Colorado. And that's a problem. Taking wheat problems to Africa. And now you're going to align that to Africans because most Africans do not smoke weed. And maybe as soon as time goes down, Africans might start getting involved. You start seeing a large popularity, a large population start getting into all these things. Now, with the way most Africans do not have jobs. That is what is going to keep them, keep their whole mind running. It's going to cause a lot of problems down the line. So Africans have to be very careful with the way they interact with people
But
and the people
Judah,
that they want to be their
Judah,
friends.
what about the ones that are building businesses though, Judah?
This is a thing. Let me say something, right? I've not seen an African American person that owns a company that employs 500 citizens in Africa.
Come on, Judah. Judah, Judah, you are being unfair though. You are being unfair to them.
What they do is hand to mouth. What I mean hand to mouth is the business they do is the kind of business that any person can do. Is the kind of business that an Indian person will do in America. I'm talking about a company where you go and see manufacturing plant. They don't have that asset. They cannot do it. They don't have money. They don't have that intelligence. I was in one panel with LA Wings, and there was one guy that was talking about how Africans are low IQ. They don't have intelligence to progress. But it's the same thing in their neighborhood. They don't have intelligence of developing their own neighborhood. How do you think they can go to Africa and develop Africa? They don't have that mindset. They are low IQ even in America as well. They believe that white is their supremacist. And that's all what they talk about. They don't have that mentality of building. They want to go to places that are already developed. That's why an African American will be scared going to Congo because he believes that Congo is not developed for him. They will prefer going to South Africa because they believe that he has the same level with America. But they don't want to build. That's the thing. They don't have that mindset.
Like yesterday, you're right. Yesterday,
I wanted to say something. Let's also talk about the two sides of the coin. Okay. Fortunately enough for me, the Black Americans have cross or meet or come my way happens to be people who have a different kind of mindset, you know, and just a few ones that are this kind of aggressive, you know, this coming with their kind of attitude, you know, this kind of ghetto style, and then all those things. Do you get it? I understand what you are saying and where you are coming from, but let's not also forget that some that are coming here, most of the times, the people that I speak to are trying to escape the kind of racism and things they go in America and stuff, and they are trying to connect with their roots to know the history and the culture. So the last interview that I did with this guy, he is a Ghanaian. The mother and the father is a Ghanaian, but was born in the US. He's married to an African American lady. They have 2 kids. You know, they've bought land, they've moved here, the families are coming and stuff. So these are people, the people that I experience are people who are coming to know the culture, have the roots, know exactly where they are coming from, so that they can identify themselves as an African. So with what you are saying, I understand when it comes to this industry, business kind of stuff. It's true. I've never seen any, I'm yet to see any African American who have moved here with, let's say, billions of dollars to open a factory, having this kind of big machine operating and stuff. Those we see here are the Lebanese, the Chinese, and those are those people who come with factories. So
Wait.
let's
So
not
so
also,
Niai. So it
yeah,
is the Lebanese, the other white people, Chinese that are bringing the big companies and employing people. Is that what
of
I
course,
heard? Okay, go
yes,
continue.
yes,
Continue.
yes, yes,
So
because
so
I,
imagine, do you think if somebody, would it make sense if someone says, like, let's say the blacks, Pan-African, they say, you Africans need to kick this Lebanese out, these people, Chinese, kick them out. But you were saying they're not bringing any money. Do you think that's a good idea?
okay, before I tackle your answer, let me share this. You know, way back when I finished secondary school here in Ghana, there's something we call factory hand. I used to work in a factory. It was owned by I think an Indian. And trust me, that is where I got to know the character of Indians. They don't treat the people well. You can be hired today and fired today. Do you get it? You can be hired today. The
Like
manager of the
they don't,
CEO can,
like the government doesn't have like
you know, that's what I'm saying.
like a work, laws and, to be honest though,
We
the
have those
blacks,
things.
when it
We
comes
have
to
those
that,
things. We
one
have those
thing,
things. Workers
what
union. We call it workers union. And every factory has a workers union, and a workers union have a representative or a head that is like a liaison between the company and then the government officials that take care of this labor union stuff. But I, I don't want to say this, but you know, the system is so corrupt to the extent that these officials that come to the factory to check the welfare and the betterment of the workers, at the end of the day, get some money and then they just leave.
but
So
you
I'm
see, Niai, I was gonna suggest something, right?
okay.
Okay, here's a part that I just thought about, where the blacks can really be super useful in when it comes to those companies, because there's a lot of them there, right? To
Mm-hmm.
change the way these people do business. Yes, if you get the blacks to work there. No, I'm being serious. If you get them to work there,
Mm-hmm.
those Indians' attitude would, I'm telling you, it will change.
Yeah,
That
yeah, I know.
they can, that much I'm confident they would be able to do.
Of course, of course.
Yes,
I mean,
that
I don't
much
think
I know. That
Afidam.
much
I
I
don't
know.
think Afidam.
Sure.
I don't think the problem is the attitude of the Ghanaians, right? I think it has to do
No.
with like the policy part, like what you said, like the
No, I'm
workers.
telling you, the blacks will
No.
force. They would force. They would
Even
force
these
this to be.
Indians,
They will
these
force
Indian Chinese,
the policy to be followed. I'm telling you.
To be
I
enforced,
know.
right?
I know how they roll. It's people
Yeah.
who look for problem even if there isn't. Imagine they find a problem with the Indians and they see it. They have evidence. How do you think that's gonna go?
a lot of demonstration, hard work,
Yeah, but
you know.
I wanted to address what Nia was saying. I'm also from Ghana, right? I've been in
Yep.
America like quite recently too as well. And then when you do say like when they come, they're kind of aggressive. I don't think all of them are kind of aggressive.
Not all of them. No, we can't say all of them.
Oh, hold on. Let me just finish my point here. Because
Okay,
having interacted, because I stayed in a predominantly like white society in America over here.
Okay.
And most of them that I meet, they are not that aggressive. But when I went to the inner cities in America, like the capital, like I've been to Chicago South Side, that's where you see the aggressiveness over there. And the aggressiveness comes with the nature of the city is very huge, and everything
Exactly.
got to be on the
Exactly.
go. So it comes with
Yeah.
that, not just only in Chicago, even here in Seattle. I mean, but then if
Yeah.
you go to the suburbs and the small towns, you don't see stuff like that. So,
Sure.
and most of them come from low income communities over here in America. So that's why you see that kind of aggressiveness. So
Let me read this real quick. Bantu Queen said at Afridamus, the only black on your channel that I've respected till now is Uncle Tom. He took life head on and made something out of it. Not bitter, no shifting blame, just enjoy. Uncle Tom loves white women. Okay, don't give him props here. Uncle Tom is a divester. Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom, Bantu Queen says you're the only black she respected.
I know, disrespected me.
Because you're from Tanzania. You'll hear lying to us. You think we would know. You thought we would know. Uncle Tom, you're muted.
No, my mic, my mouse is muted. I mean, it went dead, so I gotta plug it in now.
Yeah, Bantu Queen was saying she admires, how, you just enjoying life as it is. You're not shifting blame, complaining, blaming anyone for anything.
All right. There's no point complaining. Why?
Exactly.
So that's why she's actually right. I mean, I don't let no excuse or love no white men's hold me back or the same bullshit that they always say.
Yeah, he's like, I don't let the white man hold me. I'll just take his woman.
Fucking right. My bad.
I've watched this guy YouTube during the time of Return and
who's YouTube?
Niai.
Oh, Niai. Okay, go ahead, Kidola.
During the time of Ghana Year of Return and 2019, Ghana have armies of YouTubers who are very powerful. And Neo is part of that soldiers on YouTube promoting Ghana, which I do really love. He's a calm guy, quiet guy. I know you have met, because I think he met a lot of Black Americans who were coming there to have a good time, enjoy the country, and some who wanted to stay also. You know what I mean? I want to ask you this. Do you think in the long run, the Black Americans that are coming will have their own community that can also be a problem for Ghanaians later?
Is that a question for me?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. There's a big threat for that. And even within the YouTube community, I have personally, I don't know for other people, I'm speaking for myself. Personally, I have noticed that there's this kind of a group of people from the diaspora who are YouTubers that they mingle, they do things together. And there's a circle that no one can enter if you are not you are not coming from the diaspora. So it's like, although the shadow have a kind of relationship with the Ghanaians here or the Black people here.
So they're discriminating against the Ghanaians.
Of course.
Oh, so you see, they are trying to do Liberia again, but continue.
Yeah. So for me, I see that threat coming, and when you look at how they are all gathering, one person comes to say he stay here. Oh, I've been able to bought land here. Come join me. So for me personally, I feel like a time is coming where we'll have a community that is full of diasporas, just like when you go to South Africa, we have where white people are, we have where the Black people are, and those kind of division kind of things, So for what you are saying, it's for me personally, with my own experience and what I've seen, I see that coming. But now the problem is, how do we talk about this thing to find solutions to those things? Do you get it? And it saddens my heart that they coming here don't really believe too much in this, associating with the Black people.
Niai, I hate to break it to you. That's what I'm saying. See, because we understand the mindset we hear. I'm sure if you watch my video, you talk to some of those people, they will tell you, oh, he's negative, he's dividing us. But see, I'm not in Ghana, I'm not on the ground, doing this. I'm breaking down exactly what I'm seeing, right? So that's the truth. Like there's somebody who's very focused in Ghana. He said he's a Pan-African, but he's openly encouraging for them to build their own community, which for me, if you want to build your own community, fine. But don't try to use deception, try to deceive the Africans, to say we all want when you just want an upper hand. And I'm glad you pointed out to South Africa.
Can I
They
ask
want to
information?
hold on. I can fire. You'll get a chance. To me, how I see it and what I'm hearing, these people want to be the new overlords. They want the white to be like the white people of West Africa, like they did in Liberia, because they're not even hiding it; they are saying it.
Can I
respond to
explain
that?
some of? Can I
I'm from
explain some
Ghana.
of
Can I
it?
respond to that? Can I respond to you?
Go ahead.
I mean, because they come from the West, like in America, precisely, right? And most of their audience come from the U.S. and you can attest to that, right?
Right.
And then it has to do with business too, like people that you understand. And maybe like when they come to Ghana, they don't really, understand like the YouTubers. And also you have to understand, even though you guys are friends, but you have to understand the YouTube game as a business too. It's like a
No,
competition.
Zongo. For
Yeah.
me, right? Like I said, I have no issue with it, right? If that's what they want to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just do that, but do not pretend. You heard what Niai said. Right? I can just hold on. You heard what Niai said. It's like, okay, these people, they all were working together trying to do things.
Mm-hmm.
And we've heard them here on YouTube saying, we are going to Africa to work with our brothers and sisters. We're working with the Africans. So when they got there, Niai is amongst people who welcome these people. But now what he is saying is that's what they call a colonialist. The people they call the settlers. I can fire. Please, can you not interrupt? Just calm down, right? So I get it. It's about business, and I respect business. For me, if it's about business between me and you, I would straight let you know it's business. I'm not going to try to deceive you to say, we are family, we are brothers. We are not. It's about business, right? Then that way nobody would, have like a wrong impression with each other. But when you're trying to be sneaky to pretend that we're family, but you got a different motive, that means you want to have this advantage over me through deception. That's my point.
Yeah, I was trying to even use this opportunity to advise Nia. Like what you're doing right now, you are connected with other YouTubers who are in America now, right? So you can use this opportunity to do your network and then meet these people who want to provide the help for you, right? You don't have to rely on them, those in Ghana, right? Because that's why I'm telling you this, because I was from Ghana. I mean, I graduated. I didn't got no job when I came here. You understand? I don't think those coming over, they are not better than you. You understand? Maybe you think they come from America, so is that all that gold and glitters, but it's not so. You just have to find your networks. Like you meet like Affidemics platform. You have to go to other platforms here in America that reside over here that will be willing to even to teach you or to tell you certain things on how to. You get what I'm saying? But other than that,
I get your point.
The audience are in America, and you have Africans who watch your video, and you even heard Kidola saying he watched your video. I've watched your video a couple of times from Ghana, right? I like your videos and stuff like that. And
Thank
you
you.
have Africans over here who are going to watch your videos. Not just only African Americans are going to watch your videos. There's a lot of Africans over here in America, and you don't see them like that. I was shocked when I came here, and I see a lot of Africans over here, but you don't see them on TV. They're over here. They do watch your videos, even others in Europe as well. So you have to connect. Don't just limit yourself to the small ones that come to Ghana. If you see an American coming to Ghana doing YouTube, he has nothing better doing in America. I'm telling you for a fact.
Hold on, let me read this real quick. Hamdi, thank you for the super chat. Hamdi said, Black people have been in America long enough to take a stance and have some power to have a say on what goes on in their country, as America is as much Black Americans' country as the white. This is true. This is absolutely true. And but many Black people really don't see it that way. Let's have I Can Fire. I Can Fire is in a hurry. He wanted to respond to some things here. I Can Fire.
Yes,
Welcome to the
thank you.
Afridamus report. I Can Fire.
Thank
I
you.
Can Fire.
Thank you.
I Can Fire. Do you love white people?
No.
You hate white people?
No.
Okay, so let me ask you this. I Can Fire, are you looking to, repatriate back to Africa?
Eventually, yeah.
Okay, so if you repatriate back to Africa, right? You like, okay, are you looking, if you see,
I would look for African
are you
American.
when you see
Hold on.
white people, are you going to be upset if you see white
Hold on.
people in Africa?
Kind of.
Why?
Because we don't get we listen, the whole thing is we are being tricked, and the Africans who are getting the messy end of the stick don't understand that they are the ones who's actually doing it. You feel me?
Doing what? I don't understand what you're saying. Like
keeping Africans poor. Keeping Africans poor. All right.
Who is keeping Africans poor?
All right, hold on. All right. Why don't the white men teach you how to your Liberia or one of them, or why don't they teach you how to make aluminum, make steel, make engines? Why don't
it's not their responsibility, and
but they are nice people, and
No.
that
Well,
means
they
they're
have this
supposed to be-
school. What
that
I'm
means they're
saying,
that means they're supposed to since they're so nice, they're supposed to share
Yeah,
things
you
with
can
you
be-
in order for you to be wealthy.
I Can Fire. I'm a nice person, right? I'm very nice, but I'm not gonna go, feed you like some single mom and their children take responsibility. I'm not, that's not my problem. Like, like if I don't do that, it doesn't mean I'm not nice, but I would be nice to the person, treat them
So,
like human being,
all right.
right?
Okay,
But
okay.
but
I gotta
also
ask you something now.
the white people, right?
Can I ask you something?
Go for it.
All right. If me and you is friends, right? And I know how to do this and that.
And I Can
and
Fire,
make-
by the way, we make our own aluminum in many
I'm
of these
asking you something.
countries.
I'm asking you something. Do you make cylinder heads? Do you know cylinder heads, right? It
Nigeria they have an entire car company called Innocent. So I would think they make
but they don't
cylinder
make
heads.
engines. But they don't make engines.
I don't know that. Kidola.
No,
Those,
they don't. I'm sure.
The guy partner with the Chinese, but they're doing their own aluminum and other things. But the engines we partner with the Chinese. You understand? So the
Why
Chinese
don't
are doing
why don't BMW offer to show Nigerians how to make engines?
It's not their job to do that.
But they are nice people. They are kind people.
This guy you're talking to,
But I was asking a
this
question.
guy you're talking to is a
asking
crazy
a
guy.
question.
Huh?
I thought you was
This
gonna
guy's a
make
crazy
me
guy.
talk. I thought you was gonna make me
Hold on. One mic.
thought you was gonna make me
Hold on. I can just
This
calm
guy,
down just a second.
this guy you're talking to is a crazy guy. Is this guy that sometimes we call African dumb? I prefer to talk to Neo.
Come on, man. I respect you, man.
No. Let me
Come
just tell you
man.
something. The guy from Ghana, not just
All right,
only
can
in
I
YouTube.
speak? Can I speak?
Not just only in YouTube, my brother. They also have WhatsApp group. A Liberia guy infiltrate. You see this guy that is speaking now. This guy that
I Can Fire. I Can Fire is a Pan-African.
No, forget this. Pan-Africa is a scam. You understand me?
Are you speaking to me?
They use Pan-Africa to enter Ghana. Now they're not dividing themselves, right? Not just only in YouTube that you're noticing them, also in WhatsApp group. And in that WhatsApp group, there was a Liberian girl, a native Liberian girl that infiltrated because she have a very strong American accent.
Oh, is it what's her name? She watches this show. In fact, I saw her here today.
Yeah, that girl
The
said,
one in Ghana. The one in
yeah,
Ghana. She's from the
that,
United States.
yeah,
I know who you're talking about.
that girl said,
She was just here actually.
inside that WhatsApp group, you can see the way that the native Ghanaians, like, they're not customary friendly. They don't know what to move from one side to the other side. You understand me? So in a way, you see, this is a Western way of life, They will say greet you in your front heavily by opening their teeth. That teeth is not really smiling. This is not about Pan Africa.
Can I speak? Can I say
Hold on.
something?
So this is about it. So what Ghana will experience in the long run, they might get into society area, buy a lot of the lands there, bring the people in there. At the end of the day, there will be kind of like a class system. So what they come with as Pan Africa will never be as Pan Africa in the long run. So you Ghanaians now will start dealing with class system. How do you see something about that?
Are
what
we
do you think can be
boys?
done about
We
it?
act like school children.
Don't mind this idiot. This guy is just a fool. Neil, I'm asking you a question.
Let Niayi respond. He's referring to Niayi. Let him respond.
Yeah, I want to say
is he
something.
referring
Hold on, guys. Okay. After this, let's allow Icon Fire to please, drop down his point. Nia, you want to respond to Kidola's question, and then we allow Icon Fire.
Let Icon Fire talk, and after that I'll come.
Okay, go ahead, Icon.
I wanted to address Nia. I wanted to say, I wanted to address the whole thing about the diaspora doing different stuff. It's all about survival. You got to understand, right? This is what I have to say. I'm Jamaican, so I'm not American, but they are my brothers. The Africans are my brothers. You feel me? We're all brothers. But when they go there, these people have to think about not suffering. So I'm not understanding if the Africans who is in Africa is thinking about that, because when these people
wait, you said is the Africans thinking about what?
How the diasporans are going to survive?
Why should they? Why is that the Africans' responsibility to think about that for them?
So that's why they're trying to formulate a community so they can survive.
Okay. So let me tell you this. Icon Fire. Icon. Let me tell you. Icon. Wait. Icon.
To do with their survival.
Hold on. Icon. Let me tell you this, right? So I'm from Gambia, right?
Yeah.
So came to the United States. I'm a Gambian diaspora. So my job, what the people expect from me, when I'm coming there, I cannot rely on them to be the ones figuring out my survival. I need to be coming. Hold on. Wait.
Americans don't own America.
No, I'm talking.
They're not the government.
Wait. I'm talking when I go back to Gambia. It's not their job to figure that out for me. I better show up with some dollars.
You have family and land in
Still,
Gambia.
but
you
again,
use yourself as an example. That's out of the question.
No,
I'm
still held to the same standard. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got uncles and aunties and grannies there, bro.
Dude, I get that, but I'm talking economically. I'm held to the same standard. No one is gonna give me anything. I need.
Stop lying. They'll feed you jollof rice. They'll feed you jollof rice and
I need to step in and say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's not forget the mentality people have here on the motherland. So this is the clear picture I want you to get. The moment you leave the continent and you move to America, stay there, live your life, and you come back, they see you as someone who is coming with a lot of money. So a lot of people now depend on you.
Yes.
Do you understand it?
Yes.
People are not willing to rather give to you. They are coming to take from you because they believe you are now spending dollars. I'm
Yes, I
spending
know.
cities here, so you're coming with a lot of money. Do you get it? So in my last
Mm-hmm.
video, I spoke to one lady who is a Ghanaian living in UK, and I asked him one question that, okay, so you, the Ghanaians that are in the diaspora, what is it that you don't like about Ghanaians? And one thing she said was like, Ghanaians should stop thinking that when they are coming back to Ghana, they are coming with a lot of money. They too, they are struggling. They are not having enough. But the only advantage they have is that $1 is less up to 14 Ghana cities here. So we are on the same standard, but just that our currency is more or less like they have advantage of it.
But you understand this. Who do we know? Like if a regular diasporan with no African connections go there, who they really depend on? They'll try to have to find mutual friends
Look, you
and
don't,
all that stuff.
but they better
Those
show up
things
with
are
money. Money. You gotta
those
show up
things
with
are
money.
hard. Those
You
things
gotta
are
show up
hard.
with money.
The
That's
diaspora
fine.
coming back to
You
Africa.
you on the continent even know things for your own self. Like you know long time things from you as little boys. You see me or little
Things
girls.
no, things change. Things change. You
But
can't
you
expect to
still
live.
do. All right,
No,
I'm
listen.
from Jamaica. Hold on. I'm from Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm familiar with Jamaica, it's easy to go there and just blend in.
Of course. But when you come, the people see you differently.
But
That's what I want you to understand.
African moving
Look,
to
look,
Jamaica,
I can fire.
it
I
would be
can fire.
harder for him.
Hold on, I can fire. The only way it would be hard if you show up there with no money. You see those Chinese, those Lebanese you speak of, they are not even the same race with the people. But you know what? They show up with some capital. You gotta show up with capital. You know, like I'm telling you, I was just in my country not that long. I was,
Yeah,
you
but
know,
the
the same.
Lebanese,
Let me finish. Hold on, hold on. You say familiarity. I did not even know my way around. I'm just telling you the truth. That's how much it's changed. I didn't know my way around. You see what I'm saying? So, but because money talks, bullshit walks, I fit right in. You know,
I
look,
understand. I understand that.
I might not recognize the place, but they recognize Mr. Benjamin, and
So
that's all it takes.
I'm gonna ask this. Since you equal out everything like that, does the Lebanese come and mix with y'all? Do you know his secrets? Do you want him go on
I don't
live?
need. Why do I'm not
So
concerned with
why
what
are
the
you
Lebanese is
concerned
doing.
about the diaspora taking the not mixing
I'm
having
not.
secret
I'm not.
meetings?
I
Why
am
are you
not.
mad
But
about
I'm
them
not.
having secret meetings and all that?
No.
If you do not
Hold on.
consider
Hold
them,
on. Hold on.
if
Hold
if
on. Hold on.
if
I
you
can.
consider them just like the Lebanese, why do you want them to have meetings with you? That
Okay.
means they
Hold
shouldn't
on.
have meetings with you, right?
Okay. Let me
But we
respond.
brothers, so we should have
Wait.
meetings together,
Hold
right?
on. Hold on. Let me. Like Niai said, right?
Dealing with things
Did you
unclear.
hold on? Did you hear what he said though? Niai said that like they creating their own communities, right? Like the Lebanese, Niai don't care about what they are doing because they didn't come to him to say we are brothers, we're coming here, we're doing this with you people, right? Because we're one and the same. The blacks did that, but in reality, that's not the fact. That's why
Yeah,
it
but you
stood
would
out.
watch them. You are saying that the Africans would watch them starve and suffer
No,
because
yes,
it's
if they
not
don't have
in the
money,
Africans. Hold on, you said it's none of the Africans' business to make sure they survive. That's what you said.
look, all I'm trying to tell you here is,
I think
right?
love is better. I think love is better than hate, man.
Look,
That's what I
here's
think.
my thing, Niai. If you show up with your own money, whatever you do with it, like personally, I have no problem with that. But do not pretend. A lot of these people, you see, you are avoiding to talk about money. You don't want to speak about money, but that money, that's what the Lebanese, the Chinese, all this,
A lot of us
that's
are
what they
broke. A
no,
lot of
that's
us
what
are broke. lot of us don't have no money.
Wait, then Africa might not be the best place for you if you don't have money.
I don't think so. I have a different opinion.
You know,
let me see here. Let me read this. Hold on. Let me read this real quick, guys. Thank you for the super chat, Davis. I said nothing wrong for them forming their small communities. We make African communities when we come to America. Yes, nothing wrong with it, right? I have no issues with that. I'm just saying the reason why it stood out to Niai is because of the fake pretense. Because how many videos have we watched here? How these people said, oh, we coming to reconnect with Africa, blah, blah, blah. We working with the people. And you got YouTubers on the ground like Niai and others connecting with them. So the moment they understand a bit, knowing the place, they form their own little communities and dump these people. They're not even adding to show them. Okay, let's allow Niai to respond since he dealt with them. Go ahead.
Let's not also forget that most of these diasporans who come here, they come here with their own selfish gain. They have their own selfish gain, but some people hide behind in the name of, this lady that I spoke to from, I think maybe some of you might know her. Her name is called Equia Dimple. She's coming from.
What's her name?
Equia Dimple.
I don't think I've heard that person.
Is that a Ghanaian name?
Yeah, she's a Ghanaian. She's a Ghanaian born in Ghana, but moved to the UK. So she goes and come. I think when you check my video, I think the last 2 videos or so.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, and she said a lot of things. She said most of the diasporans coming to Africa or Ghana come with their own selfish gain. But for her, she was advocating that, fine, when you come to look for something that you want to gain from, but also try and give back to the society. Do you get it? So what I'm trying to tell you, or what I'm trying to share, is that it is good for you to come and say, okay, I'm your brother, I want to be here, we want to network. But the fact that you say this, but behind you have a different agenda, it's become a problem.
I have a different agenda. Can I tell you?
Sure.
I want to motivate Black Africans to invade North Africa and take over all Africa for Black.
Hey, stop your foolishness, man. Stop that, man.
You see,
stop fooling over there, man.
That's what I said.
What did he say? What did he say? I can't. He said, what did you want to do?
He's not even serious, man.
Stop fooling over there, man. This guy just is somebody else.
Wait, I want to motivate. Hold on, I want to motivate.
You don't have nobody you motivate. Let me just
where does he stay? Does he stay in America?
No, I'm agreeing with him. He's right.
Look.
Yay!
Look. Afrodamus. This guy don't know. Even the diaspora coming to Africa, they don't know the nuances of Africa.
Shut up, you white lover.
This land they're buying is being controlled by the chiefs. They have to understand.
No, he's right. No, we need to get rid of North Africa.
Ghana is not like Liberia. You understand?
That is my nefarious reason.
Hold on, I can let him finish real quick. You respond.
Doesn't mean you buy the land, you own the community. The community have a name, and that name have a king or chief. You understand me? So they're forming their own community. Try to form a WhatsApp group or try to somehow put down the native Ghanaians that owns this territory. We only work against them because at the end of the day, the government actually have less power in this land. Rather, the kings and the chiefs have more power in this land. That they have to also be very, very careful. That the people that think that are quiet, just like Dwayne Neo is speaking, very, very quiet, can also turn around one and said, "Get out of my land." You understand me? Doesn't mean your land here is on lease. Because look, I understand, because when that girl came to say that they just have a WhatsApp group that if you're not
so what do they say in this WhatsApp group?
In this WhatsApp group, the guy said they try to speak against the customer service that the Ghanaians
the honest truth is the blacks, they want to do this. Even they themselves, the customer service is terrible here. Instead of collaborating, the thing is the people are not against them. They don't get that.
Yeah, the Ghanaians doesn't know nothing and all these things. You understand me? But because she have a very strong American accent, she can easily blend in. They started getting most of the information. So all this so-called my brother, Pan African, whatever it is. Let me just tell you the truth.
They're just trying to clean stuff up.
Lebanese does not have their own community like that. Lebanese will buy a house, somehow into some of this luxurious
Hey, when it comes to hold on, when it comes
hold
on, Alkan, hold on.
That person, you know, if you're high on weed, man, watch you. You know, so Lebanese doesn't have their real community. In Nigeria, they don't like Lebanese community. Lebanese just buy a house into like
I know, that's why when I hear them say Lebanese community, like even in Ghana, the Lebanese just buy like a house somewhere nice, they just move there. That's it.
Do you know here in Ghana, some part of the region, we have a place called Chinatown, yeah, in Ghana.
Oh, you guys got a Chinatown up there?
Yeah, and when you go there, they are full of Chinese. It's one of it's located, I think, one of the regions. I've forgotten the name.
Afrodamus, you're not mad?
China? Nah, I mean, I'll go there and eat some Chinese food.
You can't go there. There may be no blacks allowed.
Man, I can't. That's a lie. The Chinese love money. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
you know, blacks are the only ones who let their emotions get in the way. Other people don't care. You're trying to focus. People just want to make money. People, you know,
I want to make something clear.
Go ahead.
You know, I think some people are not really getting the idea we are trying to put out there. So we, the YouTubers, this is what we are saying. We are saying that one, we are telling the African story in our own way, showcasing Africa to the world. The Africa that had been lied to our brothers and people out there to see how Africa is. Africa is not that poor. We don't sleep on trees. We are not living in forests and all those kind of things. That's why we are doing this video. The second agenda is to call people to come back to the motherland, to have their freedom, connect with their roots, and know where they are coming from. Because the moment you lose your history, then you don't know where you are coming from. The third agenda that we are saying is that look at the things that you find in Europe. When you come to Africa, when you come to the motherland, you can create a business because there are a lot of opportunities here. So if you see that, there's a business where maybe there's someone is doing something like maybe some burger with some different kind of style and the service is different, you can copy it, bring it to the motherland, add value to it, and sell it to the people, and employ some of the Ghanaians
but you know, Niai, you do realize the blacks here in America have more freedom than Ghanaians and all Africans. Like I live here in America. I've been living here. I can tell you the freedom even me as an African have here. Imagine the blacks. They have freedom. Just look at the way they, you know how someone has freedom? The way they react, the way they talk, the way they react to things, right? That's how they have freedom, up the yin yang. The truth, what I'm getting is you are looking at it from a realistic point of view. Yes, the blacks are coming, they want to repatriate. There are some who are like that, but for most of them, it's just a fantasy. They saw some people doing it, they want to do it. Like, you see how ICANN is refusing to talk about money? And in Africa, imagine, Niai, if I'm coming to Ghana, I'm not even from Ghana, right? But living in the United States, I'm showing up. Imagine I show up and I have no Ghana cedis. I don't have Ghana cedis to use. Do you think my visit would be pleasant?
No.
Thank you.
Afrodamus, you know why you behave like this? Because you're a rich guy. That's why you always rag on us like this, because we poor.
I'm not ragging on anyone.
Well, give us a chance, man. Why we can't have no money? Why we can't come to Africa and we have no money?
No, you can go. You can go. It's up to you. I mean, I'm just saying.
Everyone
it's up to you.
Look,
I can't.
Is not rich.
No, I can't. I'm not trying to stop anyone. All I'm saying is I'm trying to let you know how to have, the best out of your
let me tell you,
African
man.
visit. That's what I'm trying to
And let
tell
me
you.
tell you, man, the people that's coming to Africa is in the business of African development. If it may,
But
it's
they don't
not
have
so
money though.
selfish.
African
They don't have
development
money. They don't
requires
have
money.
money.
Listen, Icon.
Yeah, but it's gonna be slow but sure.
Listen,
Slowly
Icon.
but
No, no,
surely.
no. You got to have
Icon, look
money.
at.
Period. That's
You
the
gotta have
bottom
money.
line. That's the
Shut
bottom
up,
line.
And
Period.
also, I wanted to add. I
You
wanted to
not
add
black.
something.
I'm
Can I
not
add
talking
something
to
from
you,
Ghana?
you little white man. Quiet down, man. You see, man?
Go ahead,
Go
Icon.
ahead.
Afrodamus, this guy, look, this guy is a very disrespectful guy. I've come across him with my music. He just
Can't have
insult. He
manners
just
all the
insult.
time, man.
Hold on, low life guy. Hold on. You're not made for Africa. Just look.
And guys, look at what even like Jonathan Miller, I'm guessing he's black, right? He said you don't have to have a bunch of money to build in Africa, and he's 100% correct. All I'm saying
That's
is,
true.
right, you don't
Can I?
have to have a whole
Yeah,
bunch of
man.
money.
Look.
And of
Slowly but
course,
surely, man.
and of course, my hater
Um,
is here, the cure. She said,
Can
Afrodamus.
I?
please,
Can I? Can
he
I?
is
Can I?
not
Yes.
Can I
rich.
say
You're
something?
right. The cure. Why don't you donate to your, Sierra Leonean
Afrodamus.
fumble so I can be rich? Thank you. Go ahead.
Afrodamus.
Let me
No.
let me
Listen,
let me say
listen.
something.
No.
Let me say
Hold on.
something very quick.
Black people.
No.
Hold on. Let me say something
Hold
very
on.
quick, right?
Please, just give me
No,
2
no.
One at a
seconds.
time. One at a time,
Go ahead.
guys.
Just give me 2 seconds. No. If you listen to me, let me just tell you the truth. Ghana can be saying, come back home or rock the boat or something like this. I understand Ghana was seeing it in form of business aspect, investment aspect, and other type of things. Some of them came, maybe build a house, stay, or some of them came have total different agenda. Those you should be watching is those people who call themselves black Israelites. You understand me? And most of them who are coming to Ghana are a bunch of black Israelites. You understand me? They pretend it. Ghana is part of the heaven for them in that zone. You understand me? So anyone you said that say
I interviewed one recently.
yeah, okay, any of them that greet that said shalom. You understand? Those people have a very deep agenda. The agenda that they have is some of them have money. They might buy a big piece of land, be sharing it among themselves, right? Building kind of like gated community and kind of gated community. When they
Right now, the African problem is
Hey, hold
Tunisia.
on. You're not there.
Can I make a statement? I'm gonna leave soon. Can I say something?
Okay,
Look, this is the thing. When people come on this panel, right, they want to generalize. Oh, we Pan African are sending a message. Not all Africans are Pan African. If you want to link up with African Americans, that's fine for you and your people. And that's fine for your country, and that's fine for what you aim at. Me as a Cameroonian or maybe other African man, we don't have of that empathy or to be Pan African. We don't. I mean, there's nothing between us. We don't see the DNA that you are claiming they came from. Some of us really actually do not believe in what you claim DNA. We don't. I
Quiet
don't believe
down,
in that.
little cousin. Little cousin.
Hold on. I can find. Let him, because you see, like
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
visionary of love mentioned something interesting. She's from Europe. She's right. She said Africa is not the West, which just houses you in refugee camp, gives you food and medical care if you have no money. She's right. Africa is not Europe. They're not gonna put you in a camp and give you money. But go ahead, Judah.
You see a guy like Icon Fire who is coming from Jamaica, doesn't even talk about Jamaica. All what he wants to do is get involved in African business. And I mean, I wouldn't even consider him as an African because I don't get into all we are black, all
Bro,
that
I'm
thing.
an African. I'm an
I
African,
wanna
bro.
pass information on maybe other countries in Africa want to link up
Don't
with
worry
African
about me.
Americans.
Don't worry about me. Worry about
No, let me
Tunisia.
finish. Let me finish.
Look,
Maybe other Africans want
don't
to
worry.
link up.
Don't
Maybe
worry. I'll talk about Tunisia. Just hold on.
right.
No worry.
Maybe
Don't worry
Then
about
they go.
that.
Hold on.
Don't worry about the
Hold on.
diaspora. Y'all have
Hold on,
enough
Icon.
trouble on the continent.
Hold on, Icon.
forget about
Then
is a
they
Sierra
go be the
Leonean
next
who
topic. Al is from Sierra
exactly.
Leone. Hold on.
Al is a Fulani Sierra Leonean who is
Yes.
begging for stage for
That's the
who
least
to
of
run
your
to run.
problem.
Go ahead.
So let me talk, man. Al is a Sierra Leonean, a Fulani guy who's begging for search for who to promote Sierra Leone so that African Americans can come and develop Sierra Leone. And this is the thing that I want to blame Africa, right? They believe
Oh
that they cannot
Lord.
do it. They believe that they cannot do it. They believe that only African Americans can come in and help them out, which is a
That's
problem.
not.
Even
It's
in
not
some African
entirely
That's
true.
countries.
because
It's
they're
Let
not
me
not
true.
finish. Let me
stupid.
finish.
That's
It's not
because
Let
entirely
me
they're not
true.
finish. Let me
stupid.
finish. Let me finish. Even in some African countries, they are now valuing African Americans than other Africans. I watched a video where other African countries were not welcoming some African countries, but they welcome African Americans and they look up to them. That's crazy. You want to
You
talk
know,
about Pan African?
You got a point there, though.
Right.
You
You want
all
to talk about
started
Pan
that stuff.
African? Let me
You all
finish, young man.
started that.
Shut the heck up
I
and move
can
back
hold
to
on.
Jamaica. I'm talking. What the heck? You want to talk about Pan African, yet you don't value
You're
Pan
the ones
African
that
among
not letting
African
each
countries.
other in.
Yeah, you want to talk about African Americans are coming in because they got the money. This look in Cameroon, this kind of people. If you have that mindset, we don't even welcome you. Most of these people have DNA showing Cameroon and stuff. We don't hold red carpet. They want to go to these countries because they think they can take advantage of. Cameroon, we don't let people take advantage of us. We have the same mentality like the Nigerians because we share border and we have the same mindset. We don't let people work on us like that. You don't come to a country and create a WhatsApp group and
Nobody not
degrade our
walking
people.
in.
You don't do
And
that.
nobody not walking
So
over
I'm
nobody.
gonna
I
cut
don't
it
not
short.
because
I can't find.
you
I'm
Hold on.
gonna cut it short and let you talk.
I can. Just wait. Let Judith finish.
Right. Look, there's this guy on the panel called Al. Look, he has a mindset. He was roaming around on Search for Who's channel talking about how he's proud because a Fulani guy or Tinubu, the Muslim guy, won the
But
Nigerian election.
Why do you hate Fulanis? Like, what's
I
going
like
on?
I hate Fulani because they have a mental mindset.
I
Their
Yeah, but
like
mindset is sick.
hey, be careful,
They
man. I'm
have a
Fulani
problem.
guy. Be careful,
I
man.
don't
Be
give that.
careful.
I don't give an F if you're a Fulani or not. If you've been on this planet for so long, you should know me. I really don't give an F about if you've been a
I'm a.
Fulani. I mean, I'm a Bantu, so
Okay,
I'm part
okay.
of being a
Let's not be
so, you know.
tribalist. Let's we'll do that another day, not
Right, but I
today.
want
But
to
go
tell
ahead.
Africans, that not all Africans are Pan-African. If you want to claim to be Pan-African, link up with African Americans to come to your country. It's not all Africans. I don't believe in DNA. I don't believe in all this bullshit. I believe if you are African, born and bred. That's why I will consider a white person born in Africa as more African than these people that are coming in. And that's just my point of view.
Quiet down, you mess. You a mess.
All right. Go ahead, Icon Fire. You wanted to say something.
Listen, man. I respect all my African brothers. I don't know why y'all kicking up some smoke. You feel me? It's not necessary. You feel me? Like my brother who does the YouTube channel. I watch your stuff. You feel me? Don't follow these guys and maybe have some animosity. People you see maybe holding their little separate conference, they're trying to survive. You feel me? They have a little thing that how they do business. Then they
So
want
Are you looking to move to Kenya, or where are you looking to move to if you're gonna repatriate to Africa?
listen, we love so much parts of Africa we hardly fucking can decide where to go. You feel me? Um,
Wait. You didn't even decide where to go?
Hell no. You know how much of us haven't decided where to go? Like Ghana, you have Liberia, you have Gambia, you have Guinea-Bissau, you have Sierra Leone. You don't see us separating and going all of those places. That's because we don't have no particular destination.
No,
We
but
just,
which
we
one?
just
Which
be
one
like,
are you looking? Which one are you looking
let me tell you, what, I
move
love
to?
it's a split between Gambia, Liberia, and Sierra Leone. That's where I'm thinking.
Oh, you're thinking about
One of
okay.
the, one of those areas.
So you're not even sure. Are you even gonna go to Africa?
One of the days. Yes, I am.
Don't take that weed smoking attitude to Africa, because in my country you will get sacrificed with that stuff.
Shut up, you barbarian.
Kidola, what do you think about how you are in Africa and you are in NIA? I can fire don't even know which country he wants to go to, but he doesn't want to talk about money. He said they don't have the money. Do you think he's ready for Africa?
This guy is not. He's just making noise. He can't go to anywhere. But those that are coming to Africa, especially, it's good. Ghana open their door, of return and everything. But Ghana have to check. The mentality is totally different. The way they think is, let me have a space for myself, and then the mentality will change. These are not really pure Africans. These are people who have total different mindset. So look, in Nigeria, we have missionaries that came there that live within the community, and some of these white American missionaries, right, who live in Jos, and their children now become part of the Hausa tribe. You understand me? And some of their children work with the top government officials, because in Nigeria you cannot form your own community. How you can't do that. You can't do that. You cannot just do that. You understand? You cannot just do that. You cannot form your own space or gated community in Nigeria, especially the way they're doing in Ghana, buying land and asking the airport to come.
That's the same thing I say. They take advantage of these people, man.
What are they doing? The people getting houses. The people trying to build a house and settle down.
Chinatown,
what are you talking about?
Chinatown in Ghana is these are total different race, right? These are Chinese.
I quite remember some time, because I had opportunity to talk to a lot of diasporans coming here, and then our president declaring the year of return and the year of return, whatever. Do you know what I did? I took my camera, went on the street, and I was asking Ghanaians, okay, so this is what our president said. These Black Americans and people in the diaspora are coming. Are we really sure that we are ready to accommodate these African Americans coming to Ghana? Trust me, the things they said, I have not posted those videos up to now.
Really?
They
were that pleasant?
No, it was
unpleasant.
Somewhere unpleasant, somewhere unpleasant. And
but because you are scared, because the people that are watching most of your videos are
so
African
these are
Americans.
just regular people. So this was just the regular people, right?
Yes, just the average Ghanaian.
Huh.
That's the same video that me and you watch Affidemos.
So let me put it this way. So it means I'm suspecting that the average Ghanaian, right?
Yes.
Their message is different from what Nana Akufo and all these other people are saying.
Absolutely.
And even some people are saying that this year of return is a scam.
The Ghanaians?
Yes.
Oh wow, okay.
Now you got this guy on the panel called Al with an English accent. He has never been back.
Hold on. Allow Al to speak. Allow Al. Al, go ahead, Al.
With a British accent.
Quiet down, Judy. You gonna make war in your own country.
Al, welcome to the Afridamus report. Al, what do you want to add to this?
You're on mute, Al.
Al, are you there? Al has got that Buckingham Palace network.
This is not safe for Uhu's channel. I'm sure he's scared of talking.
I think he has a problem with his phone. Or
no, I think so his connection. Al, go out and come back.
See, Affidamos, let me just tell you the truth, right? Ghana is very close to Liberia. Let's see what happened in Liberia. I think Ghana play. I think the second, the way they deposed Charles Taylor, right? I think secretly Ghana intelligence and Ghana military have had to do with the native able to drive Charles Taylor away from power, because some of these weapons the native used to drove away this Charles Taylor possibility came from Ghana. You understand?
Yeah, Charles Taylor was banned from Ghana.
Yeah, so I think Ghana play a very undercover way, train those native Liberians and they chase Chastel just to chase Chastel away from that power, finally. So I think what I'm still saying is this: Ghana is not Liberia. Ghana cultural system is too powerful
But
for
America
diaspora
send
for
child care.
for diaspora to come. They want to separate themselves. That they have to even form a WhatsApp group. You understand me? Because what they're doing, they think maybe the people don't know.
So Kidola, you were saying the Liberian American woman who's in this group. Because she's called in here and talked
Yeah,
about
yeah.
some of
The
that.
American, the
So so
American.
so did she reveal a lot of the stuff that was
Yeah,
being discussed?
even two Liberian American lady who live in Ghana even confirm it that these people come in with a fake face, say I love you, we're one, but they have a group whereby
Yep.
they just criticize the indigenous.
They have
About
that color of say black, but their
Yeah, but
mindset
hold
is
on, hold
all
on, hold
white.
on, hold on, hold on. I think we gotta set the record straight. Some do like Dinah send like some group of Africans. They go just to experience, Africa as well, right? And some people do find love over there too, right? But some, I think the ones who go there to do specifically YouTube, I have like question mark from them though. I
so
mean,
so so what I'm
why
trying
would
to
you
say.
leave? Hold on, let me finish. Why would you leave America to do YouTube in Ghana? I mean, it doesn't make sense. As
No,
someone
no,
who moved from Ghana to come to America,
It's
I
a
mean,
survival tactic.
yeah, I make
so
way
let me
more
just
money than just staying in Ghana to make YouTube. So you can
Yeah,
tell
but
like
they
they have no
want to
college
stay in
degrees.
Ghana. Hold
They
on, they
can
Zigo
want
native,
to stay in
Zigo
Ghana.
native, Zigo native.
yeah.
So these two Liberia women confirm they have a secret YouTube. If you're not Black American, you can't be into that program. But they could like disguise because they're born in United States. They have a very strong American accent. So they
Oh, okay.
didn't know that they're native Africans. So they were like into this WhatsApp page. Then they could just hear, look, if you're an African, then you think, oh, come back home, I'll put my hands for you. Then what you start hearing is all about bashing. Then you just think, oh, you bash me in America, then you come here again, you want to bash me. You
Oh,
understand
okay.
me? You
Oh
understand?
Lord.
So this is hot. This is hot a lot. You understand? It hurt them a lot, even when they're not Ghanaians, but their next door neighbor, they just understand why they're doing this, why they had this kind of secret meeting. I'm not talking about
You,
this
you
Black
know, let me,
American.
let me let me ask Niayi this real quick, Kido, just for a quick second. Niayi, are you shocked to hear Africans who live here in the Western world, in America especially? Do you know our relationship with the blacks?
As in that Africans living in the States,
Yeah,
in Europe. Okay,
No, in the US.
in
in
the
the
U.S.
US. Okay, I actually don't have a fair idea, but the little that I've gotten to know is like when Africans move to Europe or US, the African Americans don't really connect with them. There's this gap between them, kind of thing. I don't
Oh
know,
yeah,
but
yeah.
that's what
And
I
I'm
got to know.
surprised why you guys are really connecting with them in Africa, giving them the
See,
opportunity
see,
to
let me.
even stay in your
That's
house
what I'm
for
saying.
free.
You know, see, I always thank God for YouTube. YouTube is changing a lot of things, and even now YouTube. I don't know if I can say this, but YouTube is even fighting against us. You know, they didn't know we'll use YouTube to educate people and also talk about issues about Africa.
Yes.
Can you believe during COVID I did a video? There's we have some man here is called I've forgotten the name. Coa X or something. The man who he did a potential cure for COVID, and I did a video on that. 2 years later, YouTube came back to strike my channel. I nearly lost my channel. I had to go write to them, tell them that no, this is my source, this is where I got the information and talked about it and blah blah before they released the channel for me. So we are now educating people. People are now getting to know. People are now getting to have a fair idea how African Americans treat Africans that move there, and how they call. At first, most of the times when African Americans come to Ghana, people here call them Obroni or Blofonyo. because of the accent, and they know that they are coming from the States. So
Right.
gradually, with education, people have now gotten to know that, oh, okay, so these African Americans are those who were sold through slavery, and then they are there and now want to come back. They get it. So we are doing the education
So
gradually.
honestly, that part is good to educate the population about, because the blacks think people, Africans are not teaching Africans about the blacks, their history. I'm glad to hear that they are
No, but
learning.
hold on, Afrodemus, man. I studied that in college. I studied that in high school, so I knew that. I think it's
No, but not everyone,
yeah. The
Man,
average Ghanaian,
you
the
just
average
move here.
Ghanaian
How
who
you study that in high school? You just move here.
well, I said I studied that in high school when I was in Ghana, though.
Yeah,
When I
I've
was
learned about the transatlantic slave trade.
yeah, I learned that. I knew
Yeah, I
about that.
learned
I
all
mean,
about that.
I'm from
mean,
Ghana.
the-
I'm saying that not all Ghanaians think that way, right? I think maybe the average Ghanaian who's not like opportune to go to like school, they are the ones that think that. And most average Ghanaian, they don't get to go to school like that.
No, wholeheartedly, I think it's important to, for the people, the locals there to know.
Yes,
I
yes,
think
yes.
that's good.
Zongo, what state do you live in
Not
America?
not only any negative
I
stuff.
I went to college in Missouri and currently staying in Washington State now.
Washington, do you have any African American friends ever since you've been in America?
I'm married to an African American lady, man.
Oh, okay. But we know what the situation is, but what I'm
Well,
saying, most of us do not have African
there's no
American
situation,
friends.
man. I work as a permit engineer over here, man. I don't have no kind of problems like that.
I mean, but you came here from school. You came here for school. We know that you came
Yeah, I
here for
came
school
here.
for you to. No, let me talk. You came here for school. We know that for you to work. We know what has to happen. I'm telling you for a fact. So that could have been a situation that you
No,
might help.
there's no situation, man. There's no situation.
Man, I'm not
like
gonna get into your personal. I'm not gonna get into your personal life, but I know, and we have people that have been here for almost 15 years. I know what the situation is.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, man. I'm telling
Jude,
you,
calm
brother,
down.
I know that.
Jude, calm down. Zongo loves his
When
black
you
queen.
come here for
Hold on,
school, you don't have
hold on. Jude,
You can't assume.
Go get your black girl.
You can't assume that on everybody.
Jude,
No,
don't assume.
I prefer white women than FBA women.
Hold on.
That's
Jude,
a fact. I prefer white
Hold
women
on.
than FBA women.
Jude is racist. Jude, are you racist against Jude? Here's the thing. Just because you prefer, white women who are Mormons, you don't think that there are Africans who are capable of loving black queens? Is that what you're trying to get at?
Let me make a statement. Right, my whole years in America, most
Shut up,
FBA
you
women are
white lover.
they don't respect Africans. They don't like.
No. Some of them do. Some of them do.
Okay, some of them do. Okay, they don't eat African food. They call African food nasty.
But hold on,
Most
man.
of
Hold
them
on,
do
hold on,
not-
hold on, hold on.
Most of them do not respect that. I'm telling you for a fact, a white American lady will learn more. We want to know more about Africans than an African American.
Hold on, Afrodamus, man.
You are propagandist.
I'm telling you.
But hold on,
I'm telling you.
No, you're right, man. I know that. I know their culture, man.
There you go.
Hold on,
There
I
you
know
go.
that. But I don't mean she became a Muslim, man. She became a Muslim.
Oh,
and
wow.
she cook African food for me. So trust me, I know that, man. I'm from Ghana. I come from Zongo. I come from the ghetto in Ghana. We know about internet scam. We know all those stuff, man. So when I tell you that, man, we know all those stuff, man.
You have been here up to 5 years. I know the situation that you in. You cannot
No,
come and
No, I don't have no situation, man.
Hold on.
I'm telling you this.
Jude, wait,
I said I don't have no situation,
Jude,
man.
I have to push back because there are Africans who are married to black Americans for many years. I know.
Let me tell you,
I know plenty of them.
for an African to marry to an African American woman, let me tell you what might happen. When you come here, there's no way to get along. For you, if you come to school, for you to start working, you have to have certain documents.
But I don't have that. No, hold on,
Oh, you
man.
don't have. That's what I'm telling you. That's why you married to an FBA, because the opportunity.
He loves her. He loves her.
I'm telling you for a fact.
No,
he loves her.
You can't
Hold on.
justify his
Let me
situation
say
like
something.
that.
No,
If you had all these documents,
I think he's
if you
making
had
a
all
valid
these
point. Hold
documents
on,
with
yeah.
you, let me tell you something. If you had all these documents with you, you wouldn't marry an FBA. I'm telling you for a fact.
That's not true.
Man, come on, man.
Judah,
Come on, bro.
he loves her. Why you hating on
Go
FBA
burn
women?
up.
Come on, man.
You
Come
burning
on.
up, Judy. You burning up in flames.
Come on. I'll never, even if I will never get married to an FBA women. Their perception of Africans are nasty.
Yeah, but I
That's
didn't.
for
Say,
a
but
fact.
but you gotta understand. I didn't stay
I
in the
know you
ghetto,
with a
man.
white woman, Judy.
I didn't stay in the ghetto, and my lady, she's a registered nurse too, and I'm an
Oh,
engineer.
where you met her? You met her in college or where?
In college, yes, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's another thing. I'm telling you for a fact because I've
Yeah,
been
but I
there.
didn't
That's why I
stay in
can
the
say
hood, man.
you
I
met
didn't
her
stay
in
in the
college.
hood.
I'm giving you the line because if you met her in college, that's a different perception. Maybe she knew. Another thing is she knew your situation. She knew you told her there's no way you're gonna go back to Ghana, and she believed that.
But hold
I'm
on, man.
telling.
I said, hold on. Listen to me first. Hold on, man. I graduated in May, and I'm working with the state now, and I'm working on my OPT. I don't even have my this thing now. I'm not using that. I can get it from here, man. So what do you mean by my situation or something?
But
I'm still
I'm
I'm
telling
still
you for a
working.
fact. I'm telling you for
Wait,
experience. I've
Judah,
done
Judah, let me ask
you
you.
know.
Hold on, Judah. Fine, I understand there is like ghetto, black queens, but I'm just telling you, like Zongo here, he said this woman, she's practicing his culture. I've seen there's plenty of these black American women who are married to Africans here, who
She's
they
just like
definitely
she knows how to
and
recite
and, and,
Quran.
and hold on,
If they have the right
hold on.
document, they wouldn't be married to these women. I'm telling you,
No,
if they have the right
no,
document,
I know
You
some
are
who are already
digging.
American citizens. They are married to, African American women. That's what I'm trying to tell you here.
I mean, where did
Yeah,
where, where,
same
where
here.
does
I've
it
ran
say?
into the same thing. They're
Where does it
already
say? Where does it
citizens
say?
before they got married.
Yes,
Judy,
they are
you're
already
digging a big
citizens
old
before
hole
they
for
got married.
yourself.
I've seen that. It's not they are marrying them for green card. I've seen
Zongo, does your
some
wife have
who are
a baby?
citizens.
Zongo, does your wife have a baby before you got married to her?
No, man. We met in
No,
college,
man,
man.
come on, that's not a good
Oh, she
question,
never
man.
had no baby. Oh, okay. Because most of them do. Most of these
I think
Africans that got
Judah is
go ahead,
traumatized by
huh?
the blacks.
The fact that most people does it does not
Judy,
mean you won't do it.
you digging a big old hole for
No,
yourself.
you're trying to.
I'm not getting a bigger hole, but this is the thing, right? I like white women in the sense that they learn a lot. They want to know you. They want to know your people. They want to know where you from. They might even take a trip with you back home to Africa. They don't have a problem if your family comes for a
Wait.
visit.
Hypocrite,
African Americans, women,
hypocrite.
or FBA women have a problem with their whole family things. I was watching a video where an FBA a woman in Ghana said she got married to a Ghanaian, but she said she hates when her husband family comes home because she spent more money to
Are you
his
talking
husband
about that?
family.
I think. Hold on. Is that I saw the video? Is
There
that
you
this
go.
woman
You
who
watch,
went to
yeah, there you go.
the one that went to Ghana with her? Uh, um, I think her baby daddy or whatever. He left her,
Exactly.
and
She said she was
no,
spending more money because her husband family were coming
no,
home and she has to
So
buy
she
food
was
and all these things. She was using her own money.
supposed to watch
Judah,
them spend
Not
her
all of
husband
them are
money.
like that. Not all of them are like that. What
Oh,
about that
come on, man. Afidemus, I live in the
Vinman?
state. I've been
What
here
about
for so long.
Vinman?
I know what they are.
Hold on, Vinman got him a good black American wife.
Yeah, but she already got children, though. She already got children. She already did a whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, when I was in college, there's this Nigerian guy that he met a lady from St. Louis, right? And she's a teacher as well. She doesn't have no kids or something.
But most college people married women to have papers, and that's a fact.
But hold
that's the point because they want to stay here.
But
they
hold
don't want to
on,
go back home.
Let me finish first, man.
Quiet down for a minute, Judy.
Yeah, and then she went with him to Nigeria to meet his family. They went to his village, and she came here. They wear Nigerian clothes to do their cultural wedding over here in America, man. So I don't know, like what you saying about the FBA, and trust me, let me explain to you like my resume, man. I was in Missouri, man. Even in Springfield, Missouri, I work as a natural gas and water engineer. I've been to the communities, like from the high level community, low income community. I've been to Chicago, Illinois. I've been to the places like that. For me, like learning the system, it's not that hard for me. like you say, I've been here for 3 years now, and
Yeah,
I'm
that's
speaking.
good,
I
man. She
understand
saw
the
how you
system
were
just like you
intelligent, and
are.
she took advantage of
Hey,
getting married to
Django.
you, man. Most of their
Hey, Django.
most FBA
What?
women, when they find out
Hold
that
on,
Africans
Judy.
are
Hold on,
intelligent
Judy.
enough, they want to
Hold
stick to
on,
them.
Judy.
That's the
Let
point.
me say
They
something to
want to stick to
Django.
them because they know they have the
Judah,
money coming in. Most
no,
of them
Judah,
don't get
she's
married
Wait,
down like
Judah,
that. I'm
Judah,
telling
Judah.
you.
wait,
She's a
Judy.
Judah. She's a registered nurse. She's making good money. Like, what are you talking
Come
about?
on, man.
Wait, hold on. Judy,
I'm gonna let
Judy.
it like that after
She's
demos.
making
I
she's
can
making
fire. Go
her
ahead.
own money.
Yeah, let me
RAs
say
make more
something
money
to
than most
Django.
people in
Let
the
me say
States.
something. Let me say something to Django. Quiet down, Judy. You have a blabbermouth.
Man,
Django,
you
I want
shut
to
up.
say
You
this
moved
to
to
you.
Jamaica, man.
Hey,
I
Zongo,
want
Zongo,
to say this to you, Django. I'm
hey,
proud
No,
of
Zongo,
you,
it's
bro.
Zongo,
Zongo.
Zongo.
I want to say something to Django. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud that you never succumb to things like Judy, where you grew you saw white people and you love your black queen. You had that option. You feel me? And you still love a black woman. So I'm proud of you.
But you also,
I don't
Wait,
like people
I
like
can
that.
fire. I can fire. I can fire. Do you? I mean, you can admit we're not gonna judge you here. Do you secretly? Do you have a white woman?
No, I have a black woman.
and Afdemas, man.
Okay. Is
Um,
she
um,
okay? What is she like? Kind like light skin? Like
No, I have a very black woman. Well,
okay,
not very, very black woman, but blacker than brown skin. You feel
okay,
me?
okay.
But
Yeah.
I mean,
Even
but
I Can Fire got admixture in him. I saw one of his video. He is doing music as a African superstar. I wish
I
they should
don't
do
have no
collabo and do.
admixture.
I
I
Can
don't
Fire and African superstar should do a collabo on their music career.
I don't have no admixture, man.
but can I
What
ask
are
you a
you
question
talking
though? Can
about?
I ask you what is his name? Judah. Which state do you stay in?
Man, I live in the
Utah.
Sundown City, man. Utah, Salt Lake City, bro.
Okay,
He lives
but
with
you
a
do
white
understand
bitch.
that. Hold on. Let me make a statement. You do understand that you staying in Utah and then you went to college in Michigan doesn't mean you have an overall understanding of America. You do understand that, right?
Did I say that? I went to
Okay.
school in Grand Valley State University in
He
Michigan.
claimed that
I
he
Yeah,
live in
that's
lives
what I'm
Grand
saying.
everywhere.
Rapids.
But I'm saying the fact that you stay in Utah and then you went to college in Michigan doesn't mean you have an overall understanding in America.
No, I don't. But I've
But hold
lived
on.
in several states, and I've been here longer as well. I've lived
But
in
where
not
did you
only
stay?
Utah.
When you were
I've been in
staying, did you
almost.
stay like in the hood or something like that?
I've lived in Indianapolis, Indiana. I've
Mm-hmm.
lived in Washington D.C., Maryland, Silver Spring, all these places. Georgia Avenue in Silver Spring. I've
Have you
lived
been to
in
Man,
different
there's
different?
states. I've
good
lived in
people
Georgia. I've lived
everywhere
in
and
a lot
bad
of
people
different states.
everywhere.
Have you been to the country areas too?
Man, look. I know these people, man, from
Have you
fingertip
been to the
to the
country
Why?
bottom.
areas? Now I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you a question. Have you been to the country areas?
What
He
countries
lives in the
area, man?
country.
Because
I went to Chattanooga one time in Tennessee. Guess what? I couldn't stay there for 1 second because there were bullets flying all over the place.
But the point I'm trying to
And
say is
that's a
that
gun
That's
down.
not country.
That's a
That's
gun
not
down state,
country.
But the point I'm trying to make is
Tennessee.
that the point I'm not saying like what you're saying is wrong or right, but you have to understand people who stay in the inner city, people who stay in the suburb, people who stay in the country
Oh
areas. They
man,
think a
you're
little
not gonna be the
different.
one to tell me that stuff, man. I came here a long time ago,
It
man.
doesn't matter, man. I
I know
can
what
teach
you're
you something
saying.
about America you don't know,
What up,
man.
Look,
Judy?
I
Oh
can
man,
teach you
come on,
something about
man.
America you don't know.
Judah.
Come on, bro.
Here's the thing, Judah. I'll have to push back on that. There are many, like I said, people like Zongo and others who, in fact, do. I know a couple of
Yeah,
people.
but why
The
do Africans
Africans
really
they
want to
marry
get married to FBAs, man?
because
That's
they
the thing
love
that
them. Because they love
why?
them. They
Come
love
on, man.
them.
They don't have no culture, bro. These
No,
people do not have no
but they
culture.
love them.
They don't
Look,
have culture of
Why you hating,
respect.
But I
Judy?
mean,
what
I think that's the
Judah,
problem. I think that's
Judah,
the
don't
problem
you?
he has.
Okay,
Hold on.
Judah. If they don't have
You
culture,
are
what? But
absolute
don't you
hater.
think it would be good for African men to marry them so they can bring them into the African culture?
But Afdemas, let
Oh
me tell
man,
you one
hell
thing.
nah. You see, in my family, or from where I'm from, you bring in an outsider or an African American, maybe you're an outcast from that family. Like I'm just telling you
Afdemas,
for
let
a
me tell
fact.
you one thing though, right? You know where I work currently right now? You see a lot of like people like from different ethnic groups. Everybody marry among their own groups. So I'm the kind of person that I mean I make good money, like good money with her. I want our group, like black people, to kind of like to show that we can also compete. So when I came to America, where I traveled to, and the kind of work that I did, where I see a lot of black people at the bottom, right? And I didn't see, when I met my wife, she was in a better position that I was, right? And she could have said, "Oh, I don't want him because he's from Africa," or like the way you were thinking, right? "Oh, he's from Africa, like for because of situation," right? But she didn't believe in those stuff like that, right? And I finished right now. I'm working. I make 6 figures, and so why would I leave her? She was with me, so I can be with a white person.
I bet you, but if you want to send money to Africa, you have to ask her opinion. She has to approve it.
Oh no, man, that's the truth, man. You don't know the kind of person I am, man. We don't even have the same bank account, man. What you talking about?
Wow. Oh, really?
So when I
Are you
came,
kidding me?
Judah, did you ever have a black girlfriend, like a black
Man,
girlfriend?
an African American woman will dominate your marriage. Most African American women dominate
No, but
marriage. I'm
hold on,
telling you for a fact.
Wait, Judah, have you ever married one or even dated one?
I've seen no, man. I dated one,
You
but I've
see, you
seen
don't.
families
Oh, no.
that got.
See, Judah, my ex-wife was black from all the
Yeah,
way.
so but that's your ex. You left her for a reason because things didn't go along.
She tried to stab me. She tried to stab me with a knife.
There you go. There you go.
Look,
She tried to
she
stab.
was
There you go.
upset. Hold on, Judah. She was upset. It's not like I did some things, but let's not get into that. The point is, love do exist. Sometimes people wanna stab you, but look, we worked it out. We agreed to move on. So, Judah, what happened to you when you were dating
But
the
Afidemus,
blacks?
I will never advise an African person, even a family of mine, to get married to an African American woman, and that's the point. That's period.
But I had a great time. I had a great time.
When I came, I was advised the same thing too, but I didn't want to follow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was.
There you go.
Yeah, I was advised by my Ghanaian people on college campus too.
Exactly.
But
there you go.
Yeah, but that's how they think. You gotta understand where I come from. In Ghana, where I come from, we come from the bottom too, right? So I think a little different. I don't think like the way you think. You get it?
Yeah, man, but that's you, man. This is the thing, man. Most people have seen it on a long run. Most people have experienced. You haven't experienced it yet. You guys are just still kicking it. Wait till kids start coming in and all these things, and they start taking, all your money is going. I'm just saying it. You are still on the surface. You haven't gone deeper into your relationship yet.
She makes good amount of money too, man. Trust me.
That's it. She makes good amount, but when divorce comes in, the money she's making is gonna be less.
Hold on, man.
I'm telling you for a fact.
Hold on, Zongo. Yeah. I like it, but I hate to say this, but Judas kind of got a point. He reminded me of that divorce thing. That shit. That stuff.
She makes good money, but when divorce comes in, what she's making is gonna be less.
Look, let me tell
I'm telling you for a fact.
Look, when you enter that courtroom, you got the judge there, you got those people. They are all against you. Just all I know is watch out for that bank account. I'll tell you. Okay.
Yeah, but I do watch stuff on YouTube about divorce and everything. I do have good knowledge of that.
Look,
you get what I'm saying?
Look, Zongo, hit me in the emails. There's nobody who's a professional at this.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, you said
in family court. Hit me up. I will. Give you the blueprint. But Zongo, don't listen to Judah.
No, I'm not listening to you.
Here's the thing. I'm saying that continue loving your black queen.
But I'm not trying to be all defensive. Hold on. I'm not trying to be all defensive and everything. I know, like in life, anything can happen. You can find someone,
right?
Love the person,
true,
and things can change along the way. That's fairly understandable.
Look, the black queens, they deserve a man. I don't want people to come here and say, "Oh, look at Afridamus trying to discourage people from, getting black queens." That's not what I'm here for.
Yeah, I prefer white queens than black queens, man. And that's my opinion.
Look, that's fine. That's your choice. Zongo,
yeah, but I mean, even
let Zongo enjoy his marriage.
Like this,
why you gotta be negative, Judah?
No, man, because sometimes, man, when these young folks come to America, right, someone has to really, he's making good money. I mean, your wife is making good money as well, but at the same time, it's not the same time when you guys start buying things together. You better know. You guys at one point in time, you guys gonna get house. Maybe she was throwing corn based on she knew what you were gonna be making more money. She was throwing corn, so you come closer. Because even some of them will not even get married to their own African American brothers. Because their African American brothers know them. They know their situation. Most of the time they just go 2 kids and divorce, and that's it. Most African American women, 90% do not get married. I'm telling you for a fact.
No, not true.
You can go and check it in the record.
It's
Only
more like
10% of
70%.
their
It ain't
women,
90%.
only 10% of African American women get married.
No, it's not 90. It's not 90. That's too high.
I'm telling you, 90% of African American women do not get married. I'm telling you for a fact. Most of them, the statistics shows that if 80% get divorced,
fine,
80% get divorced in their first 3 years of marriage.
Okay, fine, Judah.
No,
don't you think
he's right about
Judah,
that?
okay,
He's
fine,
right
but
about
don't
that.
you think?
Exactly.
Don't you think, Judah?
Right.
Don't you think then it would be good for the Africans to marry them then?
No, man. Why? It's the worst because Africans do not have a mentality. Africans, look, this is the thing about African men and African American men. African American men, we stand up and say no if an African American woman is want to treat them bad. But an African man does
You
not
know
have
what,
that strength because they're
Judah,
scared.
But how do you know I don't have that
Scared
strength
of
though? How do you
everything
know?
in
Hold
America.
on.
An African American man does not have. He's not scared going to jail. But an
Judah, why you want to
African
ruin this
from the
man's
continent,
marriage?
an African from the continent will be scared if
Judah,
the lady say, "Oh,
Judah,
don't do this,
Judah.
don't do that."
Hey,
Judah, why do you want to ruin this man's marriage?
Can you give Zongo his props? He's been here 3 years, has accomplished a lot. Even got married within that 3 years. Do you really want to wish him like bad luck in his marriage down the road?
Come on,
like
I'm
seriously.
not saying that. I mean,
but seriously, it's like you only have this type of conversation if the relationship ends up in divorce. You only have this conversation if it was a divorce. He's already married.
He came here and put his whole family out. You come here and put your things outside. So we have to talk about it.
That's his wife. He married her. You gotta be positive, man.
Yeah, and Zongo, if you know, like some guys do, most guys don't. You're married and you think ever possibility is going to be some type of divorce down the road or that just in case scenario. Have that just in case scenario bank account. Put a little bit of money away there. In Africa, right?
I'm telling him that I come from the bottom in Ghana, right? I'm not that stupid, man. Come on, man. Trust me, man. I'm telling you that for a fact.
Guys, let's do the closing statements
and
here.
I want to say something too. Like, I came to America with nobody's help, man, and I've navigated in America with nobody's help. I'm telling you that. I don't come. When I came, I stayed in this in the predominantly white society, American society. I mean, I navigated in America by myself. I got my job by myself with nobody's help. And trust me, I can be able to do things by myself.
Look, Zongo, don't listen to Judah. If she is cool, you married her. Don't judge her like just deal with her as an individual.
Yeah, but all the point that he said has been noted to as well. You hear what I'm saying? And I'm not kind of dismissing what he said.
Just don't be a simp. Don't be a simp. That's all.
But a lot of the things that he regurgitated has been, it's a wide phenomenon. I do know about that. You get what I'm saying? And then
don't let Judah corrupt your mind.
I do watch Kevin Samuel shows. I know that and I've dated a couple of them before I even settled down with someone. So trust me, I do know that. You get what I'm saying? And if you have watched my show with Dynast about a guy meeting an African American lady, if you want to go back and listen to some of the commentaries that I make, most of the things that he kind of addressed now, I even addressed it on Dynast show, but I didn't.
There you go.
That
there you go. That's good, man. You see my brother, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Judah, be happy for the brother, man. What's wrong, man? Be happy for him, guys. Let's do our closing statements
so
here.
In closing
Zongo, you want go ahead with your closing?
Yeah, I would say most of the African Americans that go to Ghana to do YouTube, I wouldn't trust them because why would you leave from a developed or matured country to go to a developing country doing YouTube? I mean, when you can make more, clearly it kind of shows that you are not really successful in the country where you come from. and then going there to create division and creating problems over there, and assaulting white people over there. That's very distasteful, and it should be discouraged and not condoned. And then we hope that eventually the people of Ghana will become aware of this low-hanging fruit from the African American communities that are coming. They'll be able to discern their characters and behaviors, and eventually they'll be able to know how to handle them.
Awesome, awesome. Well, enjoy, have fun with the red bone. I hope it lasts forever. All right, bye. All right, go ahead, KB, before I get to hate at Judah here.
Okay, well, the subject was
Judah ran away.
Okay, so anyway, the subject, I'm not surprised that she made that live stream, and the more I think about it, there is a very good chance that she's making up part of that story, if not all. And the reason I say that is that she's struggling in Ghana, right? Nobody's checking for her in Ghana. Nobody's checking for her outside of Ghana. So basically, what is she retorted to? She retorted back to possibly creating a story. So therefore, her only audience is back here in America, and it's an audience that's filled with hate. So it doesn't make any sense for her to really do that, other than to probably, say, cash at me, super chat me, some way to get some money. Because I really do think she's struggling. I really don't think she's that successful with her website. I really don't think a lot of people, but this is my opinion, right? I could be wrong. Now I invited, Niai here today because me and him have been friends since at least 2019. And since this was about Ghana, and thankful, I just met Zongo today that he was on here. I thought it was fair if I can find somebody thinking who's back on the continent that might be up right now and has good internet, that would be Niai. So I invited him, and he gave us a lot of good information that we otherwise most likely would have not gotten unless we're making up our own opinions based on what we're watching today. So again, Afrodamus, thank you again for the show. I really appreciate it. And Niai is going to be back, I'm sure, for some other stuff. And he's really a great guy. And if those who don't know Niai, go check out his channel, man. It's full of great stuff that you just don't know. I'm telling you.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, KBM, and thanks for coming.
You're welcome. Bye.
All right, guys, that's gonna bring us towards the end of the show. I know for some of you, the show got weird at the end. Judah was going hard on the Black Queens, but look, don't listen to the hate. Love the person that loves you. Okay? If the FBA Queen and Zongo love each other, I mean, be happy for them. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to all this negativity. Okay? There are many Black American women out there, FBA. Why do you think a lot of these FBA men, they tend to hate on African men? Because the FBA women, the good ones, they love African men. You see? Sometimes you got some of the hood rats. Yeah, they love African men too, but you got to watch out for them because they might slash your tire. They see you looking at another woman, they might, open your car, the tank, and pour sugar in it. They take love way too far. You might want to avoid those ones. You want rational love. Oh, they run to your car and write, use lipstick and write. No, I'm telling you things I've seen. I'm not saying this has happened to me. Or they would hide in the bushes and jump to try to catch you. Be like, I knew it. I knew you loved white women. I don't know what the hell, but that does happen. But it sounds like he has got him a good one. So I'm happy for you, Zongo. Don't listen to Judah's hate. Plain and simple. But until next time, guys, I will see you guys. At the end of the day, it's all about love. Do not hate white people, Black people, Chinese people, because it's not going to help you go anywhere. And for many Black people, I don't know if you understand, you have so much great qualities. I don't think you even understand it. You overlook your qualities and you put so much emphasis on things that is negative when you're ignoring your power. You have to recognize your power. Look at Zongo. See, we had real conversation here, real true conversation. Some of you might be like, oh, Afridamus is encouraging Africans to hate black women. But clearly, you heard Zongo here. He makes 6 figures. He's married to a black queen. So for those of you that are saying the Africans hate us, you need to get off that, that type of program. Face reality. Let's have real dialogue. Real dialogue. But truly, it don't matter. If you are someone, you got your husband, he's like, oh, honey, where's the food? You talking about? Negro, why can't you, you pulling, you saying, oh, you drove past McDonald's. Like, what kind of wife is that? You see? So I'm just trying to help you, to give you game here. You might want to learn how to cook jollof rice. Okay? They have jollof lessons on YouTube all over. You might want to learn to do this, and come up with your own ingredients and, reel these guys in, reel them in. But don't allow your craziness to pop up. You got to leave behind all that, what you're used to, trying to catch him talking about, oh, who you talking to? Oh, you cheating. Always accusing someone of cheating. You think people waste their time cheating all the time? Ain't no one got time for that. You just need to chill. He chose you because you are the one for him. But when you start acting all this shenanigans, this is why these Negroes are running to the whites. I'm giving you the game here. They prefer you, but they are running to the whites because they are scared of you. You're talking about, I'm an independent, strong woman. That scares, African men. Just FYI. And please, I get it. Some of you are into Lizzo whatsoever. You might not want to copy Lizzo. I'm just telling you. You might not want to copy Lizzo. Plain and simple. Yeah. But I'm here to break it to the black queens, the FBA queens. You see Zongo and other Africans, you are at the top of their choice. First, their list. You're at the top. But the reason, like Judah, he's traumatized by the black queens. He is. I don't know what you all did to him, but you traumatized this guy. But that's not stopping other Africans from, coming after you. So don't mind Judah. Just to be fair, I think he went and called his therapist. His therapist advised him to give closing statement. Judah, I'll allow you to give your closing statement, Judah. Go ahead.
All right, Afridamus, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Thanks for letting me come in and give my closing statement. I just want to say I didn't want to be harsh. I didn't want to be harsh to Zongo, right? But at the same time,
but you were being negative. The guy,
no,
the man,
he actually confirmed that what I was saying is what he had
no.
already said.
Sometimes, look, you gotta celebrate love,
right? I mean, the experience that he might have a different experience that, than what other people or, other experience they have. But this is the thing. The statistics that I gave was right. And he should just be, in that bubble and, take the problems that arises, the way he sees it. But at the same time, man, I really want to tell Africans, all this Pan-African stuff is not for Africans. If you want to unite, we are African American brothers. That's fine and good. There are other Africans that really do not really want to unite with these people. They want to develop based on their own roadmap. It's not an African American that's gonna tell Africans what problems they are facing or who the enemy is. We know who the enemy is. We Africans, we know our own enemy. We know who the enemy is. You're not gonna be the one to tell us. Build your neighborhood first, educate your own people, take your people off the street, clean your neighborhood system, then come to Africa and tell us we are not doing things right. But as long as you don't take care of these things back in America, don't come and give us lessons. Only the ones in Africa will take it because they believe that, oh, you are coming from America. But those of us that have seen your neighborhood in America, we are telling our brothers back home that these people live in trash places. When they start making money, they want to leave their neighborhood because it's dusty, to a white suburb, to a white city. And that's just what it is. And Afridemus, thanks for letting me in, man. I appreciate what you are doing. I'm very happy for it. And thank you so much. And
Hey,
that's just gonna
Judah,
be
Judah, do you if you show up in your village with a white woman, wouldn't how would they react to this?
oh man, they will react perfect because they believe that the white woman is lawyer and white woman they wanna learn. They
Hey,
wanna
one
learn,
time.
they wanna learn their culture, they wanna get to know things. But African American women, once they go into your village, they want to start talking about how your village is dusty. Oh,
Hey,
what do
one
you
time.
guys what kind of food
Hold on,
what kind of food
Judah.
is yeah.
So my brother, one
You muted, man. I can't hear you.
oh, can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, I
Hold
can
on,
hear
let
you
me
now.
mute you. It's echoing.
Oh,
No, I
okay.
said my one of my brothers married a white woman, but to marry this white woman, he went to Gambia at the time to get blessing from my father. He refused, but he was like, even he's like, at least if she was black American, I would approve of it. Do you think my dad is was racist for that?
Oh,
He
yeah, that
approved of
wasn't racist because
he
everyone has
approved
their own
of
opinion.
he's like, at least, I would approve of black American.
But your dad didn't know what he was talking about because sometimes the devil you don't know is better than the angel you know. The
But why do
devil
you
might
think
be
he
the white.
approved of the black?
He approve of the black because he goes by the skin color, but the attitude, the mindset of black American is what will destroy your marriage. In that that's a mindset. I've given you 80-90% of African Americans believe in independent. They believe that they could be more richer live in being independent than getting married. That's why they can have 5 kids with 7 baby daddies or 7 kids with 7 baby daddies just to milk money from these people and live large and be independent so they can do. They don't know how to run a home. I'm telling you for a fact. I'm not. These are things that are. They don't know how to cook. Most of them do not cook. If you marry to one of them, means you probably gonna be the one doing most of the cooking because they like eating outside, and that's a fact. They like eating outside. Look, they don't like when you hire your voice to them. Bro, they will end up being you will end up being the woman of the house because they will take control over you, and that's a fact. And especially when you are African, most African always want to be humble, especially African men. They want to be humble. Oh, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to do this. Oh, I don't. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, African.
Judah, wait, Judah. Fine. Before I let you go, I mean, yeah, fine. You have a point. One of my, friends. I mean, I know you are watching, or you're gonna come and watch this. I'm not gonna mention your name. No one will know this story. He used, yeah, you got a point. Okay. Sorry, bro. I have to tell this story just for the entertainment purpose. He used to have a marital black wife. She was taller than Lizzo, but the same size as Lizzo. So one day his wife used to beat him. You know, like she would beat him.
That's crazy. Yep.
Well, he did something wrong. One time he was in the shower and she came. She started beating him and fighting him to push him outside the door.
And the
And
guy
and
couldn't do nothing because he's scared. He's African.
and she took his green card and cut it up. And sorry, bro, I have to tell this story to help the people. And what he did was, look, he went to Starbucks and met, a white woman. And he was in the shower all happy singing, "Oh, I'm about to go meet my white woman." And then the white woman calls, and guess who picked up? his wife, and
Damn.
his wife was like, "Hello." His wife is like,
Uh-oh.
"Did he tell you he was married?" He said no. He said he lived with he's living with his sister. You know, Africans like to lie about referring to their wives as their sister. You guys need to stop this. So the woman is like, good. She went there, started beating him in the shower to try to push him out naked.
That's crazy. Let me ask you a
And
question. If it was an
hold
African
on, hold on,
American man, go ahead.
hold on. What she did,
I cannot hear you, man.
no, I said he was chilling in the neighborhood. He's coming from work. He's seen crackheads, with his shirt on and stuff, because the wife threw out all his clothes. But this
Wow, that's
doesn't
crazy.
look. But he should have never been trying to hook up with Becky. Let's be,
But that's but this is the thing, right? Even if they are African American men, when they hook up with Becky, do you think they are African American women can put hands on their men? No, they cannot do that because they are men. They are not scared doing anything to their women. But
Well, hold
African
on, hold
American,
on, hold on, hold on. To be fair, though, I met this Zambian guy. He was telling me his story. This Zambian, unfortunately, like his white wife used to beat him too. His wife would beat him and make him, make her sandwich. So this is, you can't just blame this on, the white woman was beating him.
yeah, I mean, yeah,
What do
Affidemos,
you
look,
say to that?
this is the thing, right? Or you might have some few cases, you might have some apples that are bad, but 99% of these situations that me and you have experienced, I've seen a lot. Most of them are African American women, even our families back home, even the ones that when we come here, they advise you. Those are the advice that they give you. They tell you a lot
Did
of things
did one
about
of
them.
them ever beat you?
No, Affidemos, maybe I'm out. I have to work, but it's okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and close out. All right.
Okay, well, Judah, before, I'll keep you here to close it with me. It's just a few minutes. Since you're here, I would close out with the stanky leg. And Judah, I know you're probably traumatized from, Baquisha from DC, but, it'll be all right.